can't see myself. Are we back? Can you guys hear me now? Are we back? Hello? Good morning. We're back? Yes? Okay. The stream did not end, okay? Just hold on for a second, okay? Just hold on for a second. Damn, I barely even started yet, okay? But anyways, welcome. Loud and clear. Okay. Welcome. Happy Wednesday. Good morning. I think we should be live on YouTube as well. Okay. I hope you held on to Onibro's, you gave Onibro a sex. I mean, a shadow, a sex. I don't even know what that means. Don't you have a pro rig and all? No. So this is the issue, right, guys? This is the issue. It's like a double-edged sword, okay? Do I have a pro setup? I mean, there's more pro ones out there, but yes, compared to just like a regular guy doing regular things, it's a pro setup, I suppose, right? Because I stream, I have this whole thing, okay? But the caveat is when it's so pro, there's so many places where it can go wrong, right? It could be the audio, it could be the video, it could be the hardwire connection, it could be the software, it could be the driver, it could be a user error, it could be just a lightning struck a pole and then all of a sudden God's like, no stream, that's the thing, right? It's like, yeah, is it a pro setup? Yeah, sure, I guess. But it's also very, not flammable, what's the word? Like, volatile. Yeah, it could be it could be not the streamer, not the stream. Did Gary go to chef school? No. I went to my Asian mama's cooking school. Basically, if I didn't learn how to make rice and fried rice and eggs and instant noodles, she would beat me. A slight exaggeration, but my mom did teach me how to cook some basics, and then COVID kind of was where I learned how to cook the rest of it. But yeah, good morning, everyone. Welcome in. She failed Oni mom school. Honestly, if my mom had a way, she definitely would be giving me a failing mark. She'll just be like, oh, too much soy sauce, too much this, you're not using your heart, measuring too much, wrong meat, wrong this, wrong that. It's okay. My mama never tried to make chashu before, but here we are. We're going to be making some chashu, okay? Get it? Gary fucked up everything? No, it wasn't me, okay? For those who were asking how the PC building stream went yesterday, it went swell. Chat, tell them. Come on. The floor is yours. Go on. I'll let you. Like, don't let me stroke my own ego. That's for you to do, chat. Stroke my ego. Go tell the viewers that were curious how well I did. It was swell. It was very swell. Stroking my ego. Not that ego. I clicked up the pancit. Yeah, I've never tried making pancit. I've never ate pancit. Pancit. I think I'm saying it wrong. But we're gonna try today. I found a recipe online. Fingers crossed that it's like good, legit, but you can walk me through everything. But I'm excited to try for the first time. Not pancit, pancit. Now it actually just sounds like I'm saying panties. What's the dish called? Pancit, like sit as in like I sit on you, pancit. So what kind of pancit? Pork pancit? Pork. Yes. I know. What kind of pancit are we talking about? Pork. Pancit is bihon, lomi, or palabok. Bihon. Oh my god, the languages. Bihon, pork, pancit. No, specify pancit. What country? God, I don't know. The Philippines. Well, there are other countries that eat pancit. Bihon. Yeah, bihon. What is she saying? I don't know. What am I saying? Am I saying it wrong? I didn't know there was more than one pancit. I thought it was just one pancit. Like, there's one fried rice. It's like, oh, it's a shrimp fried rice. It's a pork fried rice. It's like the protein that's different. But fried rice is fried rice, right? I didn't realize there were so many different ones. Bihon is Southeast Asian. Yeah, like the Filipino kind. That was the intention. I don't know. I didn't know there was more than one, so I don't know if it actually ended up being the correct one. But the intention was the Filipino one. She hates Swagapinos. Like, oh, wait, Numi hates Swagapinos? She does? Scandalous. You're crying in the corner at the end of the stream while chat yells, Bihon. No, I like my Filipino card. No, please, chat. I like my Filipino card. Numi, she hates you. Bitch, you're the one telling me that Numi doesn't like Filipinos, or she doesn't like Swagapinos. I love Swagapinos. I'm a Swagapino myself. I'm not trying to start shit with the Swagapino population. You're saying Numi is. I don't know what she did, but don't get me anywhere near her, because she doesn't deserve to be near this certified 2% Swagapino right here, because that's what I am. Have you had sinigang? I have. I've made it when Kei-san was here. And it was really good. I really, really liked it. I thought I was not going to enjoy it as much because I didn't think I would enjoy sour soups, but it was really yummy. I really liked it. The more you say Swagapino, the older you seem. Do I sound old when I say Swagapino? Are you following Chinese policy by acting like this? What's the Chinese policy? What's a Swagapino? Oh, only true Swagapinos know the meaning of Swagapino. It just means if you're a Filipino, but you're swag with it. Don't ask me what swag means. Okay, somebody in the chat, I forget who it was or what the context was. Someone was like clowning. Maybe it's not even my chat. I think I was lurking somewhere, and then someone was like, "Oh, hey streamer, today I got clowned on by doing XXYZ," and the other chatter was like, "Excuse me, chat. Can you tell me what being quote unquote clowned on means?" And I was reading this, going like, "This guy must be like over 50 years old." I spelled focaccia wrong. Oh, I did. The swag meister. Yeah, that's me. Say puta inamo to regain your Swagapino. Puta inamo. I know what that means. I know what I'm saying. I'm looking at the. When I was reading that, I was just like, this poor guy, and no one answered him either. I felt so bad. But I was lurking, so I didn't say anything. What? You made me say it. Oh, I was actually watching a Filipino movie one time. I think it was on Netflix. It was like a zombie apocalypse thing, but they kind of like survived the apocalypse already. So now this guy took his family to like the countryside to escape like the zombies, where it's nice and quiet and blah blah blah, and that's where the story starts, right? No spoilers or anything, but at one point he called his wife a puta, and I was like, the Leonardo DiCaprio meme, I was like, I know what that meme. I know what he said. I was like, oh, and then I was like, wait, I understood it. The whole movie, I didn't understand anything. I was just reading subtitles. And then one time he was like, you puta, and I was like, oh, he said the thing. I understand. I speak Tagalog. Did you see the sex scene? Wait, there was a sex scene? Yes, there was a sex scene. It was a little steamy. And then he leveled up, and afterwards he said puta inamo, like the full puta inamo, the full phrase. And I was like, oh. See, I can say that to like the general outward direction to nobody, but he can't say that to his wife. Now that's bad. He's a bad boy. Puta is also Spanish. Yeah, I know it's also Spanish. What movie was this, Pino Boys? Shit, I don't remember the name, but I think it might be one of those like Netflix exclusive movies or something. But it's the setting is zombie apocalypse. He took his family. He has a son and daughter and wife, so 4 people. they managed to escape. They drove to the countryside by this farm area in this house, and they're trying to, like, you know, try to stay hidden and stay away from these zombies and just live their life, you know? Something like that. Why aren't you collabing with Multicultural? Puta! That's what she is. She's a puta. So does it say the movie title? I don't remember what the movie title is. So I'm giving you guys, like, descriptions so you guys can find out for yourself later. But I don't remember. The movie is... Oh, Outside. Outside. There you go. For those who were asking, it is called Outside. ZYX, thank you for the 21 months earlier, by the way. I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome back. Come and send it to Numi. I'm literally gonna go see her soon, okay? For undisclosed reasons. I'm gonna be seeing her soon. Soonish. Soon is a big word. Soonish. Okay? It's fine. We're chill like that. We call each other puta. Are we chill? I think we're chill. Are we chill? We're chill. We're chill. But yeah, so I don't know why we ended up talking about... Oh, it was because of the puta inamo. Anyways, yeah, for those who are asking, the PC build went swimmingly. Okay. It only took me 7.5 hours to install. Okay, but before you look at the time at face value, okay. Yesterday she was happy hype. Today she's spicy hype. Wait, what the hell? So you can't look at the 7.5 hours at face value, okay? You can't just be like, ew, 7.5 hours, that's so long. Ew, we suck. Okay, let's just hold on for a second. So first, we had to unbox the case. It was a really heavy case. It was much bigger than necessary. I don't know if the Shadow was prepping to, like, run 2 computers from one case or something like that, or it's gonna add, like, fucking, like, it's gonna turn into, like, the Transformers and start growing hands and stuff out of the case. I don't know. It's a very big case. So that took so number 1, unboxing the case, okay? Number 2, installing 7 fans. 7. I really don't think the average computer requires 7 fans, okay? So I installed 7 fans, right? And then I had to unbox the motherboard. I had to clean the CPU. I had to clean the heatsink. I had to delicately put on the glue, right? And everything like that. That takes time, right? And then you have to put the heatsink on the CPU, right? And then the motherfucking fan that come with the CPU that took me like an hour and a half to figure out because it's more complicated than necessary. Okay, fuck that bitch. That was a puta. Okay, so that took a bit longer, right? And then I didn't have an SSD or a GPU because he was installing it later, from my current standing computer, right? And then it's just like it was a lot. Okay, now that I'm saying it, that was not a lot of things, was it? It took me 7 hours to do like 4 things. Damn, that's rough. That's rough. The arguments don't sound as good as you. I literally have like a moment of clarity where I'm like, the PC has more fans than gear. That's not true. That's not true. What a chat. I know, right? 6 of the fans didn't even work. Shh. That was because I had the little prongs put in incorrectly. The place was correct, but the prongage was incorrect, okay? You took an hour to figure out metal clips, and then I couldn't put the case back, and I just kind of slapped it back together, okay? It's fine. It's fine. Okay. 1 hour to open the door. Okay, there was like literally 5 doors. Was the mobile fan the only thing that worked? The tiny little one, so the one that's intaking is the only one that worked. The one that was 1. I have like 3, and then 1. So the 1 was the one working. The other 3 were not working because I plugged in one of them wrong. You took the hinges off the door. Yeah, because I thought that's how you open a door. You take the hinge off. How am I supposed to know? Okay, the first hour of stream that didn't count towards the actual time of the computer was just like chit-chatting. We're warming up. Okay, we're getting seated. We're grabbing a blankie, getting a snack. Okay. Hour 1 of PC building, which is hour 2 of stream. Okay. I was unboxing. I was looking at it. I never had to build a PC completely like that by myself before. Okay. So like it takes time. I'm your only viewer. Shut up. Shut up. Yeah, I have fans. His name is Dyson. Ha. There you go. I do have a fan. Okay. Now suck it. His name is Dyson and he's standing right there. And he's blowing me right now. In all different angles, in all different rotations, in all different speeds. Okay? That's more than what I can say for your non-existent little girlfriend, okay? Always have to make me feel mean. You should free Dyson. Well, he is kind of chained to the wall right now. His head is kind of flopping around. But he's standing there. He's chill. He's chill. the Dyson's chill. We're okay. Okay. Well, anyways, chat. Welcome in. Good morning. I am super freaking sleepy. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's winter time and things are kicking in. Today is super, super cold. Very, very cold. Yesterday it was 13 degrees Celsius, so it was like nice crisp autumn air. Today it was just cold fucking winter air. Okay, it was cold, it was rainy, it was miserable, it was yucky, it was ugly. I got the full on like SADS disease. Okay, what is it called? Like a seasonal affective disorder or something. It's so depressing. I slept at 5 a.m. The stream didn't end until 3:30. By the time that I was like washed up, ready, taking a mental note of what I need to do tomorrow because I had to wake up early today. I think I slept at like 5 or 5:30, something like that. Yeah, and then I woke up at like 9 or 10 today. Yeah, I'm sleepy. I'm sleepy. Keep it constantly moving. Yeah, Shadow. You should keep doing it where it's like that DVD symbol, where it's always bouncing off the corner. So just perpetually hold on to that and make sure it's bouncing from corner to corner, okay? Yeah, do the DVD screensaver. Can it actually do that by default? That'll be funny if it can. Just have it track my forehead. It's moving too fast. You can't track my forehead. It's like you can't catch it. Cover Gary's face, but my face is too pretty to cover. It's too pretty to cover. It's a shame. Will it hit the corner? We'll never know. We'll never know. I think the shadow is fixing something else because I can't see my face right now. I slept 4 hours today. Damn. Yeah, I'm very, very sleepy and very tired, so if not making any sense today, I'm sorry. We're gonna try our best. We're gonna trudge on. But the plan today is we're gonna make some multicultural food because I forgot to plan for today. Teehee. I came home Sunday. I landed at like, I don't know, 12. I didn't get home until like 3 after checking out and transportation and all that stuff. And then I just crashed. And then by the time I woke up from my nap of sorts, it was like 7 or 8 p.m. And then I was like, shit, I gotta eat dinner. I gotta clean the house. I gotta do this and that. And I kind of forgot. So we are gonna make just a little bit of everything that I've always wanted to try making. Because why not? And then I'll just have a little bit of food left over in the fridge so I can eat it tomorrow. Somewhere we can still see your pretty face. I want it like full center. Don't block, don't censor this beauty. I want it like full center. I slept 2 hours with a sinus infection. Gary's dream and my dogs are my only son in the day. Oh no, I'm so sorry. It's okay. Sinus infections are temporary. I myself, I'm going through not a medical crisis, but it is a medical... I'm a little concerned, slightly concerned, not life-threatening concerned, but slightly concerned. and I want to make an appointment. And with the Japan system, everything takes like a long time. Everything requires. So I don't know where it is in your country and how healthcare works, but in Canada, they have something called walk-in clinics and family doctors. So if you have a family doctor that basically looks at everything, if you have a cold, if you hurt yourself, if your coochie is itchy, like if your hair is falling off, anything across the span of anything bodily irregular, you will go to your family doctor or the walk-in clinic if you don't have a family doctor, or if it just happened and you need someone to look at you now, you don't have to make an appointment for a walk-in. And then you go in there and the guy looks at you and they go like, oh, here's antibiotics, or oh, here's a referral, go to a dermatologist, something like that, Dude, I don't even want to, speaking of, okay, so my tangent, okay, but when I was like 15, 14, I'm pretty sure I was like fresh into high school. Yeah, no younger than middle school. I'm pretty sure it was like fresh high school. This is before I started having like my first boyfriend and everything. But one time, my coochie was itchy. Okay, I still remember this because it's so embarrassing. And then at the time, my family doctor is now my church chairman. Okay, he was always at church, always avid at church. But when I was in high school, I wasn't, at that time in high school, I wasn't part of the church yet. I entered church when I was like 15, so a year after that, something like that. So I knew he was part of church. I didn't know he had a high position in the church, but he was always my family doctor since I immigrated. Okay, so since I was like 6, he was my family doctor. So I was like, well, he's my family doctor. This is why you watch it often. No, it's not because of the shower. It's not because, listen. Valor's like, bruh, what is she talking about? Okay, listen. So I came in there unabashed because I was like, well, I'm the patient. I'm sick. Something is wrong under there. And he's the doctor. It's his job. So I asked my mom to make an appointment because I guess I wasn't old enough or I didn't know how to make my own appointment. I don't know. And my mom was like, do you want to go with me? And I was like, no, that's okay. So I went myself, took the bus, went myself, sat there, went to the doctor, looked at my church chairman in the eye. And I was like, my coochie is itchy. And then he was like, oh. And at the time, I didn't see it was anything wrong because he is my doctor. A doctor is supposed to help me. I didn't register that was a man. That was a man, by the way. A grown-ass man, okay? With a wife and 2 daughters, okay? A grown-ass man. And I was like a 14-year-old kid, okay? And I just sat on the patient table going like, Jesus, geez. And then he's like, he was professional, obviously. And he's like, oh, has this happened before? Describe the symptoms. He gave me some like medicine and some cream or something. All in all, everything was fine. It just like took me like a week or 2 weeks to get rid of it. Everything was okay. But at the moment, it didn't feel wrong. But now that I'm like older and I'm like, maybe I should have went to a fucking gynecologist with like a lady doctor. I just sat there unblinking, just staring at him, going like, yo, something is wrong down there, to my grown man family doctor. Yeah, and then I went to church, so he knows everything. He knows that I had a nasal infection thing, where I couldn't stop like having like a runny nose. He obviously knew about the whole coochie situation. He basically, when my mom, I mentioned this briefly, you might know, but my mom thought I was deaf because when she calls my name, I can't hear her. So we also went through to the same doctor, to ask to have a referral for a listening doctor. The listening doctor took me in, did a whole bunch of listening tests, both ears, like, can you hear this beep? Can you hear that beep? Can you track the direction? Came out with a perfect score. And then my mom was like, well, what do you mean by that? And the doctor was like, well, I don't know what to tell you. Scientifically speaking, your daughter has perfect hearing. And then my mom was like, well, explain why she can't hear me call her. And she was just like, well, I don't know what you want me to say, miss. I think she doesn't want to hear you. And I was just sitting there going like, oh, girl, you are not a girl's girl. You are not a girl's girl, okay? At the time, when I was ignoring my mom, I probably was just focused on something else I probably didn't hear, okay? But when he was giving me the test results and telling me that I don't have a hearing problem, and he straight up told my mom that I just chose not to listen to her, and I was like, bitch, shut the fuck up. I was like 6, and I was like, shut the fuck up. Why would you say that to like an Asian mom that's like a tiger mom and her fists are clenching like it's like, you know, that Arthur meme? Okay, she's like, oh yeah? Oh, is that how it is? You know, the minute I set foot into my house, that is a bitch slap to the cheeks, okay? Gary has obedient problem. It's because my mom calls me about everything. She's always like, Gary 有没有洗碗啊？有没有做功课啊？ Gary you know? 帮我擦地啊? So she's always like, you know, telling me to do chores and stuff. And as a kid, obviously, if you're like in the middle of reading Detective Conan or, I don't know, watching Sailor Moon, you can't hear, right? Everyone doesn't hear all the time. You mean to tell me that when your mom or girlfriend or significant other calls you and sometimes you're like in the zone playing League or, I don't know, working, do you hear everything? No, you ignore the fuck out of them, okay? That's what Shadow does to me. But I guess it was bad enough. My mom thought I was deaf. Turned out I was not deaf. I thought I was deaf. Because even I was like, wait, I did? I swear I didn't hear you, mommy. I swear. Because I don't think I purposely ignored her. I think subconsciously I did. So even I was like, am I deaf? And then a doctor fucking ratted me out. Terrible doctor. Anyway, so that was my tangent about my coochie being itchy. Significant other and League. Oh, I know it's a rough combo. My mom thought she was going through conspiracy theories about why I was not the most perfect, obedient, listening daughter. But yeah, so in Canada, that's how it works, right? You go to your family doctor or walk-in clinic. They do the same kind of work. They look at you. They can prescribe stuff to you if they can, if it's within their expertise, or they refer you. Yeah, strangely enough, my family doctor didn't refer me to a gynecologist. He just gave me cream. Wasn't he supposed to refer me to a gynecologist? Anyways, whatever. But in Japan, it turns out there is no such thing as a family doctor or walk-in clinic. So I'm just wondering, right? If you're in Japan, you're Japanese, and all of a sudden you had a fever and you need fever medicine, or if you suddenly have a terrible stomach ache and you don't know what's happening, you don't know if it's stomach flu, right? You need medicine. How does a person get care if you have to go to a specialist that's like 6 stations away, including 1 transfer, and the appointment takes you like next week? You're gonna die already. I would be dead by then. The pharmacy only dispenses medication. They don't look at your problem, kind of thing. The ER, I don't even know if the ER works like that. I rarely had to go to the ER. Very rarely. It was so one few times was I thought I had a stomach bug and I was barfing all night. My parents thought I was pregnant. That was a whole different thing. This was like, again, high school. I did some crazy shit in high school. And then when I cut my hand open on the mandolin, those were the only like 2 times that I went to the ER for myself. Yeah, my parents like to like over exaggerate a lot of things. I was like, bro, no, I know for a fact it's not what you think. And she's like, daughter, just so you know, you're gonna get the ass whooping of your life after this, but right now, because I know you're feeling very ill, let me just tell you, when I had you, I also had terrible nighttime morning sickness. And I'm like, Mom, no, I literally ate something that tasted a little funky, and I just thought it was the taste of it, and I ate it, and I think that's what it is. And she was like, no, daughter, just so you know, I'm gonna kill you later. But for now, just know, mommy's been through this. Mommy knows. And I'm just like, she's like stroking my hand. And I'm just like, I'm gonna die. If I don't die from this stomach flu, my mom's gonna kill me later. But I know for a fact I'm not pregnant. But she's just like, we have to go through the talk again after I kill you. Are those ass whoopings why you don't have one? Why don't you shut the fuck up? Mom won't admit she made you sick with food, but rather say that you think baby. Yeah, my mom was funny. She likes to exaggerate the current plot line by like tenfold for no reason. And I'm just like, I promise you it's not, okay? I understand why you might think that, but I promise you. And she's like, sure, buddy, sure. Yeah, so I don't know how it works in Japan, but I do have a current slight issue. I feel like the issue is slight currently. I don't know if it's an underlying big issue, because when I looked on WebMD, I hate to break it to you guys, literally it says could be cancer. Okay, I'm not even joking. It literally says on the sixth bullet point, first bullet point was internal hemorrhaging. The sixth point was cancer. I swear, WebMD said that. It said cancer. So I was trying to make an appointment today because I would like to get it checked ASAP, because the longer I wait, the more I feel like it could be an issue. I am a little concerned. And then the receptionist lady was like, great, come in December 4th. I'm like, bitch, that's in 3 weeks. I would have been dead by now. What if my body explodes from internal hemorrhaging? What if it's a tumor? My tumor would have exploded and then I would have died. I could die in 3 weeks. Can you get cancer from licking batter? Shh, we're not going to tell her that. Shh. She's like, ma'am, do you have a history of licking batteries? I'm going to be like, no. I will tell them that. It's either cancer or autoimmune. It's lupus. I know it's lupus. The shadow was so sure he had lupus at one point. So sure. I think he had one value in his blood work that was slightly close to potentially lupus. Potentially. And he was like, look. I told you I have lupus. And I'm like, bitch, where? And he's like, look, the iron or whatever it was, right? I'm just going to say it's iron. I'm like, iron. Look, it's right there. It is like literally 3 points away from lupus. I'm just like, chill, dude. What do you think? Why do you think a tumor is? It's a thing from aliens? No, it's like it'll explode. Won't tumors explode? Dr. House is always right. So December 4th is like, I'm like, sure, I guess. So I made a general appointment for December 4th, but I told them my symptoms, and they said that I should probably go see a specialist. I'm gonna try to see if I can book the specialist tomorrow, and hopefully it won't be like see you in 4 weeks kind of situation. If I don't come back in 4 weeks, it means that I didn't make an appointment and I passed away in my bed. Okay, because my tumor exploded. So hopefully it's not hemorrhaging, and hopefully it's not cancer. But it is very odd what's happening right now. Very, very odd. But we'll see. This is my first time having to need to go to a doctor. I've had colds before. I've had, the shadows had like back pain before. That one we kind of went to a specialist right away. But I've never really had to use like a family doctor. There was no need yet. So this is my first time. It's a new experience. I'll let you guys know how it goes in terms of the process, but we're sorting it out. Yeah, depends on the nature of the tumor. It says cancer. It says stage 3 to 4
I don't think it's
cancer.
a tumor. High chance it is just a fart you held in for too long.
That could also be it. That could also be it. It's a butt tumor. But once the doctor was like, I found the cyst, and then he pokes the cyst in my ass, it's just all farts inside. It's not a tumor. It's a tumor. Not sure if Japan has this, but Germany, you can sign up for a yearly health checkup in the hospital. They can come. I have that when I come back from LA. I do that. In Japan, they have a yearly thing for the company. Everyone in the company has to do it. It is by law. Apparently, by law, the company is not allowed to have like, and I say, I'm not the one stating this, okay? This is my interpretation of the actual law, but apparently you're not allowed to have like fat people or unhealthy people on your team. So if your employees came back with like a D in like overall health or weight or is it BPM? What is it called? The you know, it's kind of outdated now. Like the body BMI. BMI. The BMI thing. Japan still uses like they love using the BMI. It's a little bit outdated. Everyone knows that it's not 1-to-1, right? But they love using that. So your BMI comes off a little bit on the obese side and stuff. They're just like, oh, gotta work out. It's fine. Large companies who have employees that are overweight. No, yeah, obviously a generalization. Okay. But I just think it's funny that it's just like, oh, God forbid you got a D in like, I don't know, heart arrhythmia, or I don't know, your urine's a little bit too sweet, so you have diabetes or something. Everyone's like, well, gotta work out. Can't have a D. Not in this company. Sorry, so it is almost like a friendly competition. No one takes it like that seriously, but it is a little bit of a friendly competition going like, oh shit, did you get A's, B's? Like, oh haha, you got D's, suck it. So I don't know what mine is yet. Everyone else, as far as I know, took theirs already. So I'm getting mine done next month. And hopefully it comes out good. 大美女，谢谢，谢谢帅哥，谢谢。American D and BMI, hell yeah, I passed. Yeah. So I don't remember what I got last year, but I was I think according to the results, I am scarily close to diabetes. And I'm not super excited about that. Diabetes runs in my family. My grandpa has it. My other grandpa developed it after he had a really terrible accident, and post-surgery he developed it. My mom is also on the verge of diabetes, but I think she managed to bring it back. She's very adamant on healthy eating. When she puts her mind to it, she will do anything. That's the kind of person my mom is. So she was very strict with her diet, exercise, climbing fucking Niagara Falls like every weekend, like for 6 hours or some shit like that. Some crazy stuff. My mom's way more fit than I am. Way more fit. And she managed to turn it around slightly, but it does run in the family. So I'm not excited about potentially getting diabetes because I don't want to be eating medicine to keep myself in check and like being forced to not eat things or watch my cravings or whatever, and the needle stuff, depending on which diabetes it is, you know. We'll see. She got diabetes back. No, she turned it back. Like she was able to unwind, like rewind it or whatever. What's your fasting glucose? I don't know what my fasting glucose is. It's all in Japanese. It just says everything was like fine, and then when it came to like the sweetness of my urine, it was like, you should go look at a doctor. And I was like, oh, I have not looked at a doctor. And that result came back a year and a half ago. 糖尿, yeah. 糖尿病, 糖尿, like sugar, urine. 糖尿, so the sweetness. Wait, do you think people with diabetes have sweet pee? They don't process the sugar, right? So when you pee it out, it's sweet? It is? Wait, it's actually sweet? One way to find out today on Geary Cooks. Today in Geary's kitchen, we're gonna substitute glucose with PP. Diabetes mellitus literally means sweet pea. Oh, so it is sweet. That's why ants go for pea. Oh, diabetics maybe. Oh, so that is why it's called 糖尿, like sugar pea. Oh, I thought you were gonna finish your PC. It's already finished. My PC's done. It's all good. They would see if ants were attracted to pee, and if it was sweet, it was diabetes. Oh, it's amazing how the body works. Now I kind of want to try. Is it weird that I want to try it? Like, just like my own, preferably my own, not someone else's. But I'm so curious. Like, as a person that enjoys eating, don't you want to just? Aren't you curious to go like? Just a little bit? I swear it's for diagnosis. It's like, sir, I sense diabetes in you, sir. Let me do a little check. And they're like, oh, damn, she's a nurse. She's a doctor. And I'm like, yeah, you can call me that. Okay. One of the more unhinged things I've said so far in streams of history. This is what happens when I'm running on 4 hours of sleep. Pea tasting stream, it's like, no, normal. No, that one's getting close. Oh, this one's ripe. I was healthy then my pancreas just shut down. Now I'm diabetic. Yes, I've heard about that. I had a friend's dad or something, I believe. I don't think it was cancer, but for some reason the pancreas was doing a little crazy shit, and he had it removed, and ever since then he was also diabetic. It's unfortunate. I also heard pregnant ladies can get diabetes, and I don't know if that's permanent or not. Like, what is it called? Pre-congenital diabetes. So during pregnancy you have it, but I'm not sure if you still have it after pregnancy. What if I want to pop out 10 babies? Like I said, I'm gonna have to get diabetes 10 times. Or like after the first child, I have forever diabetes. And this is why PCs have more fans than you, Gary. What Gary wants to... Oh, gestational. Sorry, gestational diabetes. It's reversible? Oh. You passed menopause? No, I can still pop out 10 babies. I can. I believe in myself. You have a risk for overt DM if you have gestational DM. What does DM mean? Diabetes? Diabetes is hard. It is. It is. The poor bastard you suckered into that. I'm healthy, okay? I don't know what you think I am, but I think overall, as like a person that sits down every day, well, I mean, I actually, now that I'm streaming, I walk a lot, I stand a lot, but just overall, I'm like, you know, at my desk, I just wake up, sit at my desk, go back to bed, you know. For considering that's my lifestyle, I think I'm quite healthy. I don't have overt eye problem. Well, I don't have overt eye problem. I don't have cataracts. I don't have things like that. It's just bad eyesight. I don't have teeth problems, the occasional cavity, right? I don't have bone problems. I don't have muscle problems. I don't have nerve problems, muscular problems. I think I'm pretty good. I'm healthy. I don't know why I'm so healthy, but strong. Give me strong. 180 ppm. Okay, that's like on a rare day. Type 1 is treatable, type 2 is not. I think if I were to develop it, it might be type 2. Just a guess, but I'm not too sure how that works. You have no muscles, so you can't have problems. You are a VTuber? Yeah, well, I still have to be healthy as a VTuber, right? You gotta try your best and live a balanced lifestyle. So I think I'm doing pretty good, okay? Compared to the Shadow, he's like a little sickly a Victorian child, okay? Compared to me, this guy's got teeth problems, hair problems, bone problems, muscle problems, joint problems. Like, he's got a whole slew of stuff. His supposed lupus, because he's like 3 points away from lupus, okay? He has a lot of problems compared to me. The man has anemia, for God's sakes, and I'm the one that bleeds all the time. Can definitely see where all the nutrients goes to. He literally is like, he has the constitution of a Victorian child. One like super, super stiff wind, not even a stiff wind, one strong wind, you blow it in the wrong direction at his back, he'll literally fall over and fold over like a lawn chair. Is he alive? Barely. Barely. What are you making? I should be in the title, but we're gonna go multicultural today because I didn't have too many plans on like a cohesive menu. But these are all things that I've wanted to try making that I haven't had the chance to try yet. We're gonna make focaccia. I've always wanted to try making focaccia. It will be a long process, but it shouldn't be too bad because we'll be doing things in the middle of it. I have a whole bunch of those sticky notes ready on the side here with everything that I need. So focaccia, just a classic one with some roasted garlic and Parmesan. So we're gonna have a little bit of focaccia. YouTube intro? That's fine. Focaccia. I don't have olives on hand. I'll keep it neutral because I might want to make it into a sandwich or something like that. You know. Cultural appropriation. Wait, what? I'm not allowed to eat focaccia? She was summoning the word. I was just like, it'll arrive into me. Rosemary. Oh, the rosemary in my freezer was moldy. I threw it out. I wasn't able to find rosemary at the grocery store. Japan doesn't like herbs as much. You have to go to like specialty shops for that. As an Italian's fine, you can eat it. Oh, okay. The Italian said I can eat it. The Italian said that I can eat it. I know I had the frozen rosemary and I was like, oh, let me take a look. Let me see what's if it's okay. And it had like, I don't know if it was like frost or if it was white fuzzy mold, but I wasn't keen enough on finding out specifically what it was, so I tossed it out. So I think I'm gonna keep it simple. Roasted garlic, like a whole head of garlic, right? Just some Parmesan, maybe some oregano on top. Like I said, I might want to eat it by myself, like by itself, or as like a sandwich. Haven't decided. So if I put too many things on it, it might be harder to pair in flavoring. Smazov? No, Creed. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Wow, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Adrian, thank you for the 13. I appreciate that. And Euphoric Dragon, thank you for the 13. Welcome back. Thank you so much, Creed. Thank you. So we're gonna keep it basic. We're gonna do a no need focaccia. We're gonna be touching the dough like twice or so. So we're gonna be finagling the dough slightly, but it won't be too crazy. And we're gonna make focaccia. Also, it's olive oil, so it should be pretty healthy, right? For diet and stuff. And then we're gonna make chashu, okay? Not Japanese chashu, Chinese chashu, okay? Chashu, not chashu. It's chashu or chashao in Chinese, okay? The red one, the red barbecue pork. I have been craving it because I can't find it here for the life of me. I have to go to a restaurant and it's like so freaking marked up for like 10 slices of chashu. I gotta pay like 22,000 yen. No, 2,200 yen. No way, Jose. Okay, we're gonna try making it ourselves. I've made it myself before in Canada. It turned out okay, but I would like to give it a second shot and see what it is. What is chashu? It is chashu or charshu is sliced meat. It is the one that I'm gonna be making is what you can usually find at a Chinese deli. So a Chinese deli is usually where you find like the roasted duck by the window, a big old piece of actual like pig, like roasted pork, the red meat that's hanging on the window, that is the chashu. It's marinated in like soy sauce and oyster sauce and different seasonings and spices, and red food coloring. Okay, for the color, it is imperative that your chashu is red. It's not going to affect the taste if you don't use red food coloring, but it's supposed to look red. So if it's not red, it just looks odd, right? It doesn't really look like a chashu. It has to look red. So the red one is the barbecue pork. That's what we're going to be making. The whole pig that's roasted is roasted pork. It's the crispy skin one. You also see things like soy sauce chicken, roasted chicken, barbecue chicken, squid, pork tongue, beef tongue, duck feet, duck neck. So good. Like braised tofu, braised egg, salted egg with rice, sometimes with veggie, and like the seasoned soy sauce. so good, okay? Scallion ginger oil, ah, so good. So good. Chinese delis just have it down. They understand what they're doing, okay? It's so good. So I'm really missing a taste of home. So we're gonna see if we can make chashu today. And we'll try our best. We'll figure it out. We'll try our best. Where is the hanging furnace for the chashu? Bitch, I'm not gonna buy a whole... Okay. Hey guys, so yeah, today we're gonna make chashu, but first, let's start slapping mud together and making a wood furnace in my kitchen. Does that sound like something that's reasonable? Fake Chinese. I'm willing to make a mud furnace. Fake Chinese. Captain Mousy, thank you for the prime. Welcome in. Ask Shadow to buy one. Bitch, that thing is gonna take months to get here. Creative arts. Today, not pottery. No. We're gonna be making an oven with our freshly sourced homemade clay. Are you willing to make a mud furnace so it can be made traditional? I think the actual furnaces, they're like really, really deep as well. So the fire is like underground, and then you have to like lower like the whole pig into the pit or something. There's no way a standard, my house will catch fire, okay? Substituting the kitchen equipment, you are such a hoe. You are such a hoe. She was lifting her, yeah, my back almost gave out. Dude, at nighttime when I laid down, I was like, oh, my back didn't bend anymore. Like even now, if I'm bending, there's like no curvature in my back anymore. Ugh, because it's so sore. I still have to like wiggle it out. It's, oh, it just cracked. I have to go like super slowly, and then the other way. Are you okay? It's just, you know, at the ripe old age of 21, right? It just catches up to you. I'll be okay.
Jokes aside,
once you get
if
to
you
21,
are in
you'll know what it
danger of
feels like.
diabetes, please refrain from extreme diets and take care of DN and blood sugar levels.
Oh no, I'm not doing any extreme diets. I'm just eating healthy. I've always wanted to eat healthy, but because I share my food or diet with Shadow, a lot of the times it's like either we eat healthy together or we eat unhealthy together. So now I have an actual reason to be like, no, go eat your McDonald's. I don't want it. I want to eat like this healthy thing. Because I like eating healthy. It's just hard sometimes to have foods match all the time for convenience and also for like money and stuff like that. So I'm just eating healthy. I'm not bending myself backwards to like eat 500 calories a day or anything like that. I love food too much to do that. I just snack a little if I want to, but I eat clean for the most part. I try to. Jeanette, thank you for the 10. Thank you. They need more money. It's just to save like a few bucks, right? Like legit, I was looking, I had an epiphany today that I was an idiot. This might be a surprise to a lot of you guys. But I had an epiphany today when I was washing my face this morning. I was looking at my hand soap, right? So you know the one that I use all the time. This one, when you press on it, it gives you a little cat's paw. Hella cute, okay? This, Don Quixote, or just any, you know, store, they will sell it to you for about 500 yen, so $5, okay? But this exact same brand, but if it's just like the press kind, like it's just like, it doesn't do anything, it's just one nozzle, it spits out soap, it doesn't make a little fancy design or anything like that. That one costs half the price, 250 yen. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna save some money. Where it counts, i.e. in the kitchen, and where guests can see the soap, I will splurge a little bit and I will buy the 500 yen soap, right? Because it's cute. But upstairs, where it's more of like personal area, no one's gonna see it. I will save money and I will buy the 250 yen version of the same soap. And I was like, wow. I literally just like hair flip, and I'm just like, God, I'm so smart. I save so much money. And then conversely, I'm like, yo, we should go get this camera. We should go play crane games. We should we should totally waste money on this figurine that I'm never gonna catch in the crane game ever. You know? Yeah, let's buy a Gunpla. Let's but then, you know, where did the $250 that I saved go? It went towards that. And I was looking at myself this morning going like, wow, I think I'm actually really dumb. I'm going like, wow, save so much money. And then I go and spend $50 on like a fucking Gunpla or some shit like that. Or my soon to be Ferrari, maybe Ferrari. Never gonna say hi to, I am, thank you. Girl math, by the way, girl math. Literally saving a negative yen, not even 0 yen, it's negative yen. Still, and I still don't have Cinderella. You're right, and I still don't have Cinderella. My Ferrari. What if the bike? Hopefully we'll find a bike tomorrow. But what if the bike tomorrow is Ferrari red? Huh? Like that's not too bad, right? Like, you never specified what kind of Ferrari. What if it's Ferrari red? Huh? It's still not no, it counts. It counts. And Ferrari shaped, no. You go for the right to play the guess how much antique. No. No. I do that all the time. Okay. Literally, whenever I do that, it's like when I save like so much money, right? On AliExpress, on Temu. I save so much money. Okay. It's just sometimes you gotta spend money where it counts, i.e. crane games. Buy bike and a Ferrari. Did you know that Ferrari have bicycles too? Dude, there was a DJI bicycle that the Shadow wanted me to look at. Apparently you have like a built-in video system or maybe like a mounting system. I'm not sure exactly how it works, but it looked really cool. 10K. We're not getting that. We're not getting that. I want my Porsche white. Okay, I can only pick one color, guys. I can only pick one color. No, like 10K. No. 10K is like, it's like, whoa, $100. Whoa. 10K yen. Whoa. Oh no, that's so expensive. 10K USD. 10K USD. If you can have a second face, why not 10K? But Gary rubbed onto. Everyone's turning slowly stupid now. I knew one of these days everything is gonna catch up to everybody. I knew it. Okay, well, yeah. So, well, maybe we'll get a Ferrari red. Okay, we get to choose one color. I don't even know how many color options they have. I don't even know how the bookkeeping works for buying a bike, because I know you have to register under your name or address or something like that. So if it's stolen, they can trace it back to you or something. So it'll be an interesting process to navigate that raw on stream, but we'll see how it goes tomorrow. It's not a 10K yen for a Ferrari. Sign me up. That's literally like what is it called? A collector's like Ferrari hot rod or something like that. Tax evasion? No. It's just, it's supposed to just like, if you lose your bike or something, they can trace it back. Something like that. What's her budget? Tax avoidance? No, I'm not. Wait. Who said I'm evading taxes? I'm not evading taxes. It'll be a tax deductible, like a business expense. But I'm talking about you have to sign your bike up under your name and your address. It's like buying a car. You don't just buy a car and go like, hey, here's 100 milli, I'm gonna drive it off the lot. They have to like, you know, get your insurance and the bikes are the same. Avoidance is legal. Oh, I can avoid taxes? How do I do that? I can just go like, no looking. Where? I don't see it. No looking. It's like how I avoided 3 months of power bill. Avoidance. How do you avoid taxes? After stream chat. Hello, Billy. We're not affiliated. Hey. I'm only here making some focaccia, officer. I'm just a gal. I'm just in my girlhood, okay? I'm just a silly little guy making my focaccia, okay? With your power bill, yeah, I forgot to pay my power bill for 3 months, and then got the power cut, but it's back now. It's back now. Everything is good. Focaccia? How do you want me to say it? Focaccia. Look at what Gary taught me. Don't pay the power bill, and you get power for 3 months free, until you have to pay all 3 months on the 4th month. But that's little details we can worry about later. Technically speaking, you had 3. No, we're just, for all intents and purposes, disclaimer. Okay, this is a joke. Please pay your damn bills. Okay, don't do that. This is a joke. Just running. Big disclaimer in the front. Breaking news. Okay, please don't do that. It's a problem for future Gary, yeah. I.e. the Gary last Wednesday when I'm trying to fly to Korea and my power got cut. Yeah, fuck him. Especially electric. Yeah, electric is the most important, bro. I had water, but the electricity was what fed to. I couldn't even flush my damn toilet, chat. Because my toilet is all like bidet, it's all like electricity wired, right? There's no manual flush on my toilet. My toilet, you have to press the little button on the bidet or it automatically flushes. That's how it's wired. So the shadow took a fucking dump in the morning time, and I was so ready to just leave that dump there for the whole week until we came back. Because what else are we gonna do? If the power is cut, what else are we gonna do? There's no other way. You want me to scoop the poo out? I can't, right? I was just like, fuck, this is fucked. But what else am I gonna do? I already made mental, like preparing my mental to come back to like week old shit. and then I remember that I can pour water down the toilet. So thankfully I did have water running, but I do think out of all the utilities that they were to cut, if you had to get it cut for whatever reason, I really think power is one of the last ones. Power is one of the last ones. Last ones as in like I would like to have that cut last. Like I think I would prefer having lighting. I would prefer having an AC. I would prefer having to flush my toilet. I would prefer being able to heat up the hot water and all that stuff. When I went to the washroom, it was working because I woke up earlier. An hour later, that's when Shadow went to the washroom, and I was turning on the washing machine, didn't turn on. I asked him to turn on the light in the washroom, didn't turn on. So it was his dump in the thing. And when we were like trying to figure out how things were gonna go when we were leaving, I just purposely went to pee in the same poopy toilet because I didn't want to like make all the toilets dirty, just keep one dirty, right? If I had to come back to week old shit, I'd rather just be one toilet instead of both toilets. I ended up flushing it down with water, but still, it was it's all in the past now, guys. It's all in the past. Moral of the story: pay your electricity bills. Requires power to do her job. Also, Gary, I don't need to pay the power bill. They didn't send it to me. If they don't send it to me, how am I supposed to know? Anyways. Well, so, I had a brain fart. Never thought cooking could you yap that much. You underestimate my power. I could literally stand here and yap for another 5 hours. Okay. I was talking about what I was gonna make. I didn't even go through all the stuff that I was gonna make. Okay, so focaccia, right? I was gonna make chashu. That's what I was gonna make, right? And then I was gonna make pancit. Pancit. Hey, where did that picture come up? Pancit. Because I never tried it. So we're gonna do some Filipino food as well. So Italian, Chinese, Filipino. And because I have 3 really, really, really overripe bananas, it is perfect. So these were supposed to be for smoothies that Shadow likes to eat in the morning time. But these were like pre-Korea. Okay, so they're super, super ripe. And I thought it would be a waste to throw them away. And he usually doesn't like super ripe bananas. He doesn't like the look of the black markings. The minute it has like a speck of white, like black on it, he's like, oh, it's rotten. It's rotten. And I'm like, no, it's like, I like my banana. Like, this is perfect. Like, if I were to eat a banana, this would be perfect. I want mine a little spotty, okay? But if the Shadow sees like a bruise like this, he'll be like, oh, it's rotten. And I'm like, bitch, like, it's not rotten. Just eat the damn thing, right? So he's probably is not going to eat this. So it would be a waste. So we're going to make banana bread instead, but we're going to try making a healthier version. So no butter, and just like regular, everything else regular. We're just going to substitute the butter with some olive oil. We'll see how it goes and put some nuts in there and stuff like that. So it'll just be a little extra something on the side. We're definitely going to be round robining the oven a little bit because I only have one tiny oven. We're going to try to see how we can finesse the whole oven situation. But yeah, so we're going to be making 4 things today. Ideally, we'll see what happens. I'm allergic to nuts. Bitch, that is your problem, not my problem. I don't have allergy to nuts, okay? That is, my mom used to say that was a rich man's allergy. Allergic to peanuts or nuts in general. Or just having an allergy in general. My mom would have just called you useless. You would have survived. How would you have survived? What's the substitutions today? I don't know yet, but we'll get there when we get there. We'll figure it out as we get there. Note that your risk of coming to Italy if you wrongly cook focaccia. Is there a definite way of cooking focaccia? So I found a recipe. It's supposed to be, I know ideally you're supposed to leave it overnight for the flavors to kind of develop and everything, but the one that I found seems like, yeah, the one that I found, it's just like, we're going to be setting it down for a few hours here and there. It should be fine, right? Not dry and not burnt, already ruining it. Okay, you can do same day focaccia, okay? Let's get started on the focaccia first. I think we're all getting a little stir crazy. Ow. I think it'll be fine. It should be fine. I don't see why it would not be fine. Just terrorize everyone. For cold proofing, yeah, we're not gonna do cold proofing. We're gonna just do like room temperature. The heater's on today. I think the Shadow turned the heater on. I think so. If we put this under the heater, or if we use the proofer in my oven, it should be okay. But focaccia is definitely a slow. What is it called? A slow process. So make sure you make this like early in the morning if you want this for lunch. Or just do it overnight. Okay, so first things first, 500 grams of bread flour. Don't worry about sifting it. For bread, you never have to worry. Only sift it when you're making cakes and stuff and pastries. Focaccia is also a very high hydration dough, which means the ratio of flour to water is very high. A lot of the times they use 75% hydration to even like 120%, maybe even higher for those who like to really risk it for the biscuit. I've never personally worked with a high hydration dough like that. Normally when it comes to like bread rolls and like those Chinese bakery buns, it's usually at about 60% hydration, never more than like 70. So this one is almost like a 1-to-1. It's 400 mils of water to 500 grams of bread. So it is quite a high hydration dough. It'll be very sticky and very stretchy. Yeah. Dry focaccia is crap tier, worse than burnt rice. Is it even possible to make dry focaccia if everything is so wet? Okay, we're gonna need 400 milliliters of water. Let me grab Oh, I don't know if I have 400 mils. I need 400 mils. Mils and grams for water is exactly the same. By the way, if you didn't know that. No! I'm gonna substitute it with a little bit of my own water. 400. Oh shit, it's not big enough. Is it? Oh my god. It's brinking. It's edging. Oh my god, it's edging. Oh! Damn it. It edged too far. Okay. 400. Okay, 393. 398. 399. 400. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted. I'm gonna pop this into the microwave for like a minute or something. I want to make this a little bit warm. It's gonna help the water dissolve and everything like that. So I'm gonna put this in the microwave. Maybe 1 minute. You just want it warm. Not like frigid and not hot, obviously, or else it's going to kill the yeast. So just warm is fine. Bitch, I can't burn the water. How's that even possible? She seems off. I'm tired. I'm just a little sleepy. Or not sleepy. I'm not physically sleepy at the moment, but my brain is not working today. Okay. What did I say? Did I say dissolve the water? I meant dissolving the yeast and everything like that. We need 1 tablespoon of olive oil, 6 grams of yeast. Let me grab my yeast. I say this all the time, but I always like to reiterate for those who never really baked bread before or unsure of baking bread. Test if your water is warm. Just stick your little fingies inside the water, and if it feels like a warm hug or inside of someone's mouth, then it's warm enough. You want it like body temperature, basically. So like 30 degree. What's body temperature? Yeah, whatever, around body temperature, 37 degrees Celsius. If it feels like the inside of someone's mouth, or wherever, it should be good. How do you know? Have you not put your finger in your own mouth before? Have you not sucked on your own finger, chat? What do you mean, how do you know? What do you mean? You've never sucked on your own finger. Like when you're eating, you've never licked your own finger before. The hell? Don't look at me like I'm the crazy one. Don't look at me like I'm the weird one. Self-reporting. You've never sucked on your own finger. Hopefully someone else's finger. But you've never sucked on your own finger and you're like, oh yeah, that's what that tastes like. Okay. Or whatever. Anyways. This should be a bit bigger. Does this one go up to 500? Oh, perfect. I'll use this one instead. My onigiri. Oh, my water! Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me. Half the water It's okay. Thank God I have measurements on the side. I can just top it off. We're good. We're good. We're good. I mean, it's not as warm. Here, let me just stick my fingers in there again. I mean, it's fine. It's tepid. It's tepid. It's not crazy, but it's tepid. I just wanted a little bit more clearance so I can put more things in. Grab a paper towel and wipe it off. That's her saliva. Ew! I would never do that, okay? I have, when I used to work at the coffee shop when I was in high school, I have seen one coworker like scratch like the inside of their ear and then proceeded to hand someone, like make someone a coffee and donut. I have seen this before. Yeah. Is it a little gross? Yeah. But it's my coworker. I was also 16. I was just there trying to, like, you know, make some pocket change. So I didn't say anything, but I thought it was freaking gross. Saw a coworker. Bitch, I have common sense, okay? That was not me. I'm going to give the yeast a little bit of a stir. Oh, yeah, I was going to say about the yeast. I say this all the time when I'm baking, but I like to reiterate for those who are curious. I always use active yeast, so instant yeast. Instant yeast equals to active yeast. Dry yeast and instant yeast are not different things. Dry yeast just means the yeast is dry. It does not mean that every particle of yeast is active. Active/instant yeast, it's instant because every particle is active, and that's why it works quickly, okay? And that's why I always like to use active yeast, because it's more guaranteed to like not have dead yeast. That's why sometimes recipes are like, put it in warm water with some sugar and let it bloom for 15 minutes. Instant yeast, you don't have to do that. You can put it in dry, put everything together. Don't worry about nothing. Everything's gonna be great. 5 grams of honey. So that's why I like to use, oops, too much honey. I like to use instant yeast instead. Use what you want. If you have sourdough starter, I haven't tackled sourdough starter yet. I'm a little scared, but use what you want. But I prefer instant yeast when it comes to actual dry yeast usage. And I always keep my yeast in the fridge just to keep it fresher for longer. Don't leave it at room temperature, especially if you don't bake very often. Leave it in the fridge. It'll stay good for a very long time. 1 tablespoon of olive oil. Yeah. Okay, so we're mixing all of the wet ingredients in. I'm just gonna eyeball that. That was a 7, right? 7 plus 14 is 21. Something like that. Okay, olive oil and a little bit of salt, right? A little bit of salt. Okay, 2 teaspoons? 2 teaspoons of salt. We're doing low sodium because we're watching our health, so a little bit of sodium. I like to add in the salt after I bloom the yeast slightly, because salt kills yeast, sugar feeds yeast. So when your recipe requires salt and sugar, I like to have the yeast touch the sugar first, whether it's dry or not. I have it physically touching sugar if it's dry. If it's in water, I like to mix it with the sugar first and then put the salt in later. It could just be a little bit extra anal on my part, but when it comes to bread, it can get a bit finicky. So I like to just do this, just be a little bit cautious of it. And then you just dump it all in. So I'm gonna, and then it's gonna be quite wet and quite sticky, is what I am told. So just give that a little mixy mix. It should look less like a dough. It's gonna be a lot wetter than the doughs that I usually make. Yeah, it's coming along. Eh. Hold on. There we go. Wow, flashbang. Okay. We're gonna let this mix a little bit. The goal is to not have it, we don't have to hand knead it, I don't think. How much water do I need to add? I thought it was supposed to be much wetter than this. This is kind of dry. This is a dry boy. I thought it was supposed to be much wetter. Okay, well, it's okay. Now that it's like more or less kind of incorporated together, don't worry if it's sticky. Just give it a few passes. It's dry because of no oil. No, there's oil. Well, not right now. Later. Okay. I'm gonna let this do its thing. Don't worry that it's like kind of like lumpy and like not smooth or whatever. We're gonna let this sit covered for about 15 minutes. 15 minutes, maybe 30 minutes. We're gonna come back. We're gonna do like a little bit of a stretch and fold technique. We're gonna be stretching the dough, folding the dough. Let me change my glove. So we'll come back to this. We're gonna give it a little bit of periodic love every 15 minutes or so. It just needs a bit of patience. Because it's too wet, we don't have to actively knead it. It doesn't stick on, does it? Damn it. Okay, I'll do it one more this way. Okay, there. If you fuck this up, my Nana's gonna haunt me from the grave for adjusting. What are you making? We're making focaccia right now, but yeah, some periodic love. You don't want to give it too much love all the time, okay? Let this be a life lesson, chat. Let this be a life lesson. Okay. Is it important to love your dough? Yes, of course it is. That's how food tastes good, by giving it love and attention. But if you're always like fondling it and touching it and looking at it and trying to like, you know, do stuff to it, it'll tense up and it won't want your touch anymore. Okay? That's not what dough wants. Dough wants you to like finger it and like play with it a little bit every so often, but it needs its time to rest. It needs its time to ponder and think. Okay? And if you're always just like jabbing your fingers into it, it doesn't like it. Occasionally, yes. In short bursts. Okay? So you wanna treat your dough with respect, give it the space it wants, give it the attention that it needs. So we're gonna let this sit for like 15 minutes, roughly, and then we're gonna come back. I'll have it sit where it's warm. Sit somewhere warm. Actually, it's not that important right now. We don't have to worry about where it's warm. Warm is later. Gary, just use toilet paper. What? The dough? Are we still talking about dough? It's temperamental. It is, especially when the dough is wet. It is very, very temperamental. Sounds like my wife. Sounds like me. Why? Well, now you know, right? Let this be a life lesson. Cooking can go both ways. It can be with people. It can also be with dough. Okay? Your wife is like dough. Does her ass also look like it? Maybe. Kudos to you if your wife's ass looks also like a fresh piece of dough, right? That's why you want to treat it as such. You want to be polite and nice and give it some time and give it some rest and go like, hey, is it time now? Should I start poking around? And then the dough will speak to you. The dough will let you know when it's ready. Are you telling me to finger my dough? Yeah, well, you gotta get your hands in there. Slap that shit and watch it jiggle. No, it won't. If you slap it now, your hand's gonna sink right into it, and then you're gonna get everything stuck on your hand, and it's not gonna be pretty. Okay? There's gonna be a technique I'm gonna show you later when it comes to finessing the dough, but it does need to rest a little bit. So we're just gonna like stand around for a little while we finish that. Yeah. Are we talking about my girlfriend or flour dough? Both. Why not both? Why not both? Roll it out until it's flat. No. This is not that kind of dough. Today we're making focaccia. We want it wet. We want it oiled up. We want this fucking jiggly. And then we're going to stick our fingers in there with our oiled fingers and we're going to poke it. We're going to go like, like that, okay? We're gonna make so many little bubbles. All these bubbles are gonna come out of this dough and it's gonna bake into crispy little thin flakes of bread heaven. It's gonna be porous, it's going to be moist, it's gonna be savory, and it's gonna be juicy and refined, and it's gonna be really cute. I've always seen so many videos on focaccia. I've never made it before. I don't think I ate it before. I don't think I actively ordered it at a bakery. Now that I'm thinking about it, I've always wanted to try the little dimpling thing. Always wanted to try dimpling the focaccia. So if there's no big bubbles that arise from my focaccia, it means I probably did it wrong, and then I'll just send myself out back. I think Gary has lost it. I don't know why. Like it's a pretty common. Well, in Japan, it's definitely a lot harder to get like international bread. So things like sourdough and rye, pumpernickel, all of like the more harder breads, and things like focaccia as well. You have to go to like a proper bakery to get it. And I feel like the Japan bakeries, they kind of change the dough a little bit to match the preferred texture and flavor of the Japanese palate. So I don't think I've ever actually tried focaccia in like a North American setting or like a Western setting. Not that I'm thinking about it, but I've always wanted to try dimpling the dough and making the little bubbles pop out. Make it look like your forehead from 2 weeks ago. You're such a dick. Why don't you make it look like your little cauliflower butt, you stupid. I'm too tired for this. I'm too tired for this. Oh, I suddenly bring up the STIs, and now I take it too far. My butt is a watermelon. You fucking wish, bro. You fucking wish. You're a poop. I bring up the STIs, and suddenly I'm the drama. Yeah, but we're gonna be fighting for the oven a little bit. So in my head, I still haven't quite figured out exactly how I'm gonna tackle rotating everything. But if you look at my little sticky note, I have it numbered here. Don't mind the ugly writing. It's just really quickly. So I was thinking we make the focaccia first, right? Because it needs to rest and everything. And in between, we're going to start the marinade for the chashu. And then we're going to bake off the banana bread first. And then during the second rise of the focaccia, we'll make the pancit. And then wait, when do I bake off the chashu then? 1, 2, 1, 1.5, 2, 3. We'll get there when we get there. We'll get. We're gonna be making a healthier version, so this might not be the decadent, rich, beautiful little banana bread you're thinking of. I would love to make that, but we're gonna make a healthier variety, maybe hopefully a little bit cleaner if I want a sweet treat, because I'm on a diet. And I don't know, the shadow is just trying to eat a little healthy. I see 7.5 hours on a broken stove. No, there's no way. The whole focaccia, just the resting time takes about 3 hours, not including the baking. But everything else, like I have things planned so that when the dough is proofing in that time, it should be okay. Also, my camera died. Oh, never mind, it's back. So it should be fine. It should be fine. We should be plowing through this at a very regimented time. By the way, has it been 15 minutes yet? Was anyone taking a time measure? Has anyone been looking at the clock? Hello from Norway. Welcome in. Do you know what else is proofing? You can prove that you're cool by going to onimar.gg today and grabbing your little onion or a cleaver set, knife set, barbecue set, whatever you're looking for. Treat yourself this holiday season, and go to onimar.gg. Yeah, the planner is already going south. It's happening. Ow, you. Okay, if I hit, I literally am losing hair. I'm literally losing hair. Okay, Shadow, I swear on me, mama, you have to put something on this thing. I'm gonna turn stupid from a head concussion. I actually will turn stupid from a head concussion. I literally have that just one spot that's missing hair because I always bang it perfectly on my head. All the time. I have to childproof everything. I do. I hate how he just keeps that meme on hand. I already deleted it once. Still there. Okay, in the meantime, why don't I take out my pork? Hold on. We can talk about the pork while almost dropped the thing. While we worry about everything. While we worry about everything else. Okay. So we have pork. What is this? Bara buraku. This is pork belly. Okay. This is pork belly. Let me show you guys. So traditionally, we have there. Okay. Traditionally for chashu, we use pork shoulder. It's either called, in Chinese it's called mei tou rou. Okay. In English it's either called Boston butt, shoulder butt, or just pork shoulder. In Japanese it'll be like buta kata buroku or something like that. Bara buroku is pork belly. Kata buroku is pork shoulder. So traditionally it's always with pork shoulder. But I couldn't find pork shoulder at the grocery store today, but they did have a nice big meaty lean chunk of pork belly. So usually with things like suyok, shaorou, or crispy roasted pork, you want to use 3 minutes to go. Okay, thank you. You want to use pork belly because it has like the skin on it. You use your fork, you puncture the skin, you do the little vinegar and salt thing. It's gonna be nice and crispy. It turns out amazing. I've done it before. It's very yummy to make at home. So we're gonna do a little bit of a mishmash now because we can't find. It's okay. It's a viable substitution. Hello, mainland. She's substituting again. It's literally a viable substitution. Meat is meat. You just want a tender, meaty cut of pork that has a little bit of fat running through it, but it doesn't have to be. Try not to get like super fatty fat cap on your pork belly if you are getting it. I had to kind of like turn it a little bit just to make sure that there isn't too much fat. This part I can trim off, but if you look, it's like a nice little mix here. This side looks quite lean, right? And this huge chunk is all just meat, I'm gonna guess anyways. So it looks like a good option for pork belly this time. So for chashu, sorry. I can't find pork shoulder. I literally woke up so early and I couldn't beat the grannies, bro. I swear to God, I woke up early. So I told you that I'm working up early. One is because I had to do other preparatory work for today. But two is because I want to come to the grocery store early so I can get meat, because meat sells out half day. At like 4 p.m., that's when everything sells out. Even earlier than 4 p.m. sometimes. So I'm just like, okay, because I want to be ahead of the curve, I want to get this meat, I want to have everything ready. I went at like, I woke up at 10, so I went at 11. Okay, you caught me. I went at 11 o'clock, not 10 o'clock, okay? And these grandmas, bro. These grandmas, they swiped everything. There's, in the pork aisle, there's literally rows, like shelving, where it's completely empty. I can't even see what it was before because the workers already took the little name tags off, but I know that grocery store has pork shoulder. I know, I see it every time. Those grandmas, they just come flying in at 10 p.m., 9:30 a.m. and just like take all, what do they need to eat all this meat for? They didn't save me any. 10 a.m. is early. Yeah, for a streamer it is. No. You know, like, you know, in anime, how you sometimes see like sometimes like let's say the main character is like poor, and they always have to get ingredients that are like on discount or during like flash sales, like cucumber for 50 cents, like 50 yen each and stuff like that. And people are like fighting and pulling on people's hair and stuff like that in the anime. Although it is a slight exaggeration, it is like that. In the summertime, I've joined in on the fray like a local. Corn was on sale. Corn in Japan is a summer fruit, vegetable, whatever you call it. It's not an autumn thing. And I love corn. It's really good. I was like standing like to the side. Okay. I was like sliding my arm in. I wasn't standing facing the box of corn. I had to stand on the side of the corn, okay? And I had to like swoop in like this and just grab whichever ones I could. I didn't have time to look at the quality or peel it back, the husk, and see what's inside. Okay, thank you for the timer. And then I was fighting for my life for the corn, okay? And then the carrots, onions were also on sale. And I was like, damn, I don't even know what they're looking at, but I'm just gonna grab one. It must be good. It must be cheap. They go crazy on those sales. They go crazy on those sales. So, don't, I don't want to hurt her grandma. Okay. Unless you expect me to freaking like be Jake Paul over here and go like, yo, granny, square up, 10 million or bust. I'll give you 10 mil right now if you drop that shoulder right now. I'm not gonna like Jake Paul the poor grandma. Okay. So, I just got what I got. And this was a block of pork belly. I tried to go as lean as possible because pork belly tends to be a little bit fattier. That's all. Definitely punch out a grandma. No, I saw a grandma eat ass before. Like she ate shit, which is a really mean way of putting it. But I think the carpet caught her foot or something, and she fell face forward onto the floor, and we were all like, holy fuck, and we were all just like rushing to see if she's okay. Obviously she's embarrassed, and she said that she was okay. It wasn't like a granny. She was like 50, maybe 60. Not an actual granny, but we were all like, oh my god, are you Daijobu? And then she was like, no, I'm good. And she's obviously flustered. She didn't want any help as per Japanese like tradition. They never ask for help for anything. But she was okay. But the thunk was like really loud. Okay, back to our dough. Okay, chat. What does it smell like? It smells yeasty, even though it's been 15 minutes. It's granny versus granny, Gary. You gotta square. Okay, it was me against an actual granny. I would win, right? You would, I would win, right? You would vote for me, right? Dry as fuck. Your fucking upper lip is dry as fuck, okay? How about you put a little bit of lotion on those dry ass chalky elbows of yours? You dumbass. Okay. Do you want our honest answer? What? That I'm not gonna win against the grandma? Okay, so I have the dough. It's quite soft. It's quite lumpy. It's not done yet. We still have to knead it a little bit. So here is the trick, okay? You want to get a glass of water where you can dump your whole hands in, or next to a sink where you can get your hands wet, okay? You want to get your hands completely wet. Not a little tinkle. It
smells yeasty, just like your mom's perfecto.
Shit. Why'd you call my mama? You leave my mama out of this. You skinny little twat. You just put my mama out of your damn mouth. Chad is mean but can't take it when Giri is mean back. Ooh. You know what? So true, King. So true. Call them out. Call them out. That's what they bring my mama into this whole thing. Okay, so you want to take your wet hands, okay? And then you want to completely soaked, very wet. And you want to just go under the dough, and you want to just lift up a flap of it and fold it in, okay? And you want to turn the bowl, and you want to keep just grabbing the undercarriage of the dough, and you want to just kind of shake it out a little bit, fold it in front. the minute you find that your hands are a little bit like extra sticky and sticking to the dough, wet it again. Okay, now that it's like kind of sticking a little bit, wet your hands again. Don't worry that it's wet. This is a high hydration dough. Fear not, okay? And then just grab the underside of this bowl. Bring it over. So just do this like that. This is it. As long as you make one circle around it, you're okay. Okay, and then just see if you can flip it over, but if you can't flip it over, don't worry about it because the gluten hasn't developed very well yet. So I was able to somehow flip it over just so that like the smoother side is on the top. Okay, and then literally just cover it again. And we're gonna wait another 15 to 30 minutes.
Your hands should be wet, and you should hop the flap, just like your mom's. Nah, this joke is getting old.
Grab the flap. Oh, I was like, what? Demoted to YouTube chatter. Damn, that's a fate worse than well, yeah, that's a fate worse than fate, I guess. あなたの方は生地よりもシワが多い。シワ What is シワ? Oh, カゴは Oh, it has more dimples than my forehead. At least I have dimples. They're cute. I think. A fate worse than form. Yeah. Who the fuck being a lamp champ is a demotion? You Wait, someone said that? No one said that. Did someone say that? I'm making the pancit later. Yeah, it'll be when the bread is proofing and everything. Okay, so we're gonna let this rest again, nicely covered and everything. Let it sit for another 15 to 30 minutes. 15 is fine, like I mentioned. So in the meantime, let's deal with our pork and maybe the marinade, and maybe we can start marinating as we go. I think that's fine. Can we ban Rob to take... Guys, stop bullying your fellow viewers, okay? You guys are literally, during stream, everyone's like, oh, really bad, grr, Rob, okay? And then literally, if it's offline chat or like, you know, before stream or after stream, everyone's like, oh, hey, Rob. Horny bro emote. Kissing emote. You know? What's up, emote? Everyone's like, yeah, what's up, Rob? Okay? But the minute the stream goes on, everyone's like, Rob! Grrr. Okay, shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. Who was Rob? One of the shrimpies in the chat. He always likes to give compliments, and then my mods always ban him for giving me compliments. But he never gives up. He's tenacious. You gotta give him that, okay? He's tenacious. All right. Okay. Let me think. Okay. Meat. Let's process the meat. It shouldn't take too long, but let's process the meat. So we have our pork belly. I'm gonna grab my Shadowbringer cleaver. Okay. We're gonna be filleting the meat just a little bit. Can we ban Rob to TikTok chat? No, leave him alone. Leave him alone. Okay, so we're gonna take our pork belly. Let's examine it first, see what it looks like, and look at the condition of everything. See how we deal with it. Ideally, you want everything to be even thickness. So you can see how this part is quite thick, and this part is not as thick. So for even cooking, ideally we want everything to be even thickness. So first, I think I might want to cut off this little bit of fat first, just to make sure everything is where'd the onion though? I think it's on my back on my keychain. So we're gonna take the fat off. You can save this if you... Oh, there's a lot of fat. This fat cap is big. Okay. I've never really done it like this before, but I'm gonna see if I can maybe cut the fat off this way, just to trim it a little bit. Okay, that works. You can use this and render it to make like your own like lard and stuff. That's not too bad actually. Quantum, thank you for the 3 months, and Kishmer, thank you for the 25 months. And MC BD, thank you for the 22 months earlier. I'm sorry I missed that. Thank you. Rob is gone. Who's burping? It's a alert sound for when someone subs. More fat, more flavor. No, this is not for the This is not for the pancit. The pancit is later. The pancit I got a different cut of pork. Don't worry, we're in Japan, okay? Every cut of pork is amazing. They just don't do big cuts of pork. So this you can use to render out as pork fat for when you're cooking if you want to. But you can just throw it away too. It doesn't really matter. I'm gonna just take another look. So this is still quite fat to me. So maybe I'll try to trim this part just a little bit as well. But not too much. See how I trim that off a bit? I think that's too much now. Okay, I'm gonna stop. If I trim any more, there's gonna be no meat left on it. Okay, now that it's like nice and clean and meaty, we want to tackle this side where it's like a little bit
Jiri,
thicker.
did you check when you bought those onions? Onions do have a notoriously short shelf life until their tastes change. Unlike the onions you can get at Unmart, those plushies will keep you company forever, Corper.
Never go out of style. Never. Well, they're rotten at the core, but not rotten on the outside. You know, they'll be the last thing, first thing and last thing that you'll see during like an apocalypse or anything. Okay, just make sure you have your trusty little onion with you. Yeah. Did you just chuck the fat in the trash? I did. I don't think, well, I'm on a diet, guys. I don't think I'm going to use the pork fat. I want to eat clean. Okay, so I'm going to grab this little hunk that's a little bit taller than the rest. I'm going to try to keep things as level as possible for equal cooking. You monster. Yeah, I know it's a waste, but I'm also eating clean, okay? So the pork fat is against eating clean. Okay, so we have this. So now we have two slices that are relatively the same. This one will be a little bit fattier, but that's okay. It'll render out nicely, I think. So this side, and we have this side, they're equally thick. Okay, that's good. We're gonna set this aside until the timer runs in. Manual Jorgen. Oh, is it a manual Michi raid? The Jorgen has begun. If it is a manual Michi raid, welcome in everyone. We're cooking today. We're gonna be making a little bit of everything today. We're gonna keep it multicultural. So we have focaccia that's resting. We still have to keep fondling the dough a little bit. We're prepping our pork for chashu, Chinese barbecue pork, and we have banana bread because I have 3 overripe bananas, so I'm just making banana bread. And we're gonna make pancit because I've never had pancit. And I have ingredients for pancit, so we're gonna make pancit. Okay, so a little bit of everything today. We just finished processing our pork for the barbecue. I have pork butt, but generally for Chinese barbecue pork, you want pork shoulder. Whatever works though. I just got a leaner cut of pork belly, and then I kind of trimmed it down a little bit so they're both the same size. We're gonna set this aside and wash our gloves, change everything, and we can prep the marinade. The way she says pancit, is it bad? Am I saying it wrong? It's pancit, right? You said pancit.
Jiri, thank you for noticing this shrimpy. It helps my inner shadow, but by going to unmart.gg you can get the shadow bringer, bring out your true inner shadow and have delicious barbecue onigiri lovers.
This is true. This is true. Why do you not want to bring out your inner shadow and have the barbecue at the same time? This is true. Also, Michi, if you want to build a PC, you know who to call. Girl, you know who to call, okay? I am pretty much a professional, okay? In the span of 7.5 hours, I was able to put together 10 PCs. So if you're ever, I'm just throwing the option out there. Okay, if you ever need a person to kind of guide you through the PC building process, she saw you build a PC, she ain't calling. You live and you learn, Michi. Michi, you don't you prefer and acknowledge a person that actually has a growth arc? Character development. 1 hour per fan. It wasn't 1 hour per fan. Okay, out of the whole 7.5 hours, I think the fan took like 2 out of, okay, maybe more than 2. 3 3 hours out of the 7, it's not that bad, okay? So trust me, girl, I actually know how to do everything now. They don't call me Geary Tech Tips for no reason, okay? So you can hit me up, hit your girl up, okay? I can help you. I can't make sure if parts match or not because that's not my forte, but if it comes to putting it together, I can help you. Yeah. The fans took 5 hours. No, it did not. You're exaggerating. It took you 2 hours for 3 fans. I was there. It's like the what is it called? The war flashbacks. I was there when Geary put fans together. The word fan is a very triggering word for my audience. I was there. I was there when the fan nation attacked. Grabbing some drinking Wawa. But yeah, so, you know, hit your girl up. You know, if you need help with finding parts, obviously just ask Shadow. That's totally fine because he was the one that helped me find my parts. But when it comes to installation, I got you. I'll even charge you free. The big F word. I will give this to you because we are also another F word, friends. Okay? Because we're friends, I will offer this service for a big fat capital letter free. I was there when Geary took that fan out with the coil spring. Oh my god. The fan with the coil spring really did a number on me though. The fact that I had to put back that tension held metal bracket, that was rough. Delete that? Wait, what? What happened? Did someone write something they weren't supposed to? Inserts laugh track. Hell yeah. Okay. Has it been 15 minutes yet? Can I keep funneling my dough or nah? Geary, why the beaker? Why not the beaker? Why not? It's big. It's bold. It holds a lot of water. I just like things that hold a lot of water. I like my teacups to be the size of cereal bowls, you know, and I like that. Wait, why did they get banned? What happened? Has it been 15 minutes yet? Can I fondle my dough or no? What's happening here? Was anyone taking a note of the timing? Or am I just out fending for myself currently? It smells good. It smells like a yeasty dough. Girl, what is happening? Every single message is being deleted right now. What? It's just you and me. It's the chat apocalypse. It's a lot nicer suddenly. Everybody is just gone. There's nobody there. Okay, well, I'm gonna assume that it's 15 minutes. I can't quite tell. So this was the focaccia dough that I was working on earlier. We did one general fold already. This is gonna be the second and last official fold before we let it proof for about an hour and a half, roughly. So we're gonna wet our hands. Earlier, I was telling chat, if you're working with a very high hydration dough, which is this one, it's quite soft and quite jiggly. For a high hydration dough, you do want to have really wet hands. Wet hands will not stick to tacky wet dough. So you want to use your wet hands, fully watered, and then you just want to grab it under the dough. See how it doesn't stick anymore when it's wet, but when it's dry, there we go. I was like, bitch, stick. When it's dry, it does stick a little bit. So you want to, because you're getting your whole hand in there, you want it wet. And you want to just grab onto the bottom of this dough, all the way in the undercarriage here. And you want to grab a flap of it and kind of just lift it and shake it out a little and fold it over. Okay? Spin the dough. Grab the undercarriage, lift it up, shake it out a little as you're stretching it and fold it over. As soon as it looks like it's getting a little bit tacky, get your hands wet. Only use this technique of wetting your hands if you're doing a high hydration dough. If you're doing like a regular hydration, like 50-50, which is quite dry, or a 60%, which I'm more used to, you don't have to do this. It should be tacky enough where it doesn't stick. This is only for really wet doughs. And I'm gonna try to just finesse this so it can turn on its side like this. And then I'm gonna just wipe my hands a little bit. What if you accidentally tear it? Don't worry about it. If you tear it, just patch it back. It's dough. It doesn't matter. If it's not as stretchy enough, so because we're using bread flour and time also makes gluten. It's either force and pressure and the rubbing that makes gluten, or time. One or the other. Both, preferably, if you have it. So if you're stretching it, unless you're stretching it all the way up here like an idiot, okay, and obviously it's gonna break, then just don't do that and just patch it back and do it again just gently, as far as it can go without breaking. But if it just feels like it's very brittle and it's not holding, let it rest longer so the gluten can develop. In the meantime, I'm going to, now that this one is ready, I'm going to just sprinkle some olive oil over. It's okay if you use a bit more olive oil. This is supposed to be a very olive oily dish. Okay, and then just gently tap it over everywhere. It's okay if there's like pooling on the bottom. It's fine. It prevents it from sticking, if anything. Just tap it all around so everything is like greased up. Okay, and now we're not going to touch this. We're going to cover it, put it in a nice little place for an hour and a half. If someone can set a timer for an hour and a half, please. 90 minutes. We're gonna let this first proof. Cover it up nicely. I'm gonna try to find a nice place in my house, under a heater preferably. I'm debating if I want to use my proofer, but I don't think I can because I have to use my oven for a lot of things today. Can we ask a question? Yes? What's the question? Can Shadow be Chat's Dommy Mommy? This guy is so fucking shy. You don't even understand, okay? When he like talks in chat, he's like, oh yeah, give me a sex chat, or like, oh, I got a load of something for chat here, and stuff like that, okay? So he sounds like he's confident during text messages, but he is like any other shy dude. IRL, if he has to speak out loud, the guy just loses everything. He doesn't know how to speak anymore. What are you putting in the oven? No, not the oven. I'm proofing this for an hour and a half. Proofing it. So roughly hour and a half. It doesn't have to be exact. As I handed my dad his 50th birthday card, he looked at me with tears in his eyes and he said, you know, one would have been enough. As I handed my dad his 50th birthday card, he looked at me in tears and said, you know, one would have been enough. Gary be like, give me a second. Did you give him 2? Oh, you gave him 50. Oh, the 50th birthday card. I hate you. I hate you. It's over the phone. Something about a dude hitting on her chat or something. Huh? No. A chat person made a joke. Okay, so this is nice and jiggly. I'm gonna let this sit in a warm place for an hour and a half. Okay. I'm gonna try to find where my heater is and put it there. Is this warm? It's warmish. It's kind of warm. I'll put it here. Here. Okay. An hour and a half, roughly. Okay, let's come back to our marinade. Let me grab a measuring cup. We're gonna need the marinade for the pork now. Chat is not working. Yeah, it is. What do you mean? Chat is working. Huh? What? Am I the only one that's confused? X chat is not working. Oh, X. I was like, what? What do you mean chat is not working? It's working. Are we working? I don't know. Are you? I got no clue. Am I live on X? Yeah, I don't say X. I just say Twitter. Am I live on X? I don't even know. It's okay. Who the fuck comments on X anyways, bro? No offense, okay? No offense. But who the fuck goes on Twitter and goes like, Gary, you did it wrong. Or, oh, Gary, what are you making? There's literally like one really like bored person that's just like scroll. Oh, it's alive. I wonder what that is. And then just scrolls past. Nobody watches X. It's just there for shits and giggles. I think in the whole time that I streamed on Twitter, which is like 10 times or something like that, only one person bought a membership, and I was like, whoa, why? One person bought a membership, and that was it. Nothing after that. Mike, thank you for the 18 months. Okay, we're gonna prepare the marinade, which I'm trying to find right now. Okay, all right, we're gonna do the marinade. I'll walk you through it. There are several ingredients to add in, but it's not too complicated. I will say though, some things you can substitute, but I would recommend that you don't, and some things that you can, and it will be totally fine, okay? So first things first, we need garlic salt. I may or may not have run out of garlic salt. So, first substitution that I wouldn't recommend, but I'm doing it now because I don't have garlic salt. 你想搞什么代替品? No, it's just relax, okay? Relax, Chinese viewer, relax, okay? The CH bros are like ass clenched already. Just hold on. 等一下，别着急, okay? 坐下来。烦啥？不用烦。Okay. The Chinese viewers are like clenched. No stream without a substitute. 操你妈的. Pancit will be later. We're gonna do the banana bread and everything first because pancit comes together quite quickly. I don't want to make pancit and then like sit on it for like 3 hours. I want to make it so everything generally is fresh or around the same time. So garlic salt you need. Did I end up using all the extra leftover garlic and now there's no more garlic? Yes there is. So I have whatever is left, which is like a tiny little bit of garlic powder. You need 1.5 tablespoons of garlic salt. I'm just gonna make my own, which is just garlic powder and salt. Okay, it's not that complicated. So I have a tiny speculoos of garlic powder, and then I'm gonna substitute everything with onion powder. It's fine, it's in the same family. Okay, it's really like not that big of a deal. A tablespoon and a half. Eyeball it. This is an Asian recipe, don't measure it, or else shame on your family. Okay, because we're doing low sodium, I'm not gonna actually add the salt component to the garlic salt. I'm just gonna do the garlic powder / onion powder. It's fine. Okay, it smells the same, it does the same thing. I'm gonna leave out the salt part because we have other salty ingredients we're adding in, so I'm not too worried about the actual salt component. But add the salt if you're eating normal. I'm just eating low sodium, that's why. Salt is garlic salt. The original recipe said garlic salt, but because I'm going low sodium, some things you can change to your own diet. You can, it's like, hey, I'm vegan and I want to eat craving sashimi all of a sudden. I'm not gonna go off and eat salmon. Okay, you're gonna make a reasonable substitution with, like, I don't know, the marinated carrot or watermelon or whatever the hell they do nowadays for fake salmon. Okay, you're finding reasonable substitutes. Or like if you're lactose, you're gonna just like ram yourself into a wall and go like, oh, the recipe said milk. I can only use milk. Can't use almond milk. Can't use soy milk. Can't use oat milk. Recipe said milk. You know. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Are we gonna substitute your cookie with a hamburger? No. No. Okay. So instead of garlic salt, I'm doing garlic powder. And instead of full garlic powder, I'm doing onion powder. You see how the logic works? Okay. So 1.5 tablespoons of garlic powder, garlic salt, whatever. 6 tablespoons of brown sugar. I don't think this is 6 tablespoons, so let me just use this first. We have 6 tablespoons of brown sugar. I have more in the pantry. Again, eyeballing it. 1, 2. Oh, that's not even tablespoons. 2, 3. This is like maybe 4. I'm gonna get more. We substituted Gary with the rest. Okay. Where is my brown? Okay. I have my brown sugar. Cane? Is this brown sugar or cane sugar? I don't know. Okay. Ooh. Oh, there's a little bit of hard pieces in there. Oh, get up. Crush it with your hands. It'll dissolve in the liquids, but just crush it in your hands ahead of time. And 6, roughly. Okay, you can add more sugar later if you've lost count or if you're unsure. But roughly 6 tablespoons of brown sugar, because the Chinese barbecue marinade or the sauce, it's quite heavy on the sweetness. We're gonna be doing like a honey basting glaze later as well, so it's quite sweet, but it's very like well balanced. So don't worry about the sugar. It'll taste good. Okay, and then 3 tablespoons of oyster sauce. Oyster sauce, there is really no substitution, I don't think. It has a very unique, savory, sweet, salty flavor. This is quite salty. Just be careful when you're using it. When it says 3 tablespoons, use roughly 3 tablespoons. I'm going to spank its ass a little bit. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. Okay, that is a very healthy 3 tablespoons of oyster sauce. Oh shit, the chat froze. Ah, Shadow, the chat froze. Oh my god. Okay, that should be fine. Slap harder. No, you can't slap it too hard. You can't slap it too hard or else too much is gonna come out. Okay. Bitch, you're so useless. Stop spamming memes and help me manage the chat. The man is literally upstairs in his bed in his fucking little blankie right now. I bet you he's not at his desk. I bet he's like literally in his blankie, just like rolled up nice and tight, having his TV on, and he's like, the only thing he can do is like, I'm just gonna spam this one meme. Yep, just spamming this one meme, not doing nothing, okay? It's his EP time. I have to physically go there and fix the chat. Oh my god. So useless. What'd I hire you for? Okay. She knows too much. He's so easy to fucking read, okay? Stop ruining our joy of what? Me running around? Okay, so after this, it is 3 tablespoons of hoisin sauce. Wait. Oh, 3 tablespoons of soy sauce. Sorry. Ignore this for a second. 3 tablespoons of light soy sauce was the specific instruction. I happen to have light soy sauce. Look at me go. I am a professional chef. 1 tablespoon, generally, someone's gonna man the ouchie button. No one ever, when do I ever get an ouchie? I did an ouchie 1 time, okay? It's so rare. No one needs to man the ouchie button. Maltose? You don't need maltose. This one doesn't need maltose. I mean, you can, but I was gonna use honey just because it's a bit healthier. Light soy sauce. Okay, 3 tablespoons. 1 tablespoon of liquid is generally like a small splash of it. Just don't go like that. One tiny little splash, fast splash, is pretty much 1 tablespoon. If you need help eyeballing ingredients, 1.5 tablespoons of hoisin sauce. Now, does it look a little fucked up? Yes. Does it look like a bit of like an ona hole? I don't want to talk about it. Every time I buy a can, I forget to buy a can opener. To this day, I still don't have a fucking can opener because I forget that I don't have one until I need one. So I kind of manhandled this one this morning. I kind of manhandled this one this morning by using a spoon. According to YouTube, you can use a spoon and like thin, so like the middle part of the metal is quite thin, the edges are a bit thicker. So if you just graze your spoon back and forth the middle part, you'll eventually be able to like make a hole in it and thin out the metal. So that's what I was doing for 20 minutes this morning, trying to open it. And by the time I finally, like, I was getting so tired and my hands were getting so sore, I was able to whittle it down to like a thinner part and ended up just using like a knife. So I just basically used the knife, placed it where it was thinnest, and I was like smacking the back of the knife like this all the way down to make a hole. So this is why it kind of looks like a barbarian went through it, or like a saber-toothed tiger just like bit through it or something. Hey, if it works, it works, okay? So I don't want to hear nothing. It's called Country Gals Make Do. You don't have to have a can opener to be a cook, okay, guys? Can openers are optional. I will have to decanter this so it doesn't go bad. I don't know why it's in a can and not in a jar, but it's hard to find hoisin sauce in Japan. So when I saw this, I got really, really excited, so I got it, but I will have to decanter it. We're gonna need, hoisin sauce, by the way, is also, it's like oyster sauce, but a little bit sweeter and a little bit more mellow, if you will. I love hoisin sauce. It's really good dipping with duck and stuff like that, and pork, and a lot of proteins go really well with it. So I highly recommend that you try, or hoisin sauce with like things like pho, like sriracha, and a little bit of the brown sauce. The brown sauce is hoisin sauce. I recommend that you guys try it if you haven't, but we're gonna do, that's about half. We're gonna need a tablespoon and a half. These are all quite salty sauces. That's why I kind of left out the salt part of garlic salt. I don't really think we need it because they're all quite salty already. And what else do we need? 3 tablespoons of red wine. Okay, so because the pork should be red, because it's chashu, it's always like visually, aesthetically, it should always be red. A little bit of red wine. The alcohol helps with the smelliness of the meat, and the redness helps with the red part. So we need 3 splashes, 3 tablespoons. 1, 2, 3. 3 tablespoons of red wine. 1.5 tablespoons of Shaoxing wine. Okay, let me get it. I may or may not have Shaoxing wine. I don't have what is it called? Something Meigui Lu or something. I don't have Diaojiu. I don't have Shaoxing wine. It's hard to find. I have to go all the way to K-Town to find it. And I wasn't about to go all the way to K-Town to get it. So I just have regular sochu. Okay? Arrest me, officer. God forbid I substitute a different kind of cooking alcohol. It's about same, but not really. But it's same, close enough. Okay, so we're gonna do 1.5 tablespoons of supposed to be Shaoxing wine, but I'm gonna use Japanese cooking wine instead. Okay. 不完蛋了 It's okay. 别着急 Okay, it's gonna be fine. Oh, it's all the way at K-Town. It's far. Okay. Are these things actually hard to find, Gary? Some of it is hard to find. Some of it, it's just far. The hoisin sauce is hard to find. The diaojiu is just far, so I'm just too lazy to go all the way there. To be fair though, I do a lot of Asian cooking, and I actually do need Shaoxing a lot. I don't know why I haven't bought it yet. It's the same reason why I haven't bought a can opener yet. Do I need it? Yes. Do I forget about it? Yes. It's because I don't use it often enough. I should though. I should. Okay, next thing, which I personally feel like is a necessary ingredient, but if you really can't find in your country, I get it, you can leave it out. I do feel like it'll change the flavor, like enhance it a lot better if you do have it, and it is this thing. It's not Lao Gan Ma. Someone said Lao Gan Ma. It is Lao Gan Ma brand, but it is Fu Yu. Cantonese is Fu Yu. Mandarin is Tofu Lu. In English, it's like fermented tofu blocks or something like that. It is purposely fermented, and it turns into almost like a jam consistency. It's blocks of tofu. You put a little bit of like fermentation chemicals in there. You put it into like a kind of like proofing bread. You want it in like a warm, moist place, and it'll turn into this really like fuzzy white thing. And it looks really cute, but it's like intended specific kind of mold. And then you wrap it, you dip it in some kind of like alcohol or something else, and then you let it ferment for like a month or something, and then it turns into this beautiful savory paste kind of thing. I'll grab one out to show you guys what it looks like, but I love this shit with like congee, some rice. You can use it as stir fry with vegetables. It's really, really good. Let me show you so you guys know what it looks like. This is already a half. Scared the fuck out of me. This is already half that it's opened. Huh? What? Yeah, I'm putting it there because it's warm. So it's like almost like a jammy consistency. It's a little bit like alcohol-y because it was fermented, but it's really like savory. It's really umami, and it mixes really easily. So we need 1.5 cubes of this. We need one. That was half a cube, and we're gonna grab a whole cube like this. If your cubes are much bigger, you can just do 1 cube. Ideally, you want the red kind. There's different flavors. My ocean finally showing us how to ferment mold. It's a good mold. It's the mold that you want, okay? It's the good mold. Trust me, guys, okay? There's a time and place for everything, okay? It's a good mold. It's a welcomed kind of mold. You want it like that. So there's different kinds of fu yu. Just be careful when you buy it. There is the basic kind that's not spicy. This one is spicy. There's also a red one. Ideally, you want to get the red one because the red will add towards the red color. But I don't have that one. It's fine. I'm going to substitute it with red food coloring, as you should normally anyways. So as long as you have fu yu, it's good enough. Don't worry if it's like, you know, not exact. And then I'm just going to use the back of my spoon and kind of squish it so it melts into the sauce better. Sometimes the fu yu has a bit of a film on it because it's like mold. Duh. You can just take it out. It's not a big deal. It looks a little like wacky, but it's fine. Just make sure you squeeze out all of the internal organs so everything is inside that sauce. Every bit of tofu, just squeeze it a little. It looks like cyst particles. Bitch, it doesn't look like a... Does it look like a cyst? I hope it doesn't look like a cyst. The skin tastes the best though. If it looks a little wacky, you don't have to put it in. Also, because it's a marinade, you're not actually actively eating it anyways. So whether you leave it in or out, up to you. But because it does look a little funny, I like to take it out. Because it just kind of like, I eat with my mouth. What the fuck am I saying? I eat with my eyes. So if it looks a little wacky, I don't end up wanting to eat it. Okay, so give that a little mix. Make sure all of the sugar on the bottom and all the tofu is like mushed together. Can you min-max cooking for gamer dudes who don't like to do shit? Honestly, I can. I actually love doing really fast cooking dishes. I love slow dishes. I love fast dishes. It's just that for fast dishes, you know, It's gonna be like, hey guys, welcome to the stream. I make the dish in 30 minutes. Goodbye guys. Hope you like the stream. You know, it doesn't really make for a nice, like, well-timed, chill, long stream, you know? That's why I always like to make, like, longer dishes. But there's definitely ways for you to cook faster. But if you guys ever want to, I can maybe do, like, an Onimart overtime where I'm just like, we're gonna speed run making 5 fast dishes. How fast can I do it? Or something like that. If you guys want. What if you made 35-minute meals? Bitch, there's no such thing as 5 minutes. I need shorter shifts. 35 challenges for hitting 35. Shut the fuck up. I'm not. I'm 21. I'm 21. Can you use blue food coloring? Okay, if you want to be a bit of a renegade, maybe. But I think if you use blue food coloring now, you're just going to end up making purple chashu because it's blue plus red. It's gonna look a little weird, okay? Use whatever fuck color you want. Don't let me be the boss of you, okay? If you want purple chashu, if you want green chashu, if you want whatever other chashu, don't let me yak your yum, but it will just look really unappetizing, okay? Can I use edible glitter? Yes, you can. Who's the one substituting now, huh? Who's the one substituting now? I actually have pink edible glitter. I actually do have blue food coloring. It's just not gonna look cute at all. I like purple. I love purple, but not in my food. Unless it's supposed to look purple, like an eggplant. Okay, we're not done yet. One more ingredient, which is quite crucial. 5-spice powder. Do I know what goes into 5-spice powder? I don't know. I can read it for you. It's in Japanese. Fuck me. Kanzo uikyu star anise ban ukon cinnamon and sanso. So cinnamon, the prickly Szechuan chili pepper, pan ukon, like some kind of turmeric thing maybe, uikyu, and kanzo. It's not in Chinese though, so I can't tell you what it is. But it's called 五香粉, so it's like 5 slices. 花椒、八角、桂皮、丁香 and 小 Szechuan chili pepper, star anise, dry tangerine peel, cloves, fennel seeds. There it is. I can't believe I actually knew somewhat, unless I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure those are the Chinese. That's the English equivalent to what he said. 丁香、香皮。小混子 or something, whatever. Shut the fuck up, bro. Shut up. You're so annoying. Just go stuff some food in your mouth. Stuff some food in your mouth. I want to bitch slap you, I swear to God. Go finish your fucking McDonald's fries or something. 1.5 teaspoons of 5... 你夠未？你講完未？打死你啊！ Bay leaves? Oh, there's bay leaves? Which one is bay leaves? 1.5 teaspoons, which is not a lot. It's about like that much. Okay. I love 5-spice powder. But you know when it comes like Taiwanese popcorn chicken? This. Unnegotiable. Unnegotiable. When it comes to Taiwanese popcorn chicken, which I should make sometime. I miss Taiwanese popcorn chicken. I kind of want it now. I made it once before, but it was like very, very early on when I started streaming. So I can probably do it again sometime soon. But Taiwanese popcorn chicken, bro, white pepper and 5-spice, okay? If I see you substituting this, I will personally go over there and I bitch slap you with a pack of 5-spice like this. Like that, okay? Please, whatever you have to do, buy it from Amazon, make your own blend. I don't know, beg your Chinese neighbor, okay? When it comes to Taiwanese popcorn chicken, you need this. You need it, or else it's not gonna taste good. It's gonna taste whack, okay? Did I make it last year? Really? I don't remember. I thought it was a long time ago. Please do. Wait, you want me to go over there and whack you? Is that what you're saying? Okay, we're gonna marinate it now. Before we pop it into the bag, can I get a time check on the dough? How long has it been marinating for? Proofing? I know it's not time yet, but I just kind of want to get an idea. Oh my gosh, Shadow. They're so saying, my whole fun. My whole fun. You sucked green peas with green pea soup. Okay. Can we let bygones be bygones? Why don't you work harder to not substitute? Because I only have so much time in my day, okay? It's not like you have to cook at a certain time every single week, okay? You can just make this when you have the ingredients together, whether it's tomorrow or next month. You have a whole month to get it. I only have one morning, okay? And count his all as okay, so before can I get a time check on the dough? How long has it been proofing for so far? So I know how much more time I have for banana bread and stuff like that. Shut the fuck up. You literally, it's not 9 minutes. You just pulled a number out of your ass. It's been 27 minutes. 27, 10, 9. All I hear is excuses. All I hear is just complaining. You set your own schedule. You have all the time. No, but it's not. I don't plan out a month in advance. You know, I plan out like a week in advance. Sometimes a night in advance. It's been 84. Okay, does anyone have an actual time? Does anyone have an actual time? I didn't fuck up. I didn't. It made for great content. It made for great content. I already said it. Oh, can you say it again? I totally did not see it. 27 minutes? It's been 27 minutes so far? Okay, so another hour. Okay, perfect. Okay, so for our pork, we want to grab a fork and we want to poke the fuck out of this. Okay? It's going to help with the marinade. It's going to help tenderize it slightly. So we're going to grab a fork. We're going to tenderize it. Do the other side. Don't use a meat mallet. You don't have to use that. We're not trying to tenderize it like that. We're just trying to help the marinade poke all the way into the center of the meat. So just quickly, just do a few punctures here and there. This one's pretty good. I'm gonna move on to this one now. The front and the back. So just go ham. If you're ever like mad at your ungrateful girlfriend for complaining about you working too much, not giving her enough time, also not making enough money, also she does too much housework while you're supposedly playing games all day, and you're just literally a chill guy and a sad little dude just trying to, like, you know, make ends meet and help your girl succeed in life, tell her to fuck herself and go poke this meat. The fat is a little bit harder. You might have to poke a little bit deeper. It doesn't penetrate as easily. So just grab that. Wow, can you stop? I'm speaking on your behalf, man. Why are you going like, I'm marinating my meat. I'm not pounding my meat. I'm marinating it, okay? So you're gonna want to poke it. You want to go all the way through if you can. The fat cap is a little bit more resilient, but there's nothing more resilient than the force of my hands. You can just grip it, however. I don't even know what a woman is. You did make Taiwanese popcorn chicken on a stream about comparing fried chicken of different countries. Oh, was that last year? I do remember that stream. Yes. Was that last year? Okay. This looks well punctured. Well punctured. Front and back. Okay. I'm gonna put this away. I'm gonna wash my hands one more time. I don't think there's anything as pre-cooked, pre-poked meat. Marinating my meat with my special seasoning. I don't think anybody would want that, guys. No offense, okay? Can you not use your special seasoning and just use the seasoning that I just showed you? You can pound your meat, poke your meat, whatever the fuck you want with your meat, okay? Because obviously you do need to like kind of, you know, massage it a little bit. But don't use your special marinade. There's a time and place for that. Use this marinade, okay? I'm gonna grab a Ziploc bag. Okay, grabbing a Ziploc. Everyone likes their own brand, even their own marinade. Gary, read the YouTube chat before GTA 6. That checks out. Okay, because I don't want to get my dirty, my clean gloves dirty, I'm just gonna like turn it inside out and grab the meat. So you want to just grab your meat, place it inside the Ziploc bag. Okay, I'm gonna wash this in a second because it's dirty. All right, now you want to take your bag of meat. You want to just give your marinade one last little stir. She's suffocating my meat. Well, you have to. That's how you're going to get the flavor in there. You have to suffocate the meat a little bit. So you want to grab your bag, grab your marinade, and can I do a close-up shot of this? There we go. Dump everything in. Dump it all in. Okay. You want to seal it off. Take all the air out if you can. Just try your best. It doesn't have to be precise. Just try your best. Sealing the air off also makes the marinade penetrate a little bit better. When there's air, it kind of like doesn't pierce the meat as well. Okay, now we have to do a little bit of a massage for 2 minutes, okay? We have to massage our meat for at least 2 minutes. Do not just leave it there. I'm gonna separate the layers as well so I can like massage both layers evenly. Do not just leave it there and just go like, oh, it's done, okay? A vacuum seal, I forgot where it is. I know I have one, but I forgot where it is. It also doesn't work as well. No, I don't have a vacuum seal. I have a heat seal. And you wanna make sure you do both sides. Okay, don't just do one side. Do both sides. Take all of the marinade. Make sure it gets on top of all the meat. The massaging helps, again, tenderize the meat, but also really help the marinade penetrate into the holes of the meat. So just do a little bit of a circle kind of thing. 30 seconds to a minute usually works for me. I recommend 2 minutes. Hey, your meat is your meat. You know your meat better than anybody, but I would say my meat generally, I like to give it like a good old 2 minutes of just jostling it around. Just be careful that the seal doesn't open, and make sure you always push the meat down a little bit where it's like where all the juices are, and really just use your fingers and just really put that in there. Okay, always flipping it from time to time. When you listen but don't want. You're asking for too much? 2 minutes is, guys, 2 minutes will pass in a blink of an eye. Trust me, it's not that long. You can even pick it up, right? You don't even have to put it on the floor. You can, or the table. You can literally pick it up and you can just massage it this way. You can massage it this way, right? You don't have to put it on the table. You can, if you just prefer to like hold it in the air, that's okay too. Right, just be careful nothing leaks out. Always check to make sure that, like, you know, everything is nice and secure. And then just use your thumb and the rest of your hand, push it together to kind of really make sure it's penetrating. It's long enough. 2 minutes is good. Okay, I am gentle. You want it to be like, you want it to be a little reckless, right? Not too gentle, because you really want to make sure the meat turns out well and it's well like submerged. If you're too gentle, what's the point, right? You gotta be a little rough with it, okay? In all parts. Konbanwa, konbanwa. If the bag breaks, we can blame the brand. Yes. Can we slap it? Do you want me to slap it? You just want me to slap everything. Did you want me to slap this too? Should we give it a good old slap test? Be rough? Well, you don't want to like rip it, but it's okay to be reasonably rough with it. Slap it. All right, guys. Are you ready? I think it's been 2 minutes. So we can, I think it's ready for a slap test. Are you ready? Oh! Oh, that was a firm one. Oh, that was a firm one. Should we do a little ASMR? Here. 1, 2, 3. Oh! That felt like a face, bro. Are you okay? Okay, maybe that was too hard. Oh no, are you okay? It's okay. It's okay. Nah, no, it's a Ziploc bag. It's not gonna break. If a Ziploc branded bag breaks, ooh, that's gonna be rough. Okay, I can't slap it any harder, guys. I can't slap it. Now call me a bad boy. So okay, now we're okay. Are we still talking about chashu here, guys? We're talking about chashu, right? Like, hello? We're talking about making Chinese barbecue pork, right? Now spit in my... Okay, I'm not reading that. This is no longer a cooking show. Okay, so now you want to take your meat, okay, wrap it up like a little baby. Just pinch all the marinade to the bottom where the meat is. Wrap it up like a little baby. You can squeeze more air out if you'd like, but I wouldn't be too worried about it. Okay, I'm just going to squeeze it out just a little bit more. Okay, so once it's pinched off, just have it sit like this. You can have it just sitting in the fridge like this, like raw dog, but I think it's safer if you put it on a plate in case it leaks, in case something happens, in case you put something heavy on it later on and you forgot and the seal breaks. It's not worth trying to clean the fridge, so just put it on a plate. Make sure it's like all covered, everything is inside, just so that it's like more neat. And then we're gonna come back and visit this in 8 hours, preferably just under 24. So we'll see you guys in, like, what time is it now? Like 10:30, 10 o'clock, 10:30. I'll see you. So this we're gonna cook off at 9 a.m. こんばんは、お姉ちゃん。おいしそうね。ありがとう。まあ、うまくできるのように頑張ります。You want to ideally marinate this for at least 6 to 8 hours, but no more than 24. Apparently, for this marinade, if you marinate it more than 24 hours, it'll actually have the opposite effect and it'll make the meat less tender. So as long as possible, up to about 23 hours, let's say, no more than 24, but minimum 6 to 8. So yeah, we'll cook this off at, like, I don't know, 7 a.m. I mean, no one's like in a rush, right? So 7 a.m. is about reasonable. Yeah. So what are we doing while we wait? We're just gonna sit around and build on the PC, I guess. Just you look at me, I look at you. No, obviously not. Okay, a little bit of TV magic. This is why I had to wake up early and prep, because I wanted to make sure at least 8 hours, 6 to 8 hours has elapsed before we start cooking. This was the one that I made this morning. Oh, my red... It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal, but I forgot the red food coloring. Fuck. You can tell the difference? Can you see the difference? This one has red food coloring. Just like one squish of it, water-based food coloring. This one does not. I mean, it doesn't affect the taste at all. The taste will be exactly the same. But the color, it's supposed to be red. Anyways. The color is half the taste for the chashu. Does that mean I have to? It's not gonna be even though. I have to massage my meat again? I already massaged my meat for 2 minutes. I even had the food coloring outside so I wouldn't forget it, and I forgot it. Gary, you dongle. Several people posted about that in chat. That's what she exploded? What? What exploded? Wrong color, literally inedible. Guys, it doesn't affect the taste at all. It's literally just the aesthetic. Just the aesthetic. Okay, I have cherry red. I don't have red anymore because I finished it. But cherry red is good enough. And I just literally did like a squeeze like that. Just one Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, like 2 seconds. Okay? And then I'm gonna maybe I can salvage this. I don't know. Let's try. Red tastes better. Isn't it whoa, look at the looks like blood. Isn't it banned in California or something? The red color? Okay, let's see if we can disperse the marinade. Damn it. Okay. No, I can't put blue. It's gonna turn purple. Now no one wants to eat it. It's not the same red. It's the same red as this one. But I did do a little bit of TV magic. That's why I had to wake up early. 1, it was to fight the grannies for the meat. 2, it was so that I had ample time to marinate it so it will taste good. Normally, I'm like, oh, if you have to marinate for 4 hours, just like I'll let it sit there for an hour for the sake of like stream time. But for chashu, especially because Shadow really, really likes chashu, I think it's important that I make the time to get the marinade correct and like it's seeped through. Okay? You see the things that I do for your stupid Shadow? And all he does is yell at me and like sing stupid shit when I'm trying to stream. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Okay. So now that it's red, hopefully it's okay. Hopefully I saved it. I don't really know. This one, I need to have it come to room temperature. So when you're ready to cook this, calculate 2 hours before. So if you're trying to cook this for dinner at 6 o'clock, take this out at 5 o'clock. 4 o'clock. Take this out at 4 o'clock. 2 hours before. No. 3 hours before. It's about 1 hour of cooking, 2 hours of room temperature. So if you need to cook this, eat this at 6 o'clock. Take it out at 5. Why do I keep saying 5? At 5. 4. 3 o'clock? 4, 5, 6. 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock. So take it whenever we want, got it? No, not whenever, okay? It has to be kind of like how you cook steak at room temperature, okay? Pork is the same thing. You want to make sure it's cooked evenly. You do not want to eat raw pork, okay? Beef, it's like, okay, yeah, a little under, it's fine. But for pork, don't eat it raw. So take it out 3 hours ahead of time. 1 hour for cooking, 2 hours for room temp. So that's why I have this out here chilling. It's like still kind of cool to the touch, so it's just resting here until it's ready. But this one, I'll marinate this and I'll cook this off tomorrow. So tomorrow it'll be perfect. I'll make it for the morning time and I'll maybe bring it to the office. Congrats on being nominated again and hope more people discover you. Thank you. That means a lot. Thank you. I always thought it was called chashu. Yeah, it's called chashu. Charshu is the Japanese Romanji version of writing it. But in Cantonese or Chinese, it's called chashao or chashu. The symptoms are starting to show up. My age? What did I say about my age? The fact I can't do math? I'll have you know, my grandpa was an accountant for the government way back when, and his mind is still sharp. Does he have diabetes? Yes. Can he barely walk? Yes. Okay, but that man can out mahjong anybody in the old man, in the little old people group, okay? And he still does stocks to this day and still makes like, a nice bit of change for himself, okay? With stocks, and he's very good at math. He can out-compute me any day of the week. Age is just a number in this case. Obviously, you're not in heritage genes. That's why I am in Canada. 但是你没有意识到你爷爷的能力，遗传到你爷爷的能力。My grandpa taught me 老爷 not 爷爷 it's on my mom's side. My grandpa taught me how to play mahjong. That's why I know how to play mahjong. That counts as something, right? When I was younger, my mom flew my grandparents out to Canada for like 2 years. Best 2 years of my life, because my grandparents pretty much raised me when I was back in China. My mom and both my parents worked a lot. And I went to boarding school for preschool. So my grandparents picked me up, dropped me off, took me to parks, fed me, everything. I'm very close with my maternal grandparents. So when they visited, best 2 years of my life. However, every day after school, my grandpa had a handmade math drill paper. A4 paper, completely filled to the brim with fractions. I still remember. I learned fractions a year before I needed to learn fractions. The year after, when we actually did fractions, I was the smartest one in class. I ate, left no crumbs, licked the table completely clean, okay? I wiped these motherfucking third graders, their asses. I wiped their asses. I was so good at fractions. But because it's because my grandpa did math drills for fractions a year before I needed to learn it. なるほど。チャーシューいいなこれ。いいなこれ。まあ中国風のチャーシューだし、ラーメン日本にのラーメンチャーシューちょっと違う。じゃあ例えば色はちょっと赤くなる。そして味は少し甘いね。甘いとしょっぱい。ちょっと似てる様子似てる What it looks like? そして味はちょっと違う。でも美味しいよ。I remember a different story that you had PTSD from math and grandpa. Yeah. Oh shit. The chat died. Shadow, please restart. If you're talking about the language barrier, that also happened. My grandpa never yelled at me, ever. Like, there were times where, like, you know, when I was like 4, I told my cousin that we should try peeing like boys. So I snuck into my grandparents' room and hid in the far corner. And then we started to pee, thinking that the pee will trickle out like a boy's pee. But instead just trickled down our legs. And that's how I learned at a ripe age of 4 years old that pee doesn't fly out that way for a lady. So I've done things like that, but even then, obviously they were upset, but they never like spanked me. They never yelled at me. They were just like, come on, what the hell, man? My mom yelled at me when that happened, but my grandparents are like, oh my God. And then they made me clean it up naturally. But they didn't like yell at me. My grandpa would never. They would never. They love me too much. Have you considered that you were too weak? Wait, it's a pressure thing? How strong do you have to be to push out the pee so it doesn't trickle down your leg? Don't hurt her. Am I the only one here who thinks it's perfectly normal for children to behave like children? Well, it's like, you know, tiger parents, Asian family. This is why she's flat. I'm shooting pee out of the front, not my ass. Who pees out of their ass? What are we talking about? Kiri was a wild child from teen pregnancy, supposing her grandpa's. I didn't have a teen pregnancy though. My mom thought I was, but I just had a stomach bug. I ate something weird for dinner. That was it. But my mom thought I was going through a teen pregnancy, okay? No, they're saying my butt is flat because I'm flat or something. Anyways, so my grandpa never yelled at me. But if you're talking about the trauma, it was just when they did the math drills when they were in Canada, there was a language barrier between how you say fractions. In English, you say 3/4. So you say the numerator, then denominator all the time. In Chinese, you say it opposite. It's basically 3/4. So of the 4 pieces, 3. That's literally what it means. So they say denominator first, then numerator. So when my grandpa was like, what's the answer? And I say 4/3. I'm trying to say 3/4, but I'm saying the numerator first. My grandpa was like, no, it's wrong. And I was like, really? It's 3/4, 4/3. And I kept on saying it incorrectly and I didn't understand. And my grandpa got angrier and angrier and like impatient. And I was crying because I'm just like, I'm trying. He's like, think about it step by step. Use your head. What is it? And I was like, 3/4, 7/3. And then my grandpa, first, he had a sudden like aha moment. And he was asking me, write it out. Instead of saying it, write it out. And I wrote 3/4. And then this was like 20 minutes. Okay, we spent 20 minutes trying to answer his question, and he was yelling at me that I was saying it wrong. And I'm just like, am I that stupid? I think it's 3/4. I wrote it out, and he was like, oh. And then he's like, so sweetie, in Chinese we say it backwards. And I was like, oh. And that was the awkward, long, not traumatizing, but traumatizing part of learning how to speak English. speak Chinese. なるほど。でもどんな料理お姉ちゃん作るきっと見えない。美味しそうよね。まあ優しいね。優しい。やだ。まあ頑張ります。でも時々は自然に必ず時々ちょっと作りたいものがちょっと失敗ミスしますね。でも今回は頑張ります。じゃあミスしないようにうまくできるよかったですね。頑張ります。でもありがとう。優しい。That's why she's rigged to think everything is 20 minutes. It's like the world is spinning. Is it 20 or is it 4 hours? I don't know. Since a tender age of 7, my concept of 20 minutes has never been the same. Gary needs to hire JP mods to ban the JP streams. My mods can just use Google Translate, you know. It's there. 4% trying to explain discount in Chinese. 10% is 9折. Yeah, that was really hard too. 10% is literally 9 folds. Why? Just say 一折 or like 10%, right? Or whatever, like 10%. It's like in Chinese, 10% off is 9 folds. Like what the fuck? Which guy? Excuse the C word, okay? But which C-U-N-T, okay, was high off his rocker and he was like, you know what? How we're gonna fuck with this population? Instead of saying 10%, we say 9 folds. Okay, 一折, yeah, and 一折 is 90, so 1 fold is 90% off. 10% off means 90% left. It makes, yeah, but it's like literally the French counting 94. 40, 24, okay? Shut the fuck up. Why? Why is it math when you're trying to count numbers? It's 20 times 4 plus 14. Yeah, does it make sense? Yeah, it makes sense. But is it annoying? Yes, it's annoying. Okay? Rice Skirt, thank you for the 10 months. And Foolish, thank you so much for the 6 months. Thank you. Geary math big braining. I struggled with like learning French numbers for the longest time because there was math involved, and I'm just like, why is it not 904? You know, why is that not 9, 10, 4? Like a regular person. Okay. Oh wait, I forgot. I still need this. Can I get a time check on the bread? How long has it been proofing for? just so I know how long I have to do things. I'm gonna preheat the oven. 350. Which is 180. Something like that. Oh, no. 45 minutes. Shit. 45 minutes. 32 minutes left. Okay. In 32 minutes, roughly, we'll bang out some banana bread. Hell yeah. Okay. I'm gonna grab a mixing bowl. Hopefully that's fine. Okay. Grab my loaf pan. I might have to bend down for this, so just give me a second. Grabbing a mixing bowl. Grabbing a sifter. Where is my sifter? Okay, what else do I need? I need some chopped walnuts and chisels, but that's fine. Cup of olive oil, vanilla. Okay, good. All right, we're gonna bang it out. We're gonna bang out that banana bread. It's gonna be good. Okay, before we start, line our tray with paper so it doesn't stick. You can grease it if you'd like. I'm just tired of washing this shit. So, because of the corners and stuff, I'm just gonna grab a parchment paper. Have it lined up roughly. If you want to be exact with it, I'll show you how I do it. You don't have to, but you definitely can. So I'm gonna turn it upside down and I'm gonna line it in such a way. I don't know if you can see this. Hopefully you can roughly see this. I'm gonna line it in such a way where it's lined, where it's even across all the sides. And I'm just gonna pinch where the size of the pan is, just so I have like a visual marker for where to fold it. Okay. So now that we have a visual marker, you can see the dents here. There's a dent here, there's a dent here, there's a dent on this side. Okay. It's basically outlining the bottom of the pan. I'm just gonna take the dent and I'm gonna just fold it along the paper. And this should give us a relatively accurate measurement of the pan. Okay. Why is it dented? The paper is dented to measure the bottom of the pan. So this rectangle should ideally be the bottom of this pan. You can measure it upside down if you'd like, right? It's pretty accurate, I think. It doesn't take very long, but a little bit of patience goes a long way to make sure your parchment paper is nice and neat. So you want to take your parchment paper now and you want to just cut 2 slits. Doesn't matter where. It could be 2 on the lengthwise, so 2 here, 2 here, or 2 on the widthwise, 2 here and 2 here. Doesn't matter, but just make sure it's all aligned and straight. I'm gonna do it on the lengths, the horizontal side. Does not matter at all where. Just do the same thing on both sides along the crease. Don't cut the actual bottom of the pan shape, just the flaps. Okay, so you want to take the pan, then you want to put the parchment paper inside. It should fit pretty much perfectly because we measured it out already, but because we cut the flaps, it also should fold in quite perfectly like this. You can decide how you want to lay the flaps so it's like easier to manage. I think I'm gonna let the bigger flaps be on the inside and the smaller flaps be on the outside. That way when the banana bread enters the pan, the pressure of the batter should be able to push the big flaps against the side, and it should be a very clean, sealed edge. Okay? like that. So that's how I like to do it. If I have a little bit of extra time, I'm always educational if you open your fucking ears, okay? I am always dropping tips, tricks, knowledge, theory, okay? How to do this, step 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5, okay? But you bitch asses are like, Gary, what am I gonna substitute today? Gary, can I make the chassis blue? Shut your ugly mouth up. Shut your ugly mouth. If you have some extra time, this is how I like to do it. If you don't have extra time, literally take that parchment paper that's like roughly, again, measure the same idea. So make sure the pan, and then it has like even lip on the outside. And then just shut the fuck up. Don't even cry. Blow your nose. Go blow your nose right now. I don't want to see a single tear, okay? Go blow your nose right now, okay? We are slow learners and you talk fast. It's not my problem. I know for a fact you watch YouTube at 2x speed. Shut your ugly mouth and go blow your nose. Ay, ay, ay. If you don't have time, measure the same size of the parchment paper, crumple it gently until it turns into a ball. So you're making the parchment paper pliable, basically. And then you just use your hands and straighten it out to the sides. That works as well, but it doesn't make that nice crisp line. It'll make it more rounded. Really does not matter that much, but if you're a little bit more of a perfectionist, I recommend this way. And it's pretty quick. You just need a little bit of patience. Now that the pan is done, we can get to the actual nitty-gritty of everything. Let me think about this. Okay, wet ingredients in one pan, dry ingredients in another. Because I'm lazy, we're gonna do dry ingredients in this Tupperware and the wet ingredients in my mixing bowl, and I'm gonna mix dry into wet, okay? Knows us too well. Monkey, ooh ah, monkey bless. Did I get rated on the YouTube side? I'm not too sure. Whoever did rate me on YouTube, I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome in. All right. First things first, let's start with our bananas. I mentioned this earlier. I have really, really ripe bananas. These are perfect for smoothies if you don't mind eating them ripe, or perfect for banana bread. They're moist, they're sweet, they're soft, they're gooey in like the best of ways. So you want about 1 cup, roughly. It's okay if it's a bit more. And don't worry about the bruising. It just makes it a little bit sweeter, really, and a little bit moister. But we want about roughly 1 cup of mashed banana. I have 3 bananas, so I'm gonna use 3. They're not very big anyway, so I think it's gonna be fine. I think that's about 1 cup. Screaming at us after forgetting to add coloring, cause yeah. You should have told me. You're supposed to keep me accountable. That's your fault. Need the kind of gross black banana for banana bread? Yeah, I remember my mom would purposely let it like not rot, but like overripe even more than that. Okay, and then you just grab a fork. It might sound a little bit abrasive. I'm sorry, because it's like a metal bowl, but just mash it. And you kind of want this to look like barf, okay? It should be like really wet. You don't want it chunky. You want this shit wet, like releasing all the juices and everything. That's why the riper the better. A regular banana, like even this, no good. This is too firm. You can, if you force it, maybe even microwave it like Rain eats her depression banana, okay? But riper is better because it's more juicy and more sugar is emitted out of it. So this, even I would say you have to wait longer. That particular banana will be great for a smoothie, but not as great for banana bread. So you want to keep this moving. I got my bananas too wet. Now it's acting clingy. Oh, well, you can always just like take your glove off. You don't have to wear your gloves. You can just take it off and wash it, and you know, a little bit of soap goes a long way. Maybe splash it with water or something. It'll be okay. Rain's depression bananas. We want to really mash these up. it gets wet really quickly too. It doesn't really take a lot of effort. Again, the more ripe the banana, the easier it mashes. What the hell is depression banana? Rain says that she mentioned this on stream before, but when she is in her depressive episodes, one of her comfort meals or favorite things to eat is to slice up a banana, put it in a bowl, pop it in the microwave for like a minute or something, wait until it gets all soft and like gooey and warm and weird, and then she eats it like that. And that's one of her favorite meals. And that was one of the first things I learned about her when we did the cooking collab, and I was like, wow, that's great. And I tried it one time and it was gross. It gave me depression. Instead of treating my depression for her, it gave me depression. I was like, oh my god, what is this? Does food taste like this? Is this normal? There's no way. Okay, so that looks pretty mashed. That looks pretty good. I'll leave this on the countertop in case I need it. I'm gonna grab a whiskey whisk. We're gonna need a bit of a whisk, I think, to kind of keep everything going. Smash it just a little bit more. Okay, now wet ingredients. We need half a cup of sugar. Half a cup. You can use, if you're trying to be healthy, you can use cane sugar, you can use coconut sugar, you can use regular sugar, you can use brown sugar, whatever you want. Okay? Okay. Any sugar. I have cane sugar, so I'm using this. This is a 1/4 cup, so I need one more. Okay, if you're healthy, use coconut sugar, fake sugar, whatever. Okay, if you're just kind of like doing whatever and you just kind of want some nice banana bread, use regular sugar. I ain't your mother. Do whatever you want. Okay? Can I use my sugar boo? Oh, God. Okay. Yeah. You can use your sugar boo, chat. Yeah, tell your honey bunches of oats, sugar boo, bibbity wibbly, to jump into the banana bread, and it'll sweeten it right up. Yeah, tell her that. Okay, I'm just mixing it a little bit so there's like diminishing any potential clumps, and then we need 3/4 cups of milk. Again, this is where reasonable substitutions come in. I don't have milk because Shadow drinks oat milk with his smoothies. So I'm just going to use oat milk. Does not matter. Cow milk, goat milk, mouse milk. It does not matter, okay? Soy milk, fucking frog milk. I don't care. Okay? It's fine. I'm going to do 3/4 cups of any kind of milk. 3/4 cups.
Dietary, I'm going the healthy
milk.
route. Can I use sugar-free sugar?
If you have diabetes and you want to use like that fake sugar thing, you can definitely do that. It doesn't matter. Just make sure it's like the equivalent. Sometimes, like depending on the taste of the chemical or whatever, however you make it, it could change the ratio. So read the label and make sure like you know what the equivalent ratio is. But literally any fucking milk, okay? I don't care which animal you get it from or which plant. It's fine. This is why you don't get 9+. He's the one that's using oat milk for a smoothie.
3 milk?
Like a pussy. I would just use regular milk because regular milk has health benefits too. Like a cow milk. Okay, so milk is in. Did I do that right? Yeah. 1/3 cup of EVOO. And some vanilla. And some cinnamon. Okay. We're gonna put in a 1/3 cup. How much olive? Maybe I should just use the exact measurement. It's not worth it. A 1/3 cup. We're gonna use 1/3 cup of really good olive oil. Maybe one that doesn't taste too strong, because then you're gonna have to, battle like the olive taste. But olive oil cake is definitely a thing. So I'm gonna do, I have some nice olive oil. 1/3 cup goes into the mix. You don't need egg in this recipe either. So this is vegan friendly depending on what substitutes you use. If you're not using regular milk, use oat milk like I did or whatever. It's vegan friendly. So if you are vegetarian or vegan, it's fine. And then I'm gonna add in vanilla. I'm gonna use my nice vanilla. I told myself I'll only use nice vanilla. TTS check? Oh. You mean of 4 parts, 3 milk? Yes, that's what I mean. Shadow, can you check the TTS? I think it might be bugged. I always told myself I'm gonna use the nice vanilla for special baking, and so far every time I bake that requires vanilla, I've been using my expensive one, and it's almost gone. This shit was like $20. It's so expensive, but it's hella nice. Is it worth it? Yeah, but it's so expensive. I need to use the cheap one. I voted for you, Gary. Good luck. Thank you. Don't you dare cheap out on the focaccia. Oh, no. The focaccia is going to be like real parm. I forgot to roast the garlic. While the banana bread is cooking, it'll be perfect. It's all, I thought about this ahead of time, guys. Don't even worry about it. This was intended. I'm gonna just cut the head off of the garlic. Okay. I forgot to roast the garlic. I think I'll do 2 bulbs. I'll do 2 bulbs. One doesn't look like a lot. These bulbs are fucking minuscule. While the banana bread is baking for like 45 minutes, I think that should be enough time for the garlic and stuff. Okay. Okay, and then I'm gonna wrap it in some tin foil. Roasted garlic, super fucking easy.
Thought about it ahead of time until it was time to actually do it. Then you forgot.
Thought about it ahead of time until it was that's what always happens. It's like, do I have a plan? Yes, I always have a plan. But do I forget to execute sometimes? Yes. Okay, I'm gonna grab my olive oil again. Busy roasting, chat. Shut up. Okay, a little bit of, wow, that's a lot of olive oil. That's okay. More olive oil, more love. Okay, we're gonna do a lot of olive oil, I guess. And then a little sprinkling of salt. You can do sea salt, rock salt, whatever salt. I'll just use my hands and grab some, just a little, just to season it. It's gonna go on the bread as topping, so don't worry about the saltiness too much. Don't go overboard, okay? And then just wrap it into a little, like a little love bomb, okay? Just wrap it up. Be very delicate, treat it like a baby. Okay, and then for the time that the banana bread takes to bake, I will roast. What if my banana bread tastes like garlic though? I'm going to. Okay, it will. I think it will. I'm gonna. Okay, guys, just close your eyes for a second. You bitch! My eyes are so closed. You can open them now. You can open them now. Why is Gary using it was a bit dusty, so I used my blue suit to wipe it off, and then it wiped off the setting that I did and I had to restart it. It was so stupid. I should really wash the dishes after this. Okay, remind me before I work on the bread, wash the fucking dishes. Okay, I can't stand looking at the dishes in my sink. Okay, we're gonna do the dry ingredient now. Let me just double check. We have vanilla, apple, 1 teaspoon of apple cider vinegar. Oh, it's gonna help as a leavening agent. Okay. Ow, my head. Okay. All right. 1 teaspoon of apple cider vinegar. It's gonna help leaven the baking soda, because you know, baking soda is a base. Vinegar is an acid. It'll make it explode and puff up just a little bit. It also helps with moistness. So just 1 teaspoon. It's really not that much. Mix it in there. Okay, now we can put the wet ingredients aside. Ugh. Okay. Cue the corner protector. I'm just too tall. Okay. Let me grab my... I think I don't have to do measurements by weight. I think everything is by cup. Okay. 2 cups of flour. 2 cups of flour. I don't know if I have enough flour in this bag. I'm hoping so. But we'll see. It's always so hard to open this bag with my gloves. Have mercy. Okay. 2 sifted, normal, or packed. Normal. We sift it afterwards. So you do your 2 cups like how you normally would. I already showed you guys how to measure flour. Okay? If you were listening, you would know. This is too much. How do I sift it out now? Fuck. Okay. Okay. This is roughly 1 cup. And we're gonna do another 2. Okay. It's like 4 kilograms of flour. No, 2 cups. You bitch. Okay. That's 2. Okay. Sift everything. Oh my god. A whole bunch of it. Oh my god, I'm wasting. No, don't look at my wasted flour. I was supposed to save that for later. That was supposed to be my sweet treat for later. My extra flour. We gotta clean it up. Yeah, save it, guys. Save it. We gotta save it. We gotta bring it back. Okay. 2 cups of sifted. Not sifted. 2 cups of flour sifted. Flour, comma, sifted. We're gonna sift all of this. Ding, ding, ding. Such a mess. It's not that bad, okay? It looks bad on the TV or on the stream because of the angles and the lighting, okay? Flour is kind of expensive. It was like 400 yen for a 1 kilogram bag. It's a little bit more expensive than Canada, but it's all right. I mean, I don't bake all the time. I used to bake lots more, and I used to go to Costco and buy like the 10 kilogram one. But I don't bake as often anymore. But I get every last drop. Why are you sifting flour? It's already a powder. It has clumps. So when it comes to baking, you should always sift your flour, because when you're mixing your cake from dry ingredient to wet ingredient, the clumps will not let go and it will continue to stay dry. So you have an inconsistent batter, and it will ruin the crumb texture, the crumb formation, and also just overall eating texture. So although flour is in powder, yes, I'm gonna take that you actually just don't know and you're not trying to be like annoying. You should always sift your flour if you're baking. If you're making bread, don't worry about it because you have time to hydrate because the bread will sit there proof and everything. But for breads and stuff, because everything is mixed, bake and go, you do have to sift everything or else it'll be lumpy. And then your cake or cookie or whatever will come out kind of like dry and cracked sometimes, depending on the inconsistency. So always do that. Always do. Oh my god, what is that emo? Who added that? Oh my god. Thank you. You're welcome. That emo though took me a second. That shit go crazy. Okay, we need 2 teaspoons of baking powder and half a teaspoon of baking soda. We need a bit of both. Okay, I have my baking powder here. I have to wedge it open. No one's paying attention now. 2 teaspoons. I'm gonna eyeball it. Oh shit. I lost track of how much baking powder this was. I'm doing it by like the little back of a spoonful. Who got raided? Kana, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Hello. Welcome, welcome. We're making banana bread currently, but we're making lots of things in general. We're making focaccia, banana bread, pancit, Chinese chashu. We're going all over the place today. And half a teaspoon of baking soda. Maybe you shouldn't be eyeballing this part, especially if you're not proficient in baking. I'm gonna eyeball it and YOLO it and see what happens. I think that's half a teaspoon. I don't know. And then I'm just gonna give it a little mixy mix. Oh, seasoning. Okay, hold on. Oh, Shadow, the chat is lagging. Can you scroll down for me, please? Okay, we're gonna season the banana bread with a few seasonings, obviously. I'm gonna dry my hands off a little bit. I don't know what spices you guys like in your pumpkin or in your banana bread, but I'll add the basics. 7 minutes left? Okay, thank you. I'll add the basics. So cinnamon, nutmeg. Should I add ginger? Should I add anything else? Is there anything you prefer in your banana bread? And as usual, I'm going to grate my own cinnamon because I think it makes a world of difference. Also, I have a microplane, so why not? The recipe says like, I don't know, 2 teaspoons or something. I think for cinnamon and stuff, you should measure with your heart. Banana, yeah, no shit, Sherlock, bananas. Like, what seasonings, okay? I would like to have some love and affection in my banana bread. That's too expensive. I don't think I can afford that ingredient. Something more affordable and more reasonable. I hope you had a great stream, Kana. Welcome. Fresh cinnamon is definitely a lot stronger than like pre-ground cinnamon. So you don't have to go too ham on it. I think that's fine. I think that's plenty already. Nutmeg. We could add a little bit of ginger, but I don't know if we're like doing too much. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to do too much. Where's my nutmeg? Oh my god, that roasted garlic smells so good. Holy fuck, that roasted garlic is really coming through. A little bit of nutmeg. Nutmeg is a lot stronger, so don't do too much. Just like a few little shakes is enough. Here's my little ginger guy. Turmeric. Ginger. I'll add a little bit. Why not? Just a teeny weeny. A teeny weeny. Okay. Alright. And then mix the the dry ingredients just a little bit so it's incorporated. It smells like autumn. It smells like autumn. floating hands. What do you mean? They're attached to my body. What are you talking about? No, we're not adding cilantro, you fucking dipshits. Okay. Oh, walnuts. Walnuts. I forgot to chop these. So we're gonna chop it like this. You can. This is definitely a technique they teach you in the kitchen. Forgot to chop your walnuts? Don't worry. Spank them with a rolling pin. That'll do it. No, not in the focaccia. This is the banana bread. The focaccia we're gonna work on in a second. Okay, so we're gonna have this ready. We're gonna mix it once all the batter is completely mixed through. So we're gonna grab. Oh my God, Shadow, are you okay? He's like tweaking, bro. And we're gonna put the flour in. Give it a gentle little mix. Hopefully things will incorporate. Grab the edges and bring it to the middle. Mix it gently. Don't over mix if you can. You can also substitute the flour for almond flour, by the way, if you're gluten intolerant, or if you just want like a moister crumb for your banana bread. Almond flour is a really great substitute for that. Lots of ways to make it to your preference. Okay, now that it's like pretty much mixed in, I'm not gonna work it too hard because we're not trying to make bread. We're trying to make banana bread, not literal bread. I'm gonna grab my chopped walnuts, put them in here. I'm gonna save the tiniest bit of walnut for the topping. So for this second bag, I'm gonna put in like half of it. I'm gonna save the other half. You don't have to add nuts, by the way. I just kind of want it nutty. I like nuts in my banana bread. That's all. Add whatever you want. Dried fruit, a fucking fish if you want. I don't know, man. You decide. Don't ask me. It's proofed? Okay. It's only a first proof, so we can go check up on it in a second. Let me just dump the... Is my oven done preheating yet? Oh my God. The timer started counting down already. How? Okay. This is going to be a bit delicate. Can I add my nuts? Yeah. Yeah. If you think it'll make it taste good. Yes. Okay. This is going to be a bit delicate because I can't spread it open. Okay. There's still a minute. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. It's fine. A little bit of proofing, like if it's not exact, like bread is very temperamental, okay? A little more, a little less, it'll be fine. And depending on where you are, the humidity, the temperature, I'm slowly dumping this in. It'll be okay. It's not gonna catch fire. Oh! Oh! Abort. Abort. You little punk ass bitch. Oh, that's what I was scared of. Okay, well now I have a little bit of, like, I can use the batter as glue, I guess. I guess that works. Fuck. Once it starts to cascade and catch on to the parchment paper, it don't stop. It don't stop. You can use a spatula and grab every last drop out if you'd like. I'm a little lazy to wash that many dishes, so I won't. Okay, just clean that up just a little bit so it doesn't burn later in the oven. Okay, and then we're gonna put a little bit of toppings on it so it looks a little prettier. I have a little bit of rolled oats. I have a bit of rolled oats here. And I have the leftover walnut. So I'm going to grab the leftover walnut. I'm going to sprinkle it on the top. I just had like, I don't know, 1 or 2 like two tablespoons of walnuts left. Just enough to cover the top. You don't have to do this. It's whatever. Anything is Gucci. Okay. And a little bit of oat to make it pretty. Rolled oats. Instant oats probably would work too. But a little bit of rolled oats. And then I've always wanted to try this because I see it all the time in like cooking vlogs and like videos and stuff. Pecans are hard to find. They're not readily available. Also, they're kind of expensive, okay? It's kind of expensive. Okay. They usually put like a banana cut lengthwise in the pan. So it's like, oh, what bread is it? Banana bread. So I'm going to peel a banana. I'll just eat the other half. But I'm going to peel the banana like so. Okay, rip off the little veins and everything. Okay. This banana is beautiful. Holy shit. It looked a bit bruised on the outside, but it's actually pristine on the inside. Okay. And you want to just cut it lengthwise to have an exposed half of the banana. I'm going to try cutting it. Oh, this hurts more. This hurts me more than it hurts you, okay, guys? Don't worry. It'll all be over soon. It'll all be over soon. Now from this side. Okay. Did I do it or did I not do it? Okay. Okay. That's pretty good. I split it in half. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. You'll be okay. You'll be okay. It's done. It's done. The procedure is done. You're safe. You're fine. It's okay. I can feel tears. All the men in the chat are fighting for their lives. Okay, and you just pop this as is in the oven for 45 minutes, roughly. Check on it halfway through. Hold on. I didn't set to preheat earlier. That's why. I was like, why did the timer start going already? Okay, we might not. I might have to wash the dishes after. We have to address the bread really quickly. It'll be really quick, but we do have to put the focaccia through second proofing, and it's time. I gotta take a look at it. It's probably really like billowy and perfect and everything. So I'll have to wash the dishes in a second. I don't think I can do it right now. I don't think I have the time. I'm just gonna quickly just clean up my station like a little bit. Just give me a second, chat. Give me a second. The roasted garlic is roasting. It smells very good. I think it was a good call to roast the garlic elsewhere in the air fryer, or else it would have made the banana bread taste like garlic. Oh yeah, I didn't tell you. Roasted garlic, 200 degrees Celsius, 400 Fahrenheit, roughly, give or take, a little bit lower, higher, doesn't matter. For like 45 minutes, 50 minutes. It's simple. It's Gucci. It's not that crazy.
500 minutes.
Okay, not like that. Whoa, just relax. Thank you for the 27. And Kana, thank you for the 35. Thank you. Okay, I'm putting my stuff back. Hold on. I don't like having things hanging around. It makes me anal. Okay. Putting it away. I'm moving. Oh, I got my banana. Okay, maybe I should eat my banana first. Hold on. I have a good banana. This is good. Your banana. My banana. My banana. I ate it though. Sorry. I ate your half open banana. It's really good though. It's very sweet. Very perfect. This would have been a really good in a smoothie. Alright. And just a tip left over. Yeah, I don't know what the hell Shadow's on today. I think he's actually tweaking. Okay. Bread time. I'm gonna grab a pan. Look at my scissors for now. I'm gonna grab my focaccia pan or whatever pan. I don't know which one is big enough right now. So I have two. I have this and I have this. I was thinking of using this, but it really depends on how big the dough is. So we'll grab our dough, size it up, and then we'll decide which tray, and we'll proof it in the thing. What?
Veggie juice, my veggie juice, my veggie juice, my veggie juice.
Take your veggie juice and shut up. Shut up. Okay. I'm gonna get my dough. Hold on. It's on my office desk where it's warm. Give me 1 second.
What is the loneliest number?
Whoa, Chad. Look at my dough. It's so big. It's so big. Whoa. Does it yes! It jiggles like a booby. That's what you want. Oh. 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 It literally, like, very much so doubled in size. I can't slap it. It's too wet. Don't ask me to slap it. Okay. I think considering the size of this dough, if you can divert your attention this way, I think this is the pan to go. This pan, way too small. I think we can make do with this pan. You can't slap test it. It's it has to be like this, okay? And I'm gonna grease my pan, and I'm gonna grab a bench scraper. Your best friend when you're making bread. You can't slap it. It's too wet. Look. It's like it jiggles when you touch it. It's too wet. You're not supposed to slap it. It's supposed to be voluminous. You don't slap it. Run your finger halfway and jiggle it like this. What the fuck is wrong with men? Is this how the Korean boys be in Korea? What the fuck? Oh, split it. Oh. I'm just like, okay. I guess I can touch it like that. The Korean men are just built different, yo. What the hell? Okay, we're gonna grease our pan. You can do as much olive oil as you want, but it's a freaking focaccia, so it should be like oily and crispy and everything. So I'm gonna just take my unlined pan, and I'm gonna drench this in a whole healthy layer of focaccia olive oil. This will also help the bottom of the bread be really crispy. Also, see how it pools at the edges? That's gonna give the edges extra crispiness as well. Just make sure everything is nice and even. Okay. Happy belated International Men's Day. Oh yeah, there was a Men's Day, wasn't there? Okay, damn, this is gonna be rough. I've never tipped it out like this before. All the Italians are watching like they're angry. Okay, we're gonna slide it out somehow. Ooh. Ooh. Just slide it out into the bowl. try not to deflate it too much. Okay. That could be good. I'm gonna soak the bowl first, or else it's gonna be impossible to clean later. It's an yeasty one. Yes, it's an yeasty one. Okay, and then apparently you're supposed to do like a coil fold or something like that. I think that's what it's called, technically speaking. So, oh, this dough is upside down, y'all. Okay. Oh my God. No, please behave. Okay. So we're supposed to grab it and curl it under, and then grab it and curl it under. Oh shit. Am I doing this coil fold correctly? I don't know. And then just kind of like tuck it like this. Okay. You couldn't see anything. That's my bad. Happy Men's Day, Geary. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Men are stupid. All they do is just, men, yeah, men do it better. Men are so cool, yeah, men. Men so awesome. Women, boo. Shut the fuck up. You make me sick. I'm also gonna grease the sides just a little bit so the bread doesn't stick as it rises. Okay, I have the bread in the center. I tried my best doing a coil fold. I'm not sure if I did it correctly, but I did deflate a lot, which is good because we're gonna do a second rise. We're not gonna worry about all the little bubbles and stuff. It's fine. You can pop these like outside ones if you want, because they're gonna rise a lot more still. You can just stretch the little pimples out just a little bit. Don't go too crazy. Okay, I'm gonna change my gloves. Turn on stream already, catching straight. Okay, let me put my little fingies back on so I have appendages. Men deserve a day too. No, I'm not saying men don't deserve a day, but y'all piss me off is what I'm saying. Don't leave me here. My maws are just like, I don't want to be here. Okay, I'm going to grab more saran wrap. Saran wrap doesn't stick to metal as much, so it's gonna be a bit of a challenge. How do I... Should I just let it rise uncovered? I feel bad for not... I don't want to rip it either. Oh, I should grease the top. I should grease the top. More oil. More oil. Yes. We're going to add more oil later, believe it or not. So, I'm going to use the saran wrap and like mix the oil around because I don't want to dirty my glove anymore. This is like a really ratchet way of greasing it. Should I cover it, chat? What do you think? Should I cover it or not cover it? She hates us, bitch. Shut your stupid mouth up. Shut up. What did I say? Wipe your stupid little nose, man. Blow your nose. Up to you. I reckon cover. I reckon too, but I don't know what to cover it with without it getting like stuck. I wanted to like. Is there a pan I can cover it with instead? Alright, go stare at my dough for a second while I see if I can find a different vessel to cover it with. Maybe like this? It's not really the same. It's not the same size. I don't have another one of these. If you have another one of these, that would be ideal. But I don't have another... Wait. It's not exact. I'm gonna grease the top so it doesn't stick. It's not exact, but she'll do. Okay. Again, just using the saran wrap now because I'm too lazy to get my hands dirty. Greasing. Putting it on this. Okay, put it back in your warm spot for an hour and a half. Chat, could you set a timer for an hour and a half, please? It's focaccia. It's supposed to have lots of olive oil. Please don't knock this over, Shadow. Okay, it's like sticking out a little bit. Please don't knock it over. I'll kill you.
Focaccia!
Don't knock it over, okay?
Finalizing!
I'll bitch slap you. Okay. We're just another appliance, yes. But it's a useful appliance, okay? Set a timer for an hour and a half. While I put all of this back. We have a guest, 20. Hi. Yeah, I'm baking right now. I'm baking focaccia, and I'm making banana bread, and I'm making pancit, and I'm also making Chinese chashu. Lots of stuff today.
Wait, how did you choose this thing?
Well, because I didn't think about what to make this week because I was in Korea. So I was like, fuck me, it's like Tuesday. What the fuck do I make? So I was like, well, someone in chat mentioned focaccia. I've always wanted to try. I want to have some leftovers, so I'm making chashu. I wanted to try pancit. It doesn't take too long, so I'll make that. And then I have extra ripe bananas. I might as well just make the bananas into banana bread.
All at the same time?
Yeah, I'm a master multitasker.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Really a bucket, yeah.
Yeah, I'm literally like doing 3 things at the same time. I'm gonna enter a 4th thing soon. 20 forgot her cell phone, so I'm just gonna pick it up. She's leaving soon, okay? She's not here for you guys. Don't fucking think that she's here for you. Let me just kill that dream before it even gets anywhere, okay, chat? She forgot her phone. Multitasking by yapping and yapping so it's a skill to yap and yap more while you're still yapping, okay, guys? How was your store run? Your Daiso run?
It was, oh shit, I got you a little display thingy.
Oh yeah? Thank
But
you.
I forgot to bring it.
Oh, so it's like that, huh?
I forgot to bring it.
So it's like that.
I got one for you though.
You bought it for me, but you didn't bring it. What are your intentions?
You have to come and get it.
You just, that's okay. You're lucky I have leftover banana bread and chashu and pancit and focaccia.
Yuri hasn't
I'll give
visited
you.
me for months.
Not months, bitch. It's like,
No, there was
it's
one
like
time-
months.
There was one time when I didn't have any new ice cream and she was like, I'm never visiting this bitch again.
I literally was like, you got ice cream? She's like, no. And I was like, oh, it's okay. Never mind.
No, I had like.
Oh yeah, now is the perfect time to give to Winnie your souvenir.
Not the
You
premium.
bought it,
I am a
right?
premium friend. I deserve the premium ice cream. Do you see this?
You want the non-premium one, and Yuri was like, you think I would eat non-premium ice cream?
Who does she think I am? I have standards of it. Also, I already gave 20 her souvenir. Did you like it? The chat was wondering if I gave you the souvenir I got you.
Yeah, like which one?
All of it.
I like the camera film.
So you didn't like the stickers.
I like the
You
stickers.
did. You know what? Give back those stickers, bitch.
I like the stickers.
I like those stickers. So I want those stickers now. You don't get those stickers.
I'm eating the stickers.
No, you don't. You don't even like. You know what? You didn't say you like it, so I get to take it back.
I didn't say that I didn't like it.
Well, you said that you like the film specifically, which means it's you're insinuating that you don't like the other ones. So I'm gonna take it back now.
No, that's not what I mean.
No, you literally were like, wow, thanks, I love it, and then you left all happy, and then you came back here, and then you're just like, oh, I didn't like it as much. Well, that's different because it's like I didn't give you pancakes. If I gave you pancakes and waffles, and you're like, oh, I like pancakes, you're sitting there and you don't like my waffles.
And I say I like pancakes, it doesn't mean that I don't like waffles.
No, because I gave you 2 options and you only chose one. If there weren't 2 options that existed in front of your face, it's different. You are so wrong for that.
I would have said I also like waffles.
There was literally the longest pause, and you were like, no, that's it. I like the film. Silence.
No, I thought you were.
So I'm like, okay,
I thought you were
okay.
I thought you were asking about the pepe.
Farming for content. I was gonna say something, but I forgot what it was.
For like no reason.
No.
She's literally just starting drama.
Me? You're the one that's always trying to argue. You could have just said yes, Gary. Sorry, Gary. So who's the one that's abrasive?
That's the only thing she'll allow me to say to her.
Yes.
Gary and sorry, Gary.
And also, I have premium ice cream, Gary. Why do you?
Actually, I have premium ice cream right now.
Wait, you do?
But like, I don't know. You're not
I'm coming over.
To my house, like,
Do you want leftover pancit and focaccia and banana bread and chashu? No?
leftover. Why you gonna say leftover? Can't you just be like, I made it for you, Vinny?
I did make it for you. I literally made extras for you. I'm making a chashu fresh tomorrow for you.
Leftovers, just the leftovers.
Yeah, who's gonna eat all this food? Obviously, I make enough food for you as well. I always include your portion in my food, okay? Bitch, I give you like 10 dumplings. It's not even that much food. It's enough for you to eat, and that's it, okay? If you were a garbage dump, I would have given you all the food. Yeah, because my power went out. Like, not again, man, not again. Hey, Twinny, can you pay my power bill, but also eat the leftover food in my fridge?
Like, oh, I want to keep these dumplings for myself, but my fridge doesn't have any power right now. I guess instead of throwing it out, I'll just give it to
That is a lie.
That was the thought process.
No. Ask Chad. That day when I actually made the dumplings, I made those specifically because I know that you were going to like it. That is a lie, and you take that back right now, you bitch.
I mean, they were pretty good dumplings.
They were. I like them. Even the shadow I like them.
There was a lot of garlic in them. I could like smell it through the candles.
Oh, do you not like garlic? Are you a pussy? Okay,
I
good.
could smell it.
Oh. I'm pretty sure the recipe called for 2 cloves, and I put like 6 fat ones in there. I like garlic though. It tastes good. Okay, I'm almost done the dishes. You would have eaten the extra if she didn't come. No, guys, I'm not actually a bad friend, okay? Obviously, I made enough to save for her, and I only pretend to be eating the so-called extra ones in front of you to farm your emotions, Chad, okay? Like, I deliberately didn't go overboard so that I had enough leftovers for 20, okay? I would never take it too far. It's all part of K-Cup. Okay? Yeah.
What is focaccia?
Focaccia? Oh, it's like the Italian, like bubbly, crispy, kind of like flat shaped bread. And it's usually like for sandwiches. You can just eat it by itself with some butter and stuff. It's really good.
So it's bread.
Yeah, that's the type of bread. Well, you'll see when I make it. And then you can have some. Unless you don't want leftovers, then it's okay. You don't have to have some. You don't get any anymore.
Whoa. She's got a chip on her shoulder.
I don't want to force you or nothing. If you don't want it, that's fine too.
This is like Asian mom guilt tripping.
Where do you think I learned it from? My own Asian mom. It's like, I had to suffer through it, someone else has to suffer through it now.
It's like, nobody ever wants to help me in this house.
Literally just like, how much longer do I have to clean dishes in front of 20 before she offers to clean dishes, man? Ugh.
I'm like, do you want help, Gary? She's like, no, nobody would help me anyway.
I literally do that. I literally do that. Well, guys, I don't have a daughter. So So 20 is now my stand-in like daughter figure. Okay, she's like I know she has. I have to yell at her now.
For this position.
You can't. You live too close to me. You gotta do what I did and move countries.
Well, you know, it's like 30 degrees Celsius in here. Why is it so hot? Like outside, it's like -5.
I have the oven going. I have the air fryer going. I have the heater in the house going. But this is perfect temperature for focaccia fermentation. This is perfect.
If you like step outside, you'll get snap frozen.
That's why you shouldn't go home. Just stay here. Don't go outside. Just stay here forever.
Is the rock chemistry month?
Pardon?
Is the rock chemistry?
I think so. 9 outside, 30. I don't think it's 38. She's exaggerating.
Tell me why you can't tell the temperature of the rock chemistry.
I think it's there, right? It's not there?
But like, why can't Rockman tell us?
20 moved out for the same reason, but stayed in the same street for the food. It's like, yeah, I moved out of my parents' house, but still close enough to visit them on weekends, you know? Okay, I did the chashu. It's coming up to temperature. I did the banana bread. It is pancit time. Is it? Shit. Wait, is it pancit time?
What's pancit?
It's like a Filipino stir-fried vermicelli dish. It's kind of like adobo and stuff in sinigang. It's a very like iconic cultural dish in the Philippines. So usually it's less like, oh, if it's Filipino food, what do you think of? You think of like lumpia, you know, pancit, sinigang, and adobo. There might be more than that, but that's the extent of my Filipino knowledge, cuisine knowledge. But yeah, so I never tried it. That was the only thing that I haven't tried. It's pantsu time, yeah. But I'm trying to think, is it time right now? How much more time do I have on banana bread? 22 minutes. 22 minutes. Okay. Things are not going exactly according to plan. Let me look at my little sticky notes, and I have to formulate. Filipino, she summons. It's almost time, boys. It's almost time. I still have to make the baste for the thingamajiggy pancit. The pancit's gonna get cold. The pancit's gonna get cold. Shh, hold on. Let me think. I need to calculate the time in my head. So banana bread's already in the oven. I have an hour and a half. So I can make the pancit, yes, but then I still have to make the chashu, which takes an hour, and a focaccia that takes 20 minutes. Did I skip ahead too quickly? I was supposed to make the pancit when the chashu is cooking. And the focaccia was gonna be last. 20 minutes. Okay, Shkiri can use it. Shut the fuck up, Jen. You can't rush pancit. No. During the 1 hour, we should be able to knock out the pancit. Let us do this. Let us, in the 22 minutes, that it takes for shut up. Okay, but the banana bread is finished. In 22 minutes, we will take this 22 minutes. Shut up. You're I can't think. Okay. 20 minutes for the banana bread to finish. In those 20 minutes, we can start prepping the mise en place for the pancit. And then we can okay. So we bake the banana bread, right? And then in that time, we mise en place. By the time we mise en place, the dough, more or less, give or take, 15 minutes or so, should be ready. And then we'll pop the focaccia in the oven first, so it can bake for about 20 minutes, and then it'll cool down, all that stuff. And then during those 20 minutes, we will start the pancit, and then pop the chashu in halfway through the time of the pancit. By the time the pancit is done, the chashu is halfway done as well. And then if there's any extra time, we can just use the time to taste the banana bread. Okay, what did I just say? Can you replace it? Can you repeat it back to me so I remember what I said? What was the plan? I said the plan and then I forgot the plan. And I watched Gary not follow the other time.
You make banana bread and then mise en place, and then put focaccia in the oven first.
Right.
And then a bunch
Okay.
of other stuff.
You're onto something, Twinny. You're onto something. You're cooking, girl. You're cooking. Okay. She's cooking. She's cooking. Can I get a time check on how long the bread has been rising for? I know it's not been that long, but can I get a time check anyways? How long has it been? We can prep all the stuff. It won't take too long, but it's whatever. It's only been 12 minutes? No shot. 15? It's only been 15? No, bitch. You did not. I can't mise en place for an hour and 15 minutes, y'all. Oh my god. You did this banana bread pancit and then we're done. I can't mise en place for an hour 15. Okay. Hopefully.
Like banana focaccia. Focaccia.
The focaccia needs to finish rising in an hour and 15. Maybe an hour. We can probably erase the 15 minutes and maybe do an hour. Since it's quite warm in here, I think it'll rise quite nicely. But in that time, we still can't bake it ahead of time. It has to bake together, even if you're making a banana focaccia. What's the mise en thing? The mise en place? Mise en place means prepping everything ahead of time. It's like a French term. So when you're cooking, everything is pre-cut, pre-diced, and when you're cooking, it'll just be a lot easier and things will go a lot faster. So instead of You're so right, girl. You're so right. I like the way you think. I like the way you think. Okay. Look, I have a floppy. Boing, boing, boing. Oh! Okay. He's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It just cracked a little bit. You guys experienced this too before, I bet. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. I have the beetroot, I have the onion, I need a carrot.
Hey Giri, I know we have some time before the bread is ready, so this is a perfect opportunity. To Winnie, would you like to poke around in Giri's fridge/freezer for the monkey mold inspection? How about the pantry raid?
It's fine. I still didn't clean up the fridge. Oh, my garlic is done. It's fine. I'll clean up the little onion, the vanilla stain eventually. Yeah.
Yuri's power was out for hours when she was away.
It was like 3. It wasn't that many.
3 hours. That's longer than
No, it was like 3.
It was like 10 hours.
It was not 10 hours. It went out. No. The power came back when I was on the fucking it came back when I was at the airport, okay?
And then when she came back, she didn't even check it. Everything in there is still in there. Everything that was there is still in there.
Yeah, because it only went out for like 3 hours. Dude, bitch, chat was.
I cannot do a fridge inspection today because I have a very sensitive sinuses in the airways. If I open that fridge, listen, it might be over for me. I might not make it.
Permanently loses her sense of smell. It was not 10 hours, by the way, okay? It was from like 10 a.m. to like 3 p.m. Oh, that was 6 hours, isn't it? 5. That was longer than I thought. In my head, I thought it was. No, it was. I woke up at like 9, and it went off like an hour after, because I know I like went to poo, I washed my face, and then it was after that. So it was like 5 hours, basically. Damn, that's long. But it wasn't that bad. Bitch, the chat was are they dragging me or are they dragging you? I don't know exactly which one it is, but I was doing the live stream. I guess, or are they dragging me by dragging you? I don't know. But I was at the airport doing the stream, right? Because I missed my flight. So I was doing my airport stream. And then chat was like, Gary, 20 is live right now, and she's totally, what is it called? Talking about your chocolate stain that's still in the fridge, and she's like laughing at you and yelling at you, and I was like, the bit, huh?
I wasn't live.
Yeah, the chat was saying that you were.
Wait, when?
Probably on Wednesday.
I wasn't live. I haven't been live for like a while.
Chad, did you lie to me?
The last time I was live was Friday evening.
Oh, maybe it was Friday evening then? Wait, like the Friday that just passed?
Wait, no. Saturday evening.
That just passed?
This Saturday evening.
Oh no, Saturday I was already done stream. It wasn't that. You lied to me. I would never. Guys, you lied. Chat was like, oh my god, 20 is live right now, and she's talking about the moldy thing in your fridge and how it's still there, and she's laughing at you, and I was like, oh, the audacity. You know?
Is it still there?
Well, okay, but it's because I had to take everything out, and like,
You have
it's.
to take everything.
Yeah, I have to take everything out. It takes time, and I'm a very busy woman.
The last time I asked you how long it would take to wipe it up, you said about like a minute.
Well, yeah, but it takes like 2 hours to get my ass up to get the motivation to do
You
it.
said how many minutes of mise en place? How many minutes of mise en place, Gary?
Well, you said an hour and 15. I didn't say that.
She's so busy.
I'm very busy, guys. Please have mercy. I'm cutting the celery leaves, by the way, because apparently it calls for celery leaves. I'm not sure if Filipino celery is different from regular celery, because I know like Asian celery is a little bit different, look-wise.
Asian celery?
Yeah, it's like it's called I think in English it's called Chinese celery, but it's like skinnier, and it's not as like stocky. It's more of the leafy part. And you cook it about the same way. It tastes about the same too. It just looks a bit different. But this recipe says the leaves of a celery, but I don't know if it's like the same idea. How much time does it take to taste celery? Like 20 seconds. and now I'm trying to what I have to do. What's the pancit? Garlic strikes. What the fuck did I write? I can't read my ugly writing. Ow! Fucking bitch. Oh, pork slices. Shredded cabbage. Okay, shredded cabbage. I'll do the shredded carrot first. I'm literally going bald. The Filipino one speaks Tagalog. Shut the fuck up. Pancit. Is it pancit or pancit? Guys, I don't speak Tagalog. I don't speak. Did you want to stay until the banana bread is ready at least, so you can try some?
Okay.
Okay. It should be almost there. Okay. What does it say on the oven?
10 minutes.
Okay. Not too shabby. Ugh. After you cook the pancit, add some lemon and mix it. Oh, lemon? The recipe didn't call for lemon, but I do have some really nice lemons in the fridge. Okay. They said carrot. They didn't say exactly how to treat the carrot. So I think to have it match the veggies, the noodles, and everything, I think I'm going to julienne it So julienne, as normal, you want to try to find like a flat surface for your carrot. If it's not super flat, if you're worried about, you know, balance, just cut a flat piece off. So cut like a thin wedge off. So now it has a flat surface. It doesn't move anymore. And since I'm julienning, I'll cut on a bias. So each like stick of carrot will be like long-ish, and try to do it equal thickness, whatever. You can do however thick or thin you want. I'm gonna try to go for like an actual julienne. I'm not very good at it, so I'll try my best. A nice knife will definitely go a long way for this because it'll be a lot quicker and like safer and sharper. So, well, 20. Thank you for asking. Thank you for asking. You caught that setup. You caught that setup. Okay. So you can definitely get yourself a nice knife like this to cut and julienne carrots for your pancit at onimart.gg. Whether it's a cleaver, whether it's a chef's knife, whether it's a honing stick to keep your knife nice and honed, obviously, or a little knife holder to keep everything together, or a little companion like a little onion. You can head over to onimart.gg today and grab your very own pancit making cleaver. Yeah. Now slice the carrot like strings. I'm gonna try to. Okay, so I got all the slices down. It's already kind of fanned out already from how I cut it, but just keep it. It was earlier on a diagonal. Now I have it straight. And then, so basically every stick of julienne will be the height of the slices. That's why I was cutting it on a bias so that the stick can be a bit longer, basically. And then just hold your hand. We're gonna chop it the same exact way that we were slicing it, but we're gonna move slightly this way each time. And ideally, we'll have shreds of carrot, ideally. But since I'm not very good at it, we'll just try our best. So just lift up your cleaver and just slowly make your way. Don't worry about having overlapping it actually makes it a lot easier compared to having it stacked super neatly. It gives it a lot of stability. And just do it little by little. I'm going to align this just so it's a little bit longer. Okay. Wow. That's actually pretty good, right? Oh, these ones I didn't cut through. But these are pretty good. Look how thin they are. I think my mom will be proud of me if she saw these. Yay, and no fingers cut. And then we can just go back to this one and just cut a few more thin strips or just eat it. Do you want some carrot? Do you like to gnaw on a carrot? Do you want Caesar salad dressing or anything? Okay, and then just pick it up. Put it on your mise en place. So, for the person that was asking, this is what I mean. You have everything organized on a plate, on a pan, whatever. So when you're cooking, everything is like, okay, carrot time, grab the carrot, put it in. Celery time, grab your celery, put it in. You don't have to chop anything or prep anything as you're cooking, because sometimes things go really quickly, especially things like stir fry. You don't have time to chop a whole onion while your garlic is burning in the oil already. So it's better to have everything pre-cut and pre-prepped, so when you're ready to go, everything is in front of you, like prepared already. So it goes a lot easier. I usually like to do this quite often, but it just depends on your comfort level. Men do it in the moment. Don't chop and prep. No, chop and prep. Where's the cabbage? Literally right here. Huh? Alright. Onion. I think same idea. Because the noodles are in strips, carrot is in strips, celery is in strips, I'll cut the onion in strips as well. Stripping an onion is really easy compared to dicing an onion. So cut the little butts off. We don't want that. Cut in half. rip the skin off. Very easy. There it is. Okay, you can throw the rest away. The little onion bro has been stripped. And this is how you strip onions, chat. No clothes on whatsoever. Why is Gary stripping an onion? Well, we can't eat it with clothes on. Obviously, have to take the clothes off. Okay, onion, also very simple. I usually don't talk about it, but if you're curious. Hmm? What if I cut their faces off by accident? Okay, well, little onion, it's time. What if I miss and I cut their little ears off?
Do it.
No, that's my only one. I'll be so sad. Now I have to wash him because he smells like garlic now. Or he smells like carrot, rather.
Is this a contamination issue?
I'm the one eating it anyways. It's fine. Okay. So onion, same idea as the carrot. You just want to start on the side, maybe at an angle because an onion is like, you know, curved or whatever. And then just cut thin strips. I personally like cutting it this way. So like this. You can cut it along the curvature of the onion like this. But I like the visuals of the slices looking like this instead of having them look like super curved half moon things. So this is just purely a preference thing now. But I like to do it this way. And then once it gets like a little bit harder to cut, which is a little bit more. Once it gets a little bit harder to cut, I like to just flip it on the side. So now it has like a brand new flat surface. And you just rinse and repeat. Just be careful with the final cut. Don't cut yourself. And that's how you slice half an onion. And then you go back and you cut the guy's head off again. Gary used to spit water in the focaccia dough. What? I did not use spit. Oh, it's because I was drinking. There was no backwash. How are you drinking water if there's always backwash? That's my question. Do you actually believe that there is backwash? Has a Mythbusters ever busted this yet? Is backwash a thing? Chat.
Have you ever like put on like a chapstick and then go in to drink like a hot tea or something, and then when you put down the hot tea, you can see some like floating in the surface of the tea. There's like little bits of like chapstick floating on the top.
Well, that's a little bit different from backwash though, because the chapstick was on your lip and your lip touches the water, but you're not actively spitting back into the water,
Like
right?
anything that's on your lips or your mouth is gonna go back into the water, right?
Okay, let's make out, Twinny. And then we'll drink water together. Gary hawked tool in the water. I did not, and I used a straw. Also, this is the bihun I'm using. I don't think I have the correct Filipino bihun pancit noodle, but in Japanese they sell it as bihun. So bihun and bihon sounds very similar. I'm gonna assume it's the same thing. If it's not right, I don't want to hear it respectfully, because I don't know which one. I will try to do it better next time, but this is all I got this time. Okay, so if you're upset, take it up with your mother's chancla. Okay, but just tell me which one is correct next time, and I'll correct myself for next time. That's the best I can do. Didn't swim into the Philippines for the ingredient. It's close enough. Bihun is bihon, basically. Okay, so it's good. It's not a substitute. It's the same thing, right? That's what people are saying. Sub-Zero is going. Is that a movie reference or something? Is that a movie reference? Actually, Twinny, do you mind checking the bread and telling me how puffy and jiggly it is? Like, what percentage of the tray is being covered by the bread dough? The one that's covered by the black baking tray?
I can barely see it over the top of the tray.
Oh, no. It's covered on top. You have to take the tray off.
Oh.
And let me know how fermented it is. I'm gonna cut the cabbage now. Oh, no, not the oven. Not the oven. the tray.
The tray? What tray?
Over there. I thought you saw it coming in on the table. Oh, this is actually fine though. You can take this out too. 20 open my banana bread and let all the steam out. It's okay. It's actually fine. Yeah.
That's focaccia.
Can you tell me what percentage of the tray is covered by the dough? If you were to like guess.
Like the bottom of the tray.
Just like how much of the whole pan is covered with dough? If you were to estimate the percentage.
80%.
80? Okay. That's pretty good. We're probably ahead of schedule.
Is it supposed to be like that?
Yeah. We are ahead of schedule. Okay, I'm gonna pull out like 50, 40. So it's risen a lot. Well, it's bread, so it's supposed to be like that. Okay, the banana bread looks really good though. Oh, where's my fucking glove? Dude, I burned my oven glove the other day. So I'm making like a lot of like grilled fish and everything in the fish grill. And apparently the fish grill, the vent, is here. You can't really see it. But apparently I left my oven glove over the vent and it caught on fucking fire. Like it was ablaze. And I was like, hello? And I tried to like slap it to like douse the fire and it just made it worse. So I basically just ran it under the water and now I threw it away because I don't have any anymore. Now I don't have an extra oven. I don't have an extra thingy. Okay. I might have to just grab it raw like this. It's time. Da, 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 da. It's so good. It looks so good. It turned out so good, chat. Okay, it's cashew time now. We're gonna crank up the heat. It's time to crank up the heat. Oven to 220 degrees Celsius. We're gonna need a very hot oven for the cashew.
The char-siu.
The cashew. Oh. Oh, I touched the hot grate. Fuck my life. I just raw dogged the hot grate on my hands. I'm okay though. I'm okay. It's fine. It's fine. Just fighting for my life. Every minute of my existence, I'm fighting for my life. I just raw dogged the whole thing. Okay, I'm gonna put this. I forgot which tray was like hot and which tray wasn't, okay? It's not my fault. Okay, I'm gonna let this cool just a little bit before I serve it for 220. But look, it's risen so much. It looks so good, doesn't it? It looks so good. You good? No. I burned my finger. It's okay. It's okay. I have like what is it called? Chef hands? Not really, but it's okay. It's like halfway there. So I don't burn as easily. My tolerance is okay. I'm gonna let this cool down just a little bit. It's important to let it cool down on like a rack. We might actually be able to take it out as well. Because it's heavy and dense. Ooh! Chat. Come back here. Okay, just okay. We're gonna put it on the cooling rack because you want air to flow on the bottom to cool nicely and evenly, or else the bottom will have condensation caught in it and then it's gonna like, you know, get wet and shit. You don't want that. No one wants a wet bottom. Yes, it came out so perfectly. Oh, that's so sexy. Nothing feels better than having a perfect dislodge of like cake or bread or whatever. Look at this. It's baked so beautifully. Okay, I'm gonna slide this out. Woo. 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 Okay. Is it still hot? Okay, I'm gonna put this in the fridge. I mean, not the fridge. I'm gonna put this to cool. I'm gonna wash my hands really quick. Give 20 a piece. I'm gonna let it cool down just a little bit because it might be a little crumbly. Twinnie, do you want like a middle slice later, or do you want like a side slice? Slice? Okay. If only you can have some Zaza in it. Not everything has to have Zaza, chat. We can enjoy it as is, okay? What happened to enjoying food at its like natural, final, like, you know, its normal form? You can also have like chocolate chip in here as well. That's also a pretty good idea. Okay.
What about hot sauce?
Do you want some? I have hot sauce. You want some? Open up. Open up, Twinnie. You want
Do you
some?
think it would work?
Oh yeah, of course. Here, you should try it. You should lead the charge. It's only fair.
I'm not good with spicy stuff.
Then why are you sick? Pass the banana bread, bro. Okay, we're gonna let this chill just a little bit more. I think I'm gonna prepare my chashu tray, so it'll be ready for baking because my oven is ready. Chashu, 220 degrees Celsius. It's quite hot, but we do want it quite hot. Is it still hot? No, it's good. So we're gonna, let me just set everything aside. We'll come back to the pancit in a second. So, baking tray, okay? We're gonna cover this with foil. One, it's gonna make cleaning up very, very easy because it's gonna leak and drip and everything because, you know, oh, I was wondering what this was. It's gonna make cleanup very easy, so I recommend that you cover it. But if you don't really care or whatever, that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna line the whole thing roughly with foil. Okay, and then I'm gonna have a baking rack, cooling rack, whatever, as long as it's elevated off of the foil. You do not want to bake the chashu on the surface because the drippings and the oil will keep the chashu like moist, but not in a good way. You want the fat to render out and drop to the bottom, and you also want the top to char beautifully from the sugar and everything. So we're gonna have a rack so it's elevated. We're gonna put a bit of water on the bottom of this on the bottom of this rack, just so when it's baking it creates a little bit of steam. Obviously not so tall that you're submerging your meat or anything. Just enough, just like the tiniest amount. I don't know if you can see that. It's not enough to even cover the whole pan because my rack is a little bit shorter. But it's just enough to prevent burning and like for the fumes to come out and for the steam to keep everything moist. And then your rack is indeed short. Shut the fuck up. Your height is shorter. Okay? At least it's just my rack that's shorter. Don't submerge the meat. Do not submerge it. Okay. And then tongs will be your best friend. So grab a pair of tongs because we're going to be basting and rotating and turning and everything. So get a pair of tongs. This is one big slab of meat. So I'm going to just take all of it out. I'm going to try to. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. This is my chashu. Say hi. It looks pretty good. It's been marinating since 12 o'clock noon today. So it's been marinating for 12 hours by now. Almost 12 hours. That should be pretty good. Okay. Hot oven, 220 degrees Celsius, 15 minutes. We're going to take it out. We're going to baste it front and back with the leftover marinade. Do not throw this away. But it is also contaminated, so keep it in a separate container. Okay. Baste it front and back, and then we'll rinse and repeat several times, but I'll walk you through the process as we get there. So for now, hot oven, 220 Celsius, 15 minutes. Okay. Disperse. Where the hell do I put this? Okay. All right. I'm going to put this in the oven now. I'm going to put it on the top rack closer to where the heat is because I want things to like caramelize and be beautiful. So in my head, I think top rack makes more sense. Or medium rack if you have like a regular big oven. I have a small one, so I'm going to put it on the top rack. right, 15 minutes. Here we go. I'm gonna decanter the sauce into a bowl. Class dismissed? No. Come back. Come back. Class is not dismissed. Class is still in session. Get the fuck back here, bro. Okay, so this is good. We're gonna save the juice of this one. I'm gonna put everything, all the tongs aside so we don't get cross-contamination. Wash my hands again. You can't make us. Do you want chashu or not, bitch? Do you want chashu and banana bread or not? If you don't say, Twinny doesn't get the banana bread. I am holding her banana bread hostage from you guys. If you don't stay, she doesn't get to eat. Miss, I'ma go to the library. No. I wanna go to Miss 20 session. Well, you can't. You can't. She's on vacation. She's on maternity leave. What? I'm kidding. The only thing she's pregnant with is my baby. What?
What you say?
Huh? Okay. If the banana bread doesn't disappear within 5 minutes of class starting, we're legally allowed to leave. What? What kind of class is this? It's hinged on the fact that there's banana bread. You said you wanted a side piece, right? Twinny?
Huh?
You said you wanted a side piece?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll give you a side piece. No, like a side hoe, like a side piece. Not a gun, Twinny. What the hell? Are you from like America? She just automatically assumed I was talking about a gun. That poor banana? No, it's like caramelized. Okay, let's give her a nice, thick, oh, a nice, oh, maybe I should use a proper, I have a bread knife. I hope it's moist and juicy. Oh, she's steaming. Oh, okay. Shadow, do you want a slice too?
I am Shadow.
Does that mean yes?
I am Shadow.
Okay, you get yours on a piece of Tupperware plate.
I am Shadow.
You don't deserve a plate. I'm gonna serve his on a Tupperware.
I am Shadow.
It's not butter based, so I think it should be quite moist looking, but I want to try it first. I'm curious to see. Ooh. It's a moist boy. Ooh. Oh no, you're right. Actually no, let me try it. At least cut it on the board. I'm lazy. Ripping it off. It's not very sweet. It's quite light. Oh. Huh. It's not very sweet at all. Oh, this is a really moist cake. Oh. Let me do the skewer test. No, it comes out clean. It's cooked. It's just a very moist cake, that's all. No. It's not very sweet. So if you want some honey over it or maple syrup, 20, let me know. I'll give you some. I can add it for you. The banana makes the rack moist. Yes. What? No. What? The banana makes the rack moist? What are you talking about? Let me grab some maple syrup. That's gonna be sexy. It's like very, very light in sweetness. I think a little bit of maple syrup will go a long way. That's too much. Dear God. A little heavy-handed on that one. My bad. It's like a mix of a pancake and a banana bread. Mmm. Banana. Mmm. It's supposed to be making it less sugar. Yeah, but I want a little bit more flavor in it. Okay, Shadow here. I wanted to have a little bit more flavor. It does pair well with black coffee. I think some coffee or tea will go really well. Twinnie, what do you think? Is it okay? Is it sugary enough?
It could be sweeter.
Yeah. But it's acceptable?
Yeah.
She's not convinced. I hate her. She gave the over-poured syrup to Shadow. It's not even that sweet. The maple syrup barely added anything. Okay. Cabbage. I'm gonna shred it as well. You can cut it however the hell you want, as normal. I cored out the middle of the cabbage because obviously you don't want to be eating the butt of it. I feel like if you're cutting it thinner, it's a little bit easier to eat. Also, it's a little faster to cook. So it's almost like you're shredding it, but not quite. This kind of cabbage cooks quickly, but I feel like if the pieces are way too big, it does affect the texture and the overall cook time. There's also a lot of it, so you can just look to see how much you want, but this is pretty good, I think. Give Twinnie some maple. Oh, I told her if she wants some, she can let me know. But maybe she enjoys it like by itself, you know? Who knows? Let her. She's her own woman. She knows what she needs, okay? If she wants more maple syrup or sugar or honey or whatever, she'll let me know. She's a capable woman, capable of communicating her needs, unlike the rest of y'all who just go like, oh, Gary, your forehead is too big, you know? Do crime, eat cabbage ass? Dear God, that's like the last thing you should be doing. Do not eat the cabbage's ass. Okay, so we have, let's recap. Celery leaves, onion, carrot, cabbage. What else do we need? Oh, sugar snap peas. I think the sugar snap peas is more of a half, almost like a decoration. This was like almost 300 yen. Can you believe it? Almost 300 yen. I almost couldn't believe it. So expensive. I find that green beans tend to be quite pricey in Japan for some reason. Not sure why. Okay, we want to cut the little heads off. You can leave the nib on the bottom, but cut the little heads off where the vine is. I'm gonna guess the vine is kind of bitter and maybe rough to eat. So I'm just gonna use my knife and go over each one. Just a little. And if you don't like the look of something, cut it off. Okay? That is the power that you hold over your own cooking and dishes with the Onimart cleaver. If you don't like how it looks, cut it off. Okay. $2.99 for 200 grams. I don't know how many grams this was. They didn't tell me, but this feels very, very light. Okay, for aesthetic purposes, also just to make it draw out the volume of the green beans a little bit more, I'm gonna actually cut these diagonally on a bias, just so that they're pretty, but also so we have a little bit more peas to go around in the dish. I'm gonna trim this part off. I feel like keeping it whole is looks a little meager. So we're gonna stretch our green beans or sugar snap peas just a little bit. And now we magically have double the green beans. Whoa, amazing. How did she do that? Crazy. We went from like 8 sticks to like 16. We got the double the volume of green beans. Okay. I actually think this is it now, right? We need 3 cups of water. We can add that in a second. Chicken bouillon, bihon, and soy sauce. Okay. Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the seasoning, according to the recipe, says chicken bouillon, and soy sauce. That's literally it. Is that correct? Is it that simple, or should I be concerned and add something else? Get her, she's doing witch stuff. Harry Potter ain't shit. I am a freaking wizard. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, basically, it's okay to complicate it. Should I? You can add oyster sauce and fish sauce. Fish sauce might be okay too. Okay, but you literally said the same. Okay, so many people called me a wizard, and why is it just that one guy gets banned? Okay, guys, why? Everyone said the exact same thing. Is it the attitude? Like, what makes it that Domsy gets a ban and no one else does? But if that's the same, I do have fish sauce. I still have my little leftover tiny one here. I want to get a bowl ready to start soaking the bihon, but we don't have to do that just yet. Let me put this away. Is the banana bread okay, 20? Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. I thought I added enough, but I was also following a recipe. But if I were to make it next time, I'll add more sugar and way more spices too. I won't cook this. I only have a microwave. Oh, pardon? Yeah, I thought I added a lot already, but I think it's just not enough. The whole bread just swallowed the cinnamon.
Or maybe there's like a lump of cinnamon in the middle of the bread.
No. I think that should be okay. I think I mixed it quite nicely. Okay, pancit. Let me grab my pan for the pancit. Whoa! That's why it's called pancit. It's sitting in a pan. Chat, I just had an epiphany. Is that why it's called pancit? Because it sits in a pan? Is that why? Bruh. I figured it out. I solved all of life's toughest equations. Man, just stop. First you call me a wizard, and now you tell me to shut up. Y'all need to pick a battle, okay? Pick a battle. Okay, so this is the pork that I'll be using today. Oh my god. When did I cut my glove? Sheesh. That went crazy. I was like, why does my hand feel so, like, cool and exposed? How do you stop the noisy warlock? Glove? No. I think it's fine. I think it fell out. So this is the pork that I'll be using. It's pork shoulder. Beautiful, thinly sliced pork, ready to go already. It has beautiful marbling. I think this is like the black fur pig thing that everyone talks about in Japan. I think it's this one. Paid a pretty penny for it, which is like, I don't know, $5. It's not that much actually, in the grand scheme of good quality meat. Yeah, I'm gonna stir fry as you would normally. Actually, how much time am I? Oh, you know what? Give me one quick second. The chashu is ready to baste in like 30 seconds. I want to do that first, and then we'll do everything else. I need to grab a brush. Where's my basting brush? Shadow, did you grab my basting brush?
Shadow.
No, not that. That's a paintbrush. Did you grab my basting? Oh, you did grab my basting brush. It's right here. Okay, time to grab the pork out. Basting time number 1. God, my hand, it's so heavy, it's so heavy, it's so heavy. My hand. Okay. It's like crackling. Like crispy pork. What the hell? What's happening? Okay. I have my reserved marinade. This is a marinade that has the raw pork in it, so just be mindful when you're using the brush. Later we have to baste it in honey, so make sure you clean the brush thoroughly when we get to that step, but for now we're okay. So grab the basting liquid. You want to baste both sides, and just do it quickly. You don't want the meat to cool down or anything. You don't want the oven to cool down either. Just baste everywhere. Let me baste it good. Baste it all on. Okay, and then grab your handy dandy tong somewhere so you can get a hold on it. Where can I get a hold on it? This pork is so far. Okay. Hold on. It's too fat. Okay, and then, ooh. Okay. And then baste the bottom. I think this time I will bake it the fat side down just to get some more color on this side of the pork. Get it into like all the crevices. Get it in there good. 30 minutes to go. Oh, for the bread? Okay, perfect. Thank you. Perfect. Okay. Put this aside. Put my tongs aside. Oh! Put my spoon aside. Okay. This bad boy is going back in the oven for another 15 minutes. And we're going to baste it exactly the same again after that. Hold on. My oven turned off for no reason. What the fuck? Now the temperature is not right. Has anyone asked if the M2 move work? What's the M.2? What are we talking about? Work that meat brush. I'm working. I was sleeping? What? What happened? If you have rice and a sunny side up, then we have I don't know what you said. Oh, the SSD. The shuttle just basically took whatever was in my old computer and then just moved it to the new computer. That's all. Okay, Pancit time. Pancit time. Girl, what? Mr. Poke? Mr. Poke! I hope I said that right. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hello. Welcome. I hope you guys had a great stream. Welcome in, everyone. My name is Gary. If you don't know, I'm a cooking VTuber. And we're making multicultural stuff today. We're making a bit of focaccia. We're making a bit of Chinese chashu, which is in the oven right now. We're making a little bit of pancit. We already finished making the banana bread because I had some ripe bananas. Things are coming along. It's a battle against using one oven and rotating everything, so things are coming along. We're trudging. But we're gonna make the pancit now. We're gonna stir fry everything. Look at what Gary taught us. It's never gonna get old, huh? It's so peaceful here in YouTube. I'm a VTuber chef. Yes. I'm the one that's nominated for the Streamer Awards under the Creative Arts section. So if you guys haven't voted yet, consider voting for the whole thing, obviously. But if you're contemplating who to vote for, maybe you can vote for me. Shameless plug, but you can maybe vote for me. The one that teaches my chat to put panties on their head. I don't want to go into it. Is the PC building successful? Yes. It took like 7.5 hours, but we made it through. Did it take me 4 hours just to install 7 fans? Maybe. But we did make it through, and that's what's important, okay? And it works. It did kind of break, kind of, sort of, right before stream, but that was because the shadow was trying to fix some things last minute. So it's okay overall. Gary abused us to do that. Me? I didn't do anything. I didn't force nothing. You guys are doing it willingly. I'm waiting for my oil to heat up, and then we're gonna put the pork in. We have our mise en place ready for all the veggies. We're gonna need a little bit of water though. 2 cups of three cups? 3 cups of wawa. This is 1 cup. We're gonna need 3 cups later. 1 fan per hour. It was not 1 fan per hour. Oh, the recipe didn't say garlic. Shit. Yeah, you're right. Where's the garlic? Oh, my roasted garlic is still in the air fryer. Okay, while the oil is heating up, let me just try to... I have onions. Oh shit, my pan is already hot. It's telling me to put food in there, bitch. It's like always yelling at me. Okay. We have 4 fat cloves of garlic. Add more if you like. But for this, 5, because this one fell out. For the interest of time, we're gonna do 5 fat garlics. Hopefully that's enough. Okay, cut the butts off as usual. Oh my god. My focaccia will be ready soon. And then it's gonna be overproofed. No! Okay. Scrape this off to the side. Spank your garlics. Ew. This one's looking a little funky. Spank your garlic so the skin comes off easier. See? And then just comes right off. Ugh. Ugh. Quickly! My pan is too hot already. Quickly! We got this. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can smell the oil. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Yes. Shut the fuck up, bitch. My oven, it just keeps talking to me. Okay. I can't even look right now. 25 minutes left. Okay. I'm trying to go faster. I'm roughest chop of my life. Okay. Just give it a few passes. It just has to be like minced-ish. Don't worry about how pretty it is. Okay, I'm going. I'm chopping. Okay. Garlic in. Onion in. Oh, wait. No. Not onion. It's the meat. The meat goes in first. Oh, shit. Oh. Guys, this is what happens when you fucking rush me. I mean, the garlic is fine, I guess. But it was supposed to be the meat that goes in first. Okay, separate everything. Oh my god, and then I'm gonna have to baste my chashu, and I'm gonna be double multitasking to like fucking... Oh my god. Okay. Let me crack a window in my kitchen just to let some of the garlic smell out. Also to cool down the house a little bit. It's getting a little warm from all the ovens and stuff. Garlic burn, it's okay. It's like brown, but it's not burnt. I think I put in the meat at the right time. Any longer, it would have been burnt. Okay, I'm just stir frying the meat until it's nice and soft. This meat is beautiful. Holy. It's so like thin and pristine. That's what you get when you go to Japan. High quality meat. The Does it all have to be thrown in the garbage? No. It's totally fine. Just keep everything moving. You'll be okay. Okay, now that the meat is more or less cooked, we're gonna add in the rest of our veggies now, the onion. We cut everything quite thin. Everything is quite julienne, and also the rest of the ingredients don't take that long to cook. So we're gonna put the onions in first, just to make sure everything is tossed through first with the meat, and then we'll add the rest. This is a lot of bihun. This is gonna be a lot of pancit. Dear God, did I put in too much? Is this normal? Is it normal to have this much pancit? The meat was like $5, like 500 something yen in Japan. So calculate that how you will in your country. But good meat is pretty affordable in comparison to like Canada, where I was from. Good meat's very, very expensive in Canada. Ooh, salt. Add a bit of salt. I should call her, what, the pancit? Girl, are you okay? I think I'm giving my Moz an existential crisis right now. Now you haven't, I do, now I have enough for 20. Actually, this pancit will be done in like the next 20 minutes or so? 15, 20, 30 minutes, maybe? If she's still around for a little bit longer, I can definitely give her a fresh one. Okay, now that the the onions are soft, I think I'm gonna put the cabbage in. Oh, I think this is too much cabbage. Oh my God! Oh my God, my pan! I need a pan to feed like, oh my God. Oh my God. It's gonna wilt, right guys? Cabbage wilts, right? I think it does. I'm not gonna worry about seasoning the rest of the veggies. I only season the onion and the pork so that the pork gets better flavor. But I'll be simmering this in a bit of water, and so essentially chicken stock, but water and some chicken bouillon. It'll simmer for a little bit while everything softens. So don't worry about the seasoning at the moment. It has time to kind of do everything. And then I think I'll add. I was told that you're supposed to cook the veggies first and then cook the noodle. So you're supposed to take the veggies out or something. So I'm gonna do exactly that once everything is in. Oh, it's coming up. It's overflowing. I made green cabbage with blackened butter a few hours ago. It will shrink? What did you make? Where did the meat go? It's all inside the veggies now. This is like more veggie than anything. I thought the meat was gonna be too much, but now it's just all veggie. Oh my God, hold on. Guys, watch the fire for a second. Let me check my time. 3 minutes. Okay. Oh, 3 minutes until I have to baste my chashu again. Okay. And then I'm gonna take everything out. Shit, I don't remember. I think I take everything out. Okay, 3 cups of. Wait. Do I take it out or do I not take it out? I don't know. I never made pancit before. I'm supposed to add a little bit of water. Actually, you know what? Maybe I don't take it out. Fire good? Okay. I'm gonna add in my 3 cups of water. 3 cups of water. 1. The bihun is supposed to be absorbing all of the liquid. 2. do a little less, just in case. Okay. You're supposed to add water and cook it all in. Okay, that's what I thought. I got confused. Okay, chicken bouillon. Add a little more. It's okay. It's literally just MSG, okay? It's fine. It's gonna make it taste good. Or just use chicken stock. But I think sometimes chicken bouillon tastes better because of that like artificial taste. The MSG taste. I think it tastes better with it. Let this simmer for like roughly 10 minutes or so. In the meantime, we can always add water back later, so we'll be okay. In the meantime, I'm gonna grab some water and we're gonna soak our bihun. It does have a certain something. We'll see. If I did it wrong this time, we'll do a redo next time because I'm not sure exactly how to make it. MSG is unhealthy? No, MSG is it's derived from seaweed. Who said it's unhealthy? Sure, if it's like, oh, it's unhealthy because it's salty, then just say that salt is the same thing, right? Don't put salt in anything, right? It's the same idea. It's literally derived from seaweed. It's like vegan. It's whatever. That just makes food taste good. Who doesn't want that? Adds maple syrup to low sugar cake. Adds salt to low salt food. It's okay. I don't want it to taste depressing. Okay, I don't want it to taste depressing. Soak this for about 10 minutes. Same thing as the water. We're gonna let the water soak for simmer for about 10-15 minutes. The time it takes for the noodles to kind of release and everything. And then we can add the noodles in, stir fry everything. Wait until the noodles like absorb all the water, I believe, and then we should be Gucci. We should be Gucci. Can put them directly in the pan. I worry that it's gonna overcook because I've had the bihun before for other applications. And it didn't really turn out that well because it got a little like extra soggy and the texture is kind of weird. So I'm just gonna follow the instructions before I fuck that. Okay, chashu is ready for the second baste. Oh my god. Chashu is ready for the second baste. Okay, let's grab our chashu. See what it looks like. All right. Where's my lid? Oh my god. It's steamy in there. I'm gonna tilt. Oh. Okay, I wanted to tilt a little bit of the water out because it's getting like super steamy in there. But maybe it's also okay. I don't know. All right, basting. Grabbing our leftover marinade that we did the pork in. And we baste front and back. Front and back. Make sure you get all, oh, it's like really tightening up. It's like a tight piece of meat. Do you see that? It was so flat when we cooked it. It's so tight now. Why is it so perky? Yeah, I don't know why it's so bright. I think the shadow had it to like a brighter setting or something. I don't know. We're gonna have to fix that. I think all the settings reset. Okay. Okay. And then grab okay, this is the fat cap side. Baste this side. And then we're gonna move on to honey after this. So we're gonna have to prep the honey glaze as well. So many things to do last minute. Dear fucking God. Okay. I'm scrambling. No otag. What's otagia? What is that? What are we talking about? What's otagia? Is it an emote? Otag? I can't slap it, it's too hot. Okay, let's put this back in. I do kind of want to take some of the water out because I think it's a little too moist in that oven. I'm gonna taste a little bit of the moisture out. Okay, putting it back in. Last 10 minutes? Shit. I don't remember. 10? I can't remember. What does my thing say? Fuck. 15 and then 10 minutes with honey. Okay, so honey is after this. Honey. Okay, we have to. The pancit, the honey. Oh my god. Okay. It's all going everywhere. Yeah, it's the Chinese style. The Cantonese chashu. The ones that you usually see in the Chinese barbecue houses with like the roast pork and everything. Now everything is happening too fast. It's too fast. Stop praying. Oh my god. I stop being zen when I'm like freaking out. Okay. Let me just separate all the noodles. Just a little bit. I don't see the hanging furnace. What hanging furnace? Okay, this should be good. The noodles are bubbling. I think I'm gonna just start putting it in now. Pray for me. Oh, soy sauce. Soy sauce. Oh, I should have added the soy sauce earlier. It's too late now. Okay. I think I'm gonna add a little bit of fish sauce because you guys said fish sauce is okay, so I'm gonna add a little bit. I like the taste. Fuck. Okay. Shadow, can you fix my chat, please? It crashed out. Let me have a taste. Let me have a taste. Do. Okay. It could be saltier, but we're eating low sodium. Remember, people? Okay. Oh gosh, this noodle is gonna. I hope this noodle doesn't turn soggy. I'm so nervous. All right. Oh my god, this is a fat pan of stuff. Okay. Gently grab the noodle to the bottom so it can soak up all the liquid. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, it's happening. Things are happening. It's happening? Question mark? Okay, it's supposed to soak. I'll let it soak. I'll let it soak. It's soaking. I'm not gonna touch it. I kind of want to put a little sesame oil in there. I feel like that'll taste good, but I'm not gonna touch it. I'm gonna let it just do its thing while I make the honey glaze. This is the biggest pan that I have. 9 minutes until the focaccia. Oh my god, 9 minutes. Okay. 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 No panic. Okay, we're gonna. Oh my god. Okay, 3 tablespoons of honey. 1, 2, 3. You can use maltose, you can do oligosaccharide, you can do anything. I just prefer the taste of honey. It's also a little bit more natural. A little bit of water, like the tiniest amount. We're just diluting it slightly. Okay. Take out your brush. We're gonna wash this brush because we were using the raw pork marinade. So this is raw brush. We want to. Now that the meat is cooked, we don't want to use the raw brush anymore, so wash this well, so no one gets food poisoning. No, it's not in the focaccia. Not in the focaccia. The focaccia is still like resting. It's still proofing. We're almost there. Okay. And then just use your brush and mix the honey with the water thoroughly. That's all it is. It's just honey and water. If you're using like oligosaccharide or anything like that, you can do a little bit of water too, but oligosaccharide's pretty wet already. Maltose for sure, you want to add a little bit of water because maltose is quite thick. And any kind of sugar syrup basically will make the outside of the chashu really glistening, shiny, which is very quintessential for the display. And also a little charred and like burnt pieces here and there. You want the burntness. The caramelization. Okay, that's good. I think that's even. Put that there. Mix my bihun. So why don't you have to use water with the honey? It's just to dilute it a little bit so it's not too thick and easily to spread. Okay, I think we're almost there. We just have to cook it until the water absorbs, more or less. And it's absorbing. Should I try a bit of the meat? Let me try a bit of the meat. Okay. Not salty enough. Let me add a bit more soy sauce. The flavors are quite simple, but they're quite yummy. Okay. Give that another stir. It's absorbed quite nicely. Okay, Twinny, do you want some pancit? Twinny,
Yeah.
do you want some pancit?
Sure.
Okay. She's just getting a 4-course meal.
Wow.
An appetizer, a main course, a carb dish, and a dessert, but you had everything in the wrong order. It's not right. It's so pale. Is it pale? Shit, I don't know. What color is it supposed to be? Did I do it wrong? Hold on. Oh, it's hot.
We have to.
It's salty enough, though.
We have to find the Filipino restaurant to eat the real thing.
Yeah, I want to, but it's hard to get Filipino food here, I think.
Yeah. Let's
kinda
go
hard.
to the Philippines.
Oh my god, so true. You have the best ideas, girl. We should just go to the Philippines. And then we can have proper
any
pancit.
clones in the Philippines looking for VTuber guests?
Yeah, guys, looking for 2 VTuber guests.
Yeah.
Cause we're ready to book. Our agendas are open.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Oh my god, any takers? Any takers? 3 minutes. Okay. Let me serve you some. The pancit's actually pretty good.
Jiri, do they sell local bee honey there?
Do they sell local bee honey? Do they sell local bee honey there? I think so. There are some like farms here in Japan. They're like, what is it called? Artisanal honey.
But most of the honey would be from another prefecture.
Yeah. Like there's no like Tokyo honey. There might be, but there might not be that many.
Oh my god, there's so much.
Shadow, do you want
Hey,
some
Shadow!
Shut the fuck up. Do you want pancit as well?
Pancit?
Yeah, I'll give you more meat with your pancit. I'm serving him on like it looks like a prison tray. Okay. All right. Here. I think the taste is good. Is it authentic? Authentic? No idea. But is it good? Yes.
Oh. It's noodles.
Yeah. He was like, oh, it's noodles, as if he wasn't watching me stream like he was supposed to the whole time. I like how every time I make something, The shadow is like, oh, it's bread. Oh, it's me. I'm like, bitch ass, what did you think I was doing for the last 5 hours? Braiding my hair? He's always so surprised when the food appears on his desk.
I'll tell you what you were doing for the last few hours. Not playing League of Legends.
True. True. 1 minute ago. Focaccia. Let me grab it.
Focaccia.
I'm nervous.
It says 20 seconds left.
I'm nervous. We still have the baste, but the pork, I mean. All right, guys. If this deflates or does not turn good, I'm gonna cry. Oh, it's stuck. It's stuck. Hold on. No, dislodge gently, please. Okay. Okay. I thought it was gonna fucking rip. I thought it was gonna rip. Look at my baby. It's so wong 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 wong. Here, get a little like context. Wong 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 wong. It's so jiggly. It's so wide. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna deal with that in a second. We're not quite done with the chashu yet. I'm gonna crank the oven up to 250 degrees Celsius now. Okay. 250 degrees Celsius. Our last baste with the honey. Wait, no. No. This is our first baste. Okay. Let's grab the honey water and baste it. Get all the honey in there. Get all the sugar nice and crusted in there. Okay. Grab my, maybe a different set of tongs so they're clean. Oh, I can get these fat tongs. Fat tongs? Oh, okay. And do the honey on this side as well. This is a fat piece of meat. I thought it was gonna bake up really like flat and stubby, but it is a fat boy. It is a big boy. Huge boy, in fact. Huge. Okay. That should be good. I'm waiting for the oven to come to temp because right now it's not ready enough. Yeah. Okay, I'm trying my best, guys. I'm trying my best, okay? Shut up. I'm trying my best. Love fat meat. Yeah, it's really fat. I'm gonna have this, put this in. Should I put this in for how long? 5 minutes? 10 minutes with honey. 5 minutes and then with honey. Okay. I'm having Chinese roast pork for dinner. This looks good. Oh, roast pork is actually quite easy to make at home too. Hurry! I'm so impatient. It's not hot enough, but I'm so impatient. It looks pale. Not as pale as your fucking face. You get some sun. Get some freaking sun. I'm tired. I don't even have the energy for a comeback right now. Twinny, do you like the pancit? It's good. Shadow, do you like the pancit? Good. The shadow only thinks it's all right. What a hoe. I was panicking the whole time. the one color like the moon? How dare you? I tan beautifully, okay? I'm probably more tan than you are. Shadow, do you have a rating for the pancit? Everyone is curious. While I sit here and eat the pancit like this. You don't have a rating? What's your rating? Never mind. Alright, back into the oven. Hot one.
I give it 8 out of 10.
Really? 20 gave it 8 out of 10, guys. That's good. 8 out of 10. I'll take that. Alright. Let's in this time that the chashu takes to bake, hopefully finish off and everything like that, we're gonna get to dimpling our dough. I'm excited. I was waiting all day for this. It's still basting. Okay. I want to wait to put the timer in, but now I'm like, what about Shadow's rating? I think this is not really like Shadow's kind of dish, so he thinks it's like whatever. The most important with chashu is if you can tap the back with the knife and hear crackling, it's good. Oh, that's roast pork. Chashu is different. Chashu is a barbecue pork. Okay, I'm very excited. It's whatever out of 10. What about Shadow's rating? He doesn't want Shadow. They really want a rating. We're gonna put a whole lot of olive oil on this because you're supposed to. I'm gonna oil my hands because I don't want the bread to stick. Okay, so ideally for focaccia, you wanna just poke it, massage it slightly, and then pull it out. You wanna go really quick. Okay, you wanna just barely put your finger into the dough, but you do wanna finger it like enough. Okay. You don't want to finger it too little, but you don't also want to finger it for too long, okay? But it's all in the fingers, I think. And we want to make like big bubbles kind of thing. So I'm just gonna go for it. I'm gonna just, okay. Oh yeah, this is beautiful. Oh yeah, it's like ballooning. Oh. These big bubbles are what you want in the focaccia because it's gonna give like texture and stuff. And you can just go in and just like dimple some random parts, just finger some random places just to create a little bit more like pockets. You can pop the bubbles if you want, but I feel like it's sacrilege to pop it. So I would say don't pop it. Oh my god. I think the oven is... Oh my god, this stupid oven, bro. It's gonna be the death of me. I need an American oven that doesn't just like... Guys, Japan is amazing and everything is like, wow, technology, it's living in the future. But sometimes it's too much in the future, okay? It's too much in the future. It's like, oh, Gary, your pan is too hot. Gary, your pan is on for too long. Gary, the preheat is almost done. You have 2 more minutes. Okay, it's done now. Bitch, shut the fuck up, okay? Just do the thing and let me just do everything else. I hate it. It's too much. It's doing too much. All right. We have our roasted garlic that we had earlier. Oh, they're toasty. Let me move it. I'm going to be very gentle with this. Move this aside. I don't want to burst any of the bubbles, but I do want to take a look at the condition of my roasted garlic. Because of freedom, yeah, Japan is just like, no, you have to be careful. All right, let's see if we can get... Oh. Guys, sex is good and all, but is it as good as watching roast garlic get squeezed out of their compartment? Good God. Good God, have mercy. Oh. Okay, nice. She's beautiful. Okay, so I'm gonna grab a bit of the roasted garlic and I'm just gonna put it in random places on the bread where the dimples are. You can do rosemary, you can do thyme, you can do any kind of herb, you can do, or you don't have to put anything at all. It's completely up to you. You can make it sweet, I guess. You know, you can make it into pizza, you can put onions, and anything. Cheese. I should have put a little bit on this side. Let me grab this and put it right there. Okay, that looks good. Oh, you guys can't even see it. Fuck my life. Let me go this way. Okay, and I'm gonna go grab some Parmesan cheese, and I'm gonna grate some Parmesan cheese on top. Didn't you say that you were a maiden? Yeah? What, maidens can't know about, like, I'm just saying, like, I don't know what it's like. I'm just making a comparison that everyone talks about. Like, it was just an assumption. Like, I don't know. Okay? Like, I don't know for sure. But can it? Maybe, you know? Where is the, oh man, the peeler is all the way over there. Do I have a different peeler? Okay, I have a shredder thing. Oh, this is interesting. I have like a shredder thing, so I'm just shredding the Parmesan cheese now. Okay. This'll do, I guess. It's quite nice and creative. Okay. I want to put some on this really big bulb. It's very tall and bulbous. This is just Parmesan. You can do any cheese you want. I had some Parmesan lying around from a previous cooking stream, so I'm just gonna do Parmesan. It looks very beautiful. Ugh. Very beautiful indeed. Oh no, it's stuck. Okay, pack that up. Rosemary. The rosemary that I had in my freezer was... Oh wait, no, I have dried rosemary. I was gonna say, the one in my freezer had like weird white stuff on it, and I wasn't sure if it was like freezer burn or mold, and I wasn't about to take a risk, so here we are. There it is. Focaccia saved. How do we feel? Do we feel good? Is it acceptable? But now we just have to wait a little bit because the fucking pork isn't baking. Oh, I think it was cooking, but it didn't tell me that it was cooking. What the fuck? Hold on. I'm gonna pull the pork out. Give me 1 second. Hold your breath. Sheesh. Okay. Focaccia is what? 220 for 20 minutes. 220. Okay. 220. I'm gonna preheat the oven. We're gonna baste this one more time and then we're gonna let it sit. Baste this one more time. Let it glisten and do its thing. do think this side is prettier than the other side though. I don't think the focaccia is done yet. It hasn't had any color. No, it's raw. I didn't even put the focaccia in yet. It's still raw. What? I don't know if you were like serious or if you like, you know, went to go do something halfway through and you thought that I was done. I'm only done making the chashu. It's not even remotely done yet because I didn't start baking it yet. I will though. Oh, flaky salt. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Flaky salt. Flaky salt. Guys, I almost forgot the quintessential essence of the flaky salt. I have okay. I'm gonna have to change things a bit because I can't. There's too many things here. I'm gonna let this cool and chill on this side. Let it just relax. I'm gonna bring this back here. Okay. Shadow, can you fix the coloring so the white is not so blown out? Every time I switch to this camera, chat gets like big old flashbang. Guys, which flaky salt? Should I do a pink one? I'll do the pink one. Malocan red. It's kind of cute.
So is that low sodium intake still a thing or?
No. Should I use this one? It's just, well, you need a little bit of salt. You need a little bit of flavor. Damn. Okay, the shadow's not listening. Then never mind. I'll just flip it back to here. This salt isn't flaky enough. I'm gonna use maybe fleur de sel. Flake salt from New Zealand. Fleur de sel. Use the expensive shit. The cheese and the salt is so minuscule. Okay, this is way better. Thank you. Okay, just a little light sprinkling for a little bit of flavor. I'm like Emerald Live. Remember that guy from like way back when, the original like food celebrity? Bam! 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 Okay, that's enough bams. That's way too many bams. Who? You guys don't remember Emerald Live? That guy was like so famous when I was young. Okay. Putting this in the oven. 220 degrees Celsius for 20 minutes, roughly. Let's give it a go. Oh. What the? I need a tray. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, okay. 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 Hold on. Fuck. I need that tray. Okay. 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 Gary, whatever you do not drop the pork. Okay. And then is it still hot? It's a little hot, but it's manageable. Oh. Oh. Everything else I just need one tray, man. I just need one tray. I'm not asking for much. Okay, fuck it. I need this thing to cook. I'm gonna take this one. Desperate times call for desperate measures. I thought it was going back. No, I didn't even start baking yet because I need to rotate the oven. Okay, just wipe it down a little bit so it's not sopping wet. This isn't the ideal, but it'll do. It'll do. Okay. Now I can put it in the top tray where it's hotter. 20 minutes. I want to pick up my garbage. Look at my pork for a second. Man, trying to clean off this thing. This is gonna be a struggle, y'all. I don't even know where to begin. What the hell? Clean as you go. I am cleaning as I go. If I didn't clean as I go, I would have like 3 times this much. So, I'm gonna clean as I go. I'm gonna clean this stuff. Huh? What the fuck? It looks like it's in a straitjacket, but not really. It's a very cute dog. Y'all, she's struggling. Shut up! I'm trying my best. Isn't chashu supposed to be red? Yeah, it's red. It's just so the grocery store ones are a lot redder. I think it's because they go a lot heavier on food coloring and everything. Because I did just a little bit, I didn't go too heavy on the food coloring. A little dollop of the red. So I think that's why it didn't really end up looking too crazy. Hi chat. Did you just say that you were tired of streaming, Shadow? Oh yeah, you've been streaming this whole time? That's crazy. You must be so tired. You must have had a long day of talking to your audience for like 8 hours while standing and cooking and washing and entertaining. Wow. What a hard day's work you've had, Shadow. Damn, 3 wins in a row? That's crazy. You're popping off. She had to sub the meat, so the chashu looks a little bit like shuyo. This is also true. I couldn't find pork shoulder. I can only find pork belly. Okay. Also, maybe because of your... No, the substitutions didn't go that crazy. The substitutions were reasonable. The substitutions were reasonable. It's not that bad. Hope you can rest after a long... What about me? What? Give it to me later, bro. I can't right now. What about me? Huh? What about my long day? Everyone knows the real side of the show is the shadow, so it makes sense that they be tired. It's rough out here, guys. It's tough being a woman. It's tough being a woman, guys. I thought you had ample energy, but I was tired from the beginning. I'm behind on the Lord. Oh, he just because he was called Oni Bro, and then the community was called Oni Bro, and then we were like, well, we don't want to give the community like an identity crisis, because I feel like Oni Bro has become too much of, the Oni Bro. I feel like people aren't able to adopt the community name Oni Bro as easily. So that's why we were like, maybe we should have a different name. So he is the shadow. He absorbed all the shadow essence of all of you guys, and then because your essence was sucked away by him, you shrink down to a smaller size, and then you became the little, officially called the little onions, but unofficially called Onigoons. That's the lore. Or as Twinny likes to call you guys, the Oni Blows. The Oni Blows, as Twinny likes to say. But we are Onigoons now, unofficially. Onigoons, yes. I will never accept that as the official name. I think I am overwhelmed. Okay. It is what it is. I'll deal with this later. If I deal with this now, I'm gonna go crazy. Onions, oniguns, I like it. Should I start cutting into the pork now? I wanna try. Yeah. It's been resting for like how long? 15 minutes now? Okay. Oh, I'm nervous. What if it's raw inside? I didn't put a temperature probe inside. Fuck. What if it's raw? No, can you not look at it? Okay, no. Don't look at it. Just give me a second. Don't look at it. Let me look at it. And then we'll talk about it. Okay, where's this way? Oh, okay. Ooh, that's juicy. That is a juicy piece of pork. What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna try to cut it just a little bit thinner so it's a little bit easier to eat. Can I have one that's a little less on the fat though? Since I'm watching my weight and all. This is exciting. It's not chashu, it's so pale. Yeah, the color didn't quite seep through, huh? Yeah, I mean, it's homemade. If you wanted to look a little bit more like the restaurant, a little bit more like artificially red. I feel like if we had like the red tofu, fermented tofu, that also would have made a difference. Oh yeah. But because we didn't, it wasn't as red as I would like. But it's so hella juicy though. Oh my god. It's so juicy. Homemade is not easy. Shut up, chat. Shut up. You do it then. Huh? If you guys are so amazing, you do it. Okay, I'm gonna try this one. This one has a little less fat on it. I'm gonna try this one. Oh, my hair. I'm eating my hair. It could be saltier. I think it's because I omitted the garlic salt. Oh my god, I'm eating my hair. It can definitely be saltier, but if you dip it in some hoisin sauce, it might be also pretty good. Oh my god, all the juice. Good lord. Oh. I can feel the gall. I will save the juice. It could be saltier and low protein. Whoa! I'm gonna start somewhere. Oh my god, oh my god. I'm pouring the juice on the pork that I cut. Okay. Yeah, it could be saltier. Does it taste like actual like Cantonese barbecue chashu? I'm gonna be real, no. Does it taste good? Yeah. Does it taste like Cantonese chashu? No. The search continues for a good recipe or a good execution of pork chashu. I'll try tomorrow's. I'll cook off tomorrow's and give it a try, see if that's any different. Maybe tomorrow's will have a different result. Until then, take a look. Okay. Bum ba da bum. Bum bum. That's not too bad. It looks good. It looks good. Stop substituting. I didn't substitute that much. It was just things within reason. No, I didn't use the Lee Kum Kee. I could, but I feel like it's a bit of a cop-out if you use like a store-bought thing. So I tried making my own. But they actually do have something by Lee Kum Kee where you can just use their pre-made sauce and you can marinate the pork for, I don't know, however many hours you need to. And it should give you chashu. But I didn't want to use that one. It feels like a cop-out. It's not that much. Did you use the red hoisin? They didn't tell me to use red hoisin. They told me just to use hoisin. Here, Shadow, try some. The bottom is a little... Actually, just give me your plate. Yeah. I'll give you some. It's low sodium, remember. When you're giving points, 20, do you want some too? Okay. Remember, when you're giving points, it's low sodium. ASMR dishwashing? I already finished washing the dishes. The dishes are done. If she has to say it's low sodium, it means it's not good. Well, it has to be low sodium. If it's full sodium, it would be like too salty. But the Shadow's going like, that's a good thing. He's going like, you know? What do you think, Shadow? You just want me to fail, chat. It's just like, oh, wait, is that good or bad? Oh, it's nostalgic. Wait, that's good, right? It's supposed to taste like a food court. It's a deli. It's not supposed to be a restaurant. It's great. Really? Yay! It's supposed to taste like a food court though. I think that's a compliment. Because usually the Chinese like barbecue shops are always in a food court. It's never at like an actual restaurant. The actual restaurants, they do too much to their pork. It's good, but usually the most traditional ones are always in a food court. Pancit. People said it's a little too light looking. I'm not sure what it's supposed to look like. But it tastes good. If it means anything. It tastes really good. I really like it. But I'm not sure if it tastes like authentic. You did something right. Shut up, Jack. For once in my life. Pancit, not misam. I'm not sure what misam is though. It's really good though. I like the veggies. I'm gonna eat this for lunch tomorrow, I think. Yeah, focaccia. I'm gonna wait for it to cook. Let me check how much longer. I really like the pancit though. Okay, hold on. 6 more minutes, chat. 6 more minutes. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Can I take a peek? I'm gonna take a peek. I'm gonna turn the light on. I can't see anything. I can't see anything. I'm sure it's fine. I'm just gonna nom on my pancit. How have you not devoured the chashu yet? It's a lot of beef. It's a lot of pork though. A lot of meat. I'm gonna get a leaner piece. It's definitely could be a lot redder. It's looking more like red wine than like pure red, for sure. But it's really good. It's really tender. I do like it when food is just made and given to me. Oh! Lemon! Lemon, I forgot. I just squeeze it on. Do I just squeeze it on? I got some lemon here. Lemon to cut through is gonna hit. I mean, I don't think it's quite heavy to begin with, but let's try. Let's try it the correct way. Just a small portion. Okay. I'm gonna grab a bite of the pancit. I'm gonna cut the lemon. I'm gonna cut it like this way to get maximum juiceage. It's a little waste of a lemon, but it's the way to go. See? That all that juice that's going all in the pancit. Okay, I'm gonna grab this tiny. I want a tiny bit of meat, not too much. A bit of meat. Okay. A little bit of lemon juice. Okay, that should be pretty good. That's really light. I ate all of the pancit. I ate so much pancit and I ate so much. I like it without it. I also like it with it. I feel like with it tastes a lot brighter. Without it just tastes like just really good stir-fry pancit. So if you're looking to like break up the bite a bit, I think the lemon helps a lot. They're like rice noodles. They're called bihon. I think in Japanese it's called bihun. In Chinese it's called mifen. I think that's what they're trying to call it, mifen. In Chinese anyways. So it's just rice noodle. That's really good. I like, so far, there isn't a single thing out of all the out of all the Filipino food that I've hated. None. It's not even like, oh, I don't think I vibe with it, you know? Everything has been delicious, amazing. There hasn't been a single dish in like the Filipino menu that has not hit so far. Mifen made so yeah, it's like a beef thingy. But okay, balut, they actually sell balut here in Japan. I know where to buy it. It's a bit far from me. Actually, if you guys are here traveling and you're missing a bit of home, I guess, and you want some balut, go to Ueno. In Ueno, there is a downstairs wet market. It's pretty big. I feel like if you just check up like grocery store, Asian grocery store, or like a wet market, maybe, it should pop up. But it's in the heart of Ueno, where like the Ayacho, Ame Yokocho is. Just right there, inside. In one of the buildings, you just have to go downstairs. They sell balut there. Why? I don't know. But they sell a whole bunch of like Chinese, Vietnamese, Filipino, Korean snacks, like everything, different ingredients and stuff. It's not the most like comprehensive of ingredient lists, but they have balut. I've seen it. I just didn't have the balls to buy it. Ame yokocho, not dokocho, yokocho. Filipino food is the opposite. I feel like every food is the opposite of British food, because British food is just like, oh, we're on a date. Let me spice things up for you, my darling. A little bit of black pepper. And people are like, whoa, Whoa. You mean it's not a potato with just gravy and salt and fat and like a fucking wiener dog in the middle of it with beans on it? You mean there's black peppy in there too? It's like every cuisine, I feel like, is the opposite of British cuisine. British cuisine is like a whole different beast. It's a stand-alone monster, you know? No one dares challenge it with a 10-foot pole, and I don't think you can. Okay. Have you been to the UK, Gary? Don't shit talk till you go. All I'm saying is everyone that went there it's like, oh, the food is mid, and everyone who's born there says, oh, the food is mid. Do I have a chance to go to UK? I don't know. I feel like there was a chance, but I forgot what the chance was. Hold on. Oh, focaccia's ready. Eh? Why is it so light? Wait, why is it a Caucasian focaccia? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Everyone shut up. It's a Caucasian focaccia. No, it rose nicely, but it's not golden brown. It's just pale. Substitutes made a Caucasian. She's drying it out. Oh my gosh. Well, I put it under like the grilling option, and hopefully that's gonna be okay. I don't know. I hope so. I feel like I bit off a bit more than I can chew. I feel like cooking 4 dishes in one stream might have been too much, and I wasn't able to give ample like time or thought to any which one in particular. But with how long focaccia takes to make, I think it's hard to time it all, you know? You're gonna have to do a little bit of something in the middle. Mm-hmm. British food can be quite distressing, especially considering they colonized other countries to trade spices but rarely use them. Yeah. Trade spices, forget about them. Imagine how many dishes your mom prepped during Chinese New Year. Yeah, but my dad has help. And it's usually a potluck. So other people are also helping like make other things to bring it over. And they have the course of like a whole day. I have the course of one stream, you know? It's similar, but not that different. Please look up misophonia. It's a real thing. Am I chewing too loud? And how would this excuse you? Well, can you do it? Can you do it? And let's not talk about, you know, oh, I don't cook, Gary.
Still,
you cook, okay?
4
Are you the
dishes,
best League of Legends player?
6.5 hours, nothing burned. Very good job, Onigiri lovers.
Oh, well, thank you. Was that so hard? Thank you. You know, are you the best at You know, it's lost the moment. It's lost the moment. I lost track of the name and it's lost the moment. Loading crash. It didn't work. It didn't work. I was gonna say Black Ops, but I was getting Black Ops and Call of Duty mixed up. So in my head, I just was like, well, I gave up. Couldn't tell you what I wanted to say or what I was supposed to say. It's a lot more addictive with the lemon though, I'll give you that. Way more addictive with the lemon. At least when I cook, I don't substitute. Oh, please. Oh, please. You mean, look me in the eyes right now. Look me in the eyes right now. You mean to tell me that when you're cooking something, every single time you're able to get the exact same ingredient. And we're not talking about your own cultural dish. Different culture. You're able to get the exact pepper that's needed in Mexican cooking. The exact spice needed for Indian cooking. The exact sauce needed for Asian cooking. You mean to tell me, look me in the eyeballs and tell me that you never had trouble finding something and you had to make a reasonable substitution? Thanks to the internet. Because I plan it with time. I didn't have time. We make an effort? I do too. Sometimes. Sometimes I purposely make trash substitutions though. Do you want to try a bite of the pancit with some lemon? It's really good.
I'm good. I'm
You
so
good?
full.
You're full?
Yeah. Remember those times that we went to the grocery store and stuff, and you were looking for something, and then you couldn't find it, and then it was right in front of you?
Wait, when?
There's been times.
Really?
Yeah. Like when you're looking for like the Korean
You know what?
stuff.
20? I think it's time. You know, it's getting so late, 20. 20, it's getting so late. It's like, what, 1 a.m.? Girl, go home, girl. It's 1 a.m. Go home, girl.
I guess they don't have it, but it was like right in front of you.
Okay, well, that's different. Korean seaweed, obviously every store has it. I just didn't know where they kept it, okay? But I think it's time. It's getting so dark, 20. It's getting so dark. It's so cold. It's like, ooh, what is that, -5 outside? You gotta get home to where it's nice and toasty, 20.
Okay.
You gotta get yourself home.
You say so.
Why would I cook a dish if I don't have all the ingredients? Well, I want to try. I can't just cook dishes that I know have ingredients. I want to try everything.
It's got a bubble.
It does have a bubble.
Can you pop the bubble?
Oh, you want to like eat it, basically. You can see where the
don't wanna
grill
pop the bubble?
was. Like this bubble?
Yeah, yeah.
Do you want to pop it? Oh, wait, here. Do you want to pop it?
Can they see the bubble?
I can. Let me see. The garlic did get a little. This one, right? The garlic did get a little bit over toasted. Here. Be careful, it's hot. Yeah, this focaccia is kind of strange. I don't know if it's my oven or if it's my technique. It looked really good in the process, but it's not really.
Oh, it's kind of soft.
Yeah, it's like crispy. Yeah. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. Let me see if I can knock it out. Is it big enough? It might be. Okay. Let's see if I can knock it out. A little bit of Parmesan cheese.
Oh, at home, I just got because I went to Muji today.
Yeah.
I got like they have a seasonal limited like gingerbread drink.
Oh, okay.
It's a like gingerbread latte.
Uh-huh.
So I got like some of the mix. So when you come to my place, you can have a gingerbread latte.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh, wait, it's crunchy.
You can stay
but
to
it's,
Winnie
like,
Chat
soft.
allows it.
Huh?
Chat said I can stay.
Oh, chat. Oh. Oh, chat says so. Is that right? Okay. Wow. Chat says that you can stay in my house. Okay. Yeah, that's how that works. Uh-huh. It's cold outside. She has a home, chat. She has a home.
I don't know. It's just so cold and dark at night.
Shut the fuck. She has a home to go to. It's literally 5 minutes away.
I don't
Like
have,
literally.
an oven or anything, so you know, like I can't really bake stuff.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So
Anything else?
it's just so lonely all by myself.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's really quiet in my place.
Well, you didn't have to move out. You could just paid me rent and you could have stayed here, you know.
Actually, no, you said that I had to move out.
What? Oh. Wait, I did?
Yeah.
Well, that's because you told me you wanted to move out.
You were like,
That's why I'm
oh,
like, hey,
you were like,
when are you leaving and moving out?
Make sure to clean your room because we have visitors coming that need that room.
I did say that. I did. You remember a lot of the stuff that I say, huh? And I forget it. Funny how that happens, right? She remembers everything.
Tony, you have to remove all your shit, okay? Because we have other people that need that room.
Okay, the bread is really crunchy, but it's also like stuck in the pan, and I don't know why it's stuck in the pan. Should I be? It's really crunchy, but why is it not coming out? What did I do? Let me grab it.
The next time I went into that room, it was like, it was no longer like a room you could stay in. It was like a studio now.
Well, yeah. Yeah. You caught me. She's too right. She ate her gifts. No, I didn't. I gave her the gifts. She's not eating them. So I'm just like, well, I might as well eat them then because, you know, it's going to waste. Wait,
At
why
least
is
2
my
Winnie
bread
pays her
hella
bills.
stuck? At least 20 pays her bills. Okay. That was a low-hanging fruit and also a low blow. Yo, why is my bread stuck?
That pan's a goner.
No.
You're gonna have to start using baking paper.
No, I shouldn't have. Oh my god, this pan is so hot. I shouldn't have to.
When that focaccia lifts up, there's gonna be like metal plates like melded to the bottom of it.
Let me see. Let me see. No, the bread isn't burnt. It's just like stuck. What if I did this instead? Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
Is it lifting, chat? A little bit. Hold on. Why is it stuck? I already cranked the oven. No, that's not done. The bottom isn't even brown. It's oh, it's hot.
Are you gonna put it back in?
I feel like I put it back. Well, let me see what it is on the inside first. Hold on. Let me flip it back. I want to taste it. See if it's like cooked even remotely. Ooh. Woo. Woo. I mean, the crumb looks good. For a high hydration dough, the crumb structure looks pretty good.
It looks pretty soft.
Yeah, but
Oh wow.
I wouldn't say it's accurate. It's very soft and pillowy, but I wouldn't really call it accurate. Huh.
People are like, it's raw, and some people are like, yeah, it's done.
It's crunchy. It's good. Could be a little bit more cooked, I think. I think it's barely cooked. It's too hot, so I just yanked off a big old piece.
It's medium rare.
Now, you want to try one? It looks good. I think it looks good, but it's definitely not complete. I don't know if it's the oven or the technique. That I have to figure out for myself. I'm not sure what's going on. Tastes good though. But I think it could be better.
It's very soft.
Mm-hmm. Needs more time. Mm-hmm. I need an American oven. I'm so sick and tired of Japanese ovens. It doesn't have the same power. I feel like the dough is good. Should be cooked longer. It's nice and like fluffy. But the bottom isn't good. The bottom needs to be like crunchy. I'm not sure why it's stuck. More rosemary. I'm not sure if it's why it's stuck. Isn't that like everything low power? Yeah. I had it at like 220 degrees Celsius too, as requested.
The rosemary, I feel it should be punching my nose. Rosemary and olive oil should be like punching my nose right now.
All you need now are some eggs and breakfast meat. It looks pretty tasty already. No, you're hungry.
It's good. It's definitely edible. It's definitely going to be a nice little thing to dip it in like some balsamic vinegar and olive oil.
Really good.
Yeah.
It's soft on the inside and crispy on the bottom.
Yeah, which is ideally what you're supposed to have, but it's not not I wouldn't say it's perfected. It's far from that. But good progress. I never made it before. It's my very first time. I made some good progress. I'll take that as an okay. It's okay. It's edible, exactly. It's edible. It's kind of good. Is it accurate good? No. But it's good. It's like the pho here. Does it taste accurate? Not at all. But is it good as a standalone if you don't know what a dish is? Yeah. Is it pho though? No. Is this focaccia? It's like 40% there. But not quite. But good start. Reach the minimum threshold that's acceptable. Mission up. It's literally like the low underachieving Asian child. It's like, it's good enough. Enough not to get my ass whooped. And I'm like, okay, that's good. Here, you can listen to the crunch. Oh, that was a bad crunch. Here. Wait, I need to bring the mic down first. How do you bring the mic down? Never mind, you don't get a crunch. Forget it. Oh!
Mouth sounds.
It's good. The crunchy parts are really good. Actually, the whole thing is quite crunchy. See, the whole thing is quite fluffy. It's quite crunchy. It's just not cooked to the ideal position. 20 would give us? I thought it was raw, huh? I thought it was undercooked, huh? Now you want some? Without the burning? Yeah. Yeah. What happened to, oh, it's raw, OM. You know? She did it wrong. It's burnt, omega law. Huh? Now you want some? You want the cheesy bit? You want the cheesy bit? Open up. I gave you the best part. 20 said it was good. I mean, it's not disgusting. It's fine. It's just fine for focaccia. Did you hear that one? I should give a little bit more ASMR, but I'm not sure if you heard that one. That was optimistic. This was the most like lackluster result. It's just like, it's not like completely burnt. It's not completely raw. It's not completely bad. It's not completely good. It's very confusing. Now I'm looking at it just going like, what is it? I think I would have had a better reaction, or I would have preferred if I just completely flubbed it, you know? Or flopped it, sorry. And then I'll be like, oh no, fuck, damn it, next time. But because it's so mediocre, I'm like, how do I react to this? Yeah? I'm just like, how do I react to this? You know what I mean? Oh, you're heading out now?
Bye bye, chat. Bye bye.
Twinnie's going home, guys. Say bye. Mediocre. If I was a food, I'd be that. No, don't be so hard on yourself. Don't say that. That makes me sad. You don't want to be mediocre, and I'm sure you're not. Twinnie's heading home, i.e. she's going to get there in 5 minutes. She'll be okay. All right, guys. Yeah, I'm kind of stun-locked by, like, the fact that my focaccia was so mediocre. Everything else was, like, pretty good. The banana bread, you know, was pretty good. The chashu, it was pretty good. The pancit, better than pretty good. And then the focaccia is like, what is it? What am I looking at? 20 is gone. Why are we still here? Yeah, shut the fuck up. A focaccia, exactly. I underestimated it, probably. If you toasted it, you wouldn't notice. I mean, if I were to eat this tomorrow, it'll still be good. Like, it's not raw or anything. It's just not what I was expecting. A little disappointed. But it's okay. I think it's a good start. You gotta start somewhere when it comes to these things. The chashu is not chashu. It is! The shadow said it tastes like food court chashu. It just doesn't look like it, that's all. Because I don't have the right artificial coloring. Gary evict. Hey. I didn't evict nobody. I was standing all the way here. She doesn't have a ball and chain tied to her leg. That ain't me. That ain't me. Okay, chat. I think I might end off here. Yeah. I don't know. Today I just feel kind of off. I'm really tired. My brain's not functioning. So I'm like holding on to my like last threads right now. I will see you guys tomorrow for biking. We're gonna try to get a bike tomorrow. You are finally free. Yes, finally free. For a little bit. Until tomorrow. In less than like, in like what, 20 hours? Less than that. Anyways, you're gonna have one sleep, you're gonna wake up, and it's gonna be me again. It's gonna be me again after you sleep. Yay! Use it. Fine, I have to buy a helmet. Anyways, I hope you guys had fun regardless. I did have fun experimenting with a lot of the new foods. It's always fun to experiment in the kitchen. A little disappointed with the last one, but it's okay. We'll try again another time. I'll try to find a different recipe, a different technique maybe. We'll get there eventually. Same thing with the chashu. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna go bike shopping. Hopefully we'll find a bike. Hopefully I won't have any problems registering my bike. That's what I'm most scared about. And then we'll go bike riding maybe in the park potentially. And try out the new bike. I don't even know if you're allowed to ride it off the lot, so we're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to experiment a little bit. I hope you can ride it off the lot. I don't know who we're rating. Oh, The Rock. Okay, so say hi to The Rock for me.
Be sure to get a helmet with your bike, Geary. Onagiri doki doki.
I wanna look cute. Tomorrow's already so warm, and then I'm gonna be wearing cold, sorry. I'm gonna be wearing a hat. I wanna look cute. I don't wanna look dumb. A bicycle, not a motorcycle. Dear God, I don't have a license. Motorcycle. No. Bicycle. Okay. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. I'll try to be more awake tomorrow. I'm not physically tired. I'm mentally tired. I don't know what's happening today. I'll try to be better tomorrow. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great day. And we're gonna go shopping tomorrow. Yay! Bye, everyone.